Wallace, how many times, Wallace?
I'm not even gonna say
How many
that.
times, Wallace? How many times? How many times? I just
all the time, dude.
You just we had one shot, Wallace. We had one shot. Tonight is the night. This is the night. We are, I don't even know what to say anymore. Labs, get your boy. Get your boy, man.
Why you keep calling him off on me? I already told you, you're the one who even decided to bring him into this little collective in the first place. Man.
Look. You vouched though. You said it was cool. You was.
I vouched.
You got to be the voice of reason, man. Let's get. Are we at least up, Wallace? Are we good? Are we good to go, Wallace? Can you at least tell me that much? Are we good to go?
I mean, I've been got my purple drink.
Oh man. Well, look. You got purple. I need some purple everything tonight because Wallace is killing me. You killing me, man. I don't understand. I just don't get it, man. Like, why? Wallace.
One day, you know what? We should get rid of him and just make our own little AI.
We got to do something, man. We got to do something because it's just not.
That fixes the problem.
It's not working out, Wallace. It's just not. We love you, man, but it's just maybe it's not you. Maybe it's us, man.
Maybe when we do that one will talk to us.
Yeah, something. Maybe
they're just looking at us and giving us faces.
Yeah, man. Look, Wallace, can we please get to the people? Can you do that for me, please, Wallace? Please. What's good, y'all? What's good, everybody? How y'all doing? What's up? We in here. We have arrived. So let's get it popping. You already know what it is. Thursday night, after dark, Den of Nerds live. It's your boy Al. It's your boy Lavis, man. What's good? What's good?
What's up, y'all?
Man,
what is good? Y'all ready to go through all the way up till
bro. I don't know. I don't know if they ready. I know I'm ready.
I don't think they are either. To be honest. I don't see enough.
I'm so ready. It's after dark, and I'm drinking coffee.
Yeah,
that's one. It's after dark, and I'm drinking coffee. That's how ready I am.
Let's go. Remember, man. We got that's because it's that after dark roast.
Mm-hmm. Coming soon to a location near you.
Yes.
Who we got with us, man? Who's rocking with us tonight? Who is rocking with us tonight?
Let's see. Top billing looks like we got Oysen Staines.
What's up, man?
All right, we got JT Lord Vito, Kale Honeyset. What's good? What's good,
y'all?
Everybody's Mike
Mother flipping Porter. I like that. Sir Glass half full himself. Yes. What's good, man?
How we doing, Mike Mother favorite Porter?
Man.
We got Mario DeSandro, Second Street Marvel. What's good? Michael Odin.
What up, y'all? What up?
Got Mike Hawes, Keaton Haas. Did I say Lord Vito already? Because he's usually the third one. Yeah.
Hey, man, Vito's so nice. Sometimes you got to say it twice. Not really, but
twice, right? Yeah, not really. Yeah.
What's up, Vito? What's good, man?
What's good, man? What's good? It's all love.
Oh, always.
Nerve Vengeance forever.
Forever.
We got Richard Winter, Jake Warby, Maz, Park Outdoors, Zachary Ramis. What's good? So we got Anna Rodriguez, Richard Winter, and Chuck Taylor. What's up? I like this one. We got Darth Kenobi, THG. What's good? Kendall Davis.
What's up, Kendall?
The other main, Jonathan Velasquez.
What up, man?
Mr. Conditioner Gordon himself, XR Coon.
What up? Good.
Got Jada Prince 619 D Nut. That's a good one, of course.
I'm with
that one.
With it.
You got Bruce Almalty and the favorite Whiskey Steve.
Whiskey Steve, man. What's in the glass, Whiskey?
Right.
What's in the glass?
We'll have drunk calls with Steve.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to tell us what's in the glass.
Well, you're going to let us know. You're going to let us know.
Right. So we got Justin Jenkins and we got a whole bunch of other people trickling in here. OG
Appreciate y'all. Up? What's up? What's good? Shout out to all the broke Vengers, frugal Vengers, all of you nameless, all of you nameless Vengers. Yes, all of you lurkers, the trolls. Hey, let me just say something. We love y'all. We love y'all. Whoever them 13 dislikes, hey, we appreciate you even stopping through, man. Like, let us know. I'm here for all of it, good, bad, and indifferent. They need to add an indifferent button. Yeah, for real. Man. So they need to add. That's a damn good segue because we all know what tonight is, right? We know what tonight is, right? We know why we are here, do we not? 'Tis the night before Mando's season finale. Yes. It has been one hell of a journey, my people. I want you to just take a moment. Matter of fact, Wallace, I'm gonna give you a chance to redeem yourself, man. Oh man. I need you to bring that back for me one time, Wallace. While we take this moment. Can you do that? Can you run it, Wallace? There you go. Thank you. But I want y'all to kind of just go back. Just go back, if you will, and think about Star Wars in general. It was this time just last year. 12 months, almost to the day. We really didn't know where we were going, did we? Like, not at all. The Rise of Skywalker had people confused. Everybody was all over the place. You had Nerve Vengers across the planet trying to bring everybody together, but it was hard out here for us Nerve Vengers, wasn't it, man? Yep. It was hard. Now we got the Nerve Vengers out here making on the changes. Working on the changes. Speaking of, little did we know that we also had one Mandalorian working on some changes. And oh boy, what changes we have received. We're going to get into it tonight, but in one season, just think about this, people. In one season, we've seen Ahsoka. We've seen Bo-Katan. Yep. We got Boba freaking Fett, y'all. I don't know if y'all understand what I'm saying. This is all in one season. Two men, Filoni and Favreau, took their vision and with an army of talented writers, directors, camera people, we got a season that turned Star Wars the fuck around. No longer do we have to bicker about the sequel trilogy. Sequel trilogy, what's that? We ain't even talk about that no more. You can say, look, bro, think about this, man. I can say Kathleen Kennedy and not trip out.
You know what? Yeah, that's right.
And not trip out. Do you understand what I'm saying? This is.
See what happened? Change can happen.
It can. And Mando has shown us the way. This is the way.
This is the way.
This is most definitely the way. Man.
Yes, it is. But before you continue.
Yes.
I see the Dead of Nerds.
See, I was going to acknowledge that, but I wanted to get the positivity in the air first.
You want to get the positivity in the air?
You got
first?
to, man, before you address something like that. You can't just come off the rip telling people that.
I mean, why not? We got so long. Everybody can digest everything.
Well, then, I mean, if that's the way you feel about it, then let them know, then, man. Let them know.
Let them know, because Josh is trying to say, too bad that Mando about to die. So I'll do it for you, Josh. I'll do it for you, Josh. Am I right though?
Hey,
am I right,
guys? No, man, come on, man.
That's exactly what he would do.
I hate to say it, man. But I think Josh might be right.
It's possible, man.
The more I think about it, man, the more I start to feel a little bit like Josh.
Yeah. And it's in the air, man. You know, got a lot of real Avengers.
I'm just saying. Wouldn't it be? I mean, what haven't we? Think about the season. Like before we start getting into, we gonna break down. We're gonna go back and break down the last episode for y'all. Don't worry. We're gonna speculate. We're gonna get into all that juiciness about tonight's episode. We're gonna even go back, way, way back, and talk about some of the highlights of season 1. Because that's what we here for. We rocking with y'all all the way up to the premiere. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And we might even have a surprise for y'all. So stay tuned. Don't go nowhere. Cause I got a room. I got a little birdie told me that around midnight Eastern time, we may get a visitor. Somebody to drop a little more Mando love on us. So y'all might want to at least rock with us until then. You know what I'm saying? But let's go on, man. Let's just go on and talk about the elephant in the room. Is Din Djarin dying tonight, man?
I mean, it's possible, man. It's about the only thing that would be expected yet still be unexpected.
But who would expect that though? Who other than the Josh Lucases of the world expect that?
Which is about what, 2%,
if even.
Right. I was going to dumb that down to like 0.2%.
I'm saying
that at least covers just him. So in the end, yeah, I mean, I don't know. Honestly, I would lightweight expect that. But see, here's what I lightweight expect. I lightweight expect we won't have enough time for him to die.
Okay. There's no time to die.
There's no time to die. So I think he's gonna go in there. Maybe somebody else does, but I don't think it's gonna be Din.
Oh man, so are we doing that?
I mean, I don't want to jump right into speculation just yet.
I was finna say, I'm like, man, you gunning it.
We need to address first.
Yeah, well, let's make sure we get those because our people get mad when we don't shout them out like that.
They be like, oh, we got to cancel the stream now, like how Josh be doing in the morning when we don't get enough lights.
You know what I'm saying? Speaking of, make sure you smash that like, please.
For every time we say main, I should at least see the like button
go up,
pop up. Yep. Or maybe twice.
You got to tell them, Lavas. They got to smash that like a nerve injury.
For every like we don't get, there's an hour off of the time.
Oh.
That's my terrorist voice, by the way. There's an hour off of the time.
I don't feel terrorized.
I know. I was thinking about going the Mandarin.
You should
I was gonna try to do that. You know what I'm saying? I am a teacher. For every like we don't get, we will cancel the stream an hour.
That sounds horrifying. That don't make me feel good at all. Please hit like so we don't have to hear that no more. Please.
We gotta appeal to the dislikes too, man.
Hey man, look, shout out to the trolls. I told you, I'm here for y'all. I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all just need hugs. Y'all just need hugs. That's it.
But we got Mike Haas with the $5 super chat. Super two-way. Thank you. He says, rest in the force, Jeremy Bullock. Your spirit continues to grow, as does your legend. Fett lives forever. This is true. And this is the way. Thank you very much.
100%.
Mike Haas.
Mike Haas, appreciate you. R.I.P. to the OG.
Yes, R.I.P. to the OG. And again, as we said, we got Kel Honey set with the $5. He said, our thoughts it was Jeremy Bullock. So happy to see he got Boba to come back to life. Yeah.
I mean, and it's you know, believe what you want to believe. You know what I'm saying? We're not here to tell you, but it's funny how the universe works, man. Like this guy who was, I'm sure he didn't think Boba was going to be anywhere near the type of character that he ended up becoming, you know, how beloved he was. And, you know, for this guy to be able to see this character that he helped create now get reintroduced or introduced to a whole new generation of fans and to be accepted and loved like that. That's just a beautiful thing, man, to see. Like he definitely, I'm sure he lived a very good life, you know, and for his journey to go or to end on at least somewhat of a positive note, you know, for there to be some brightness in his life, you know, at the end. That's dope to me. I like that.
You know what, Al? And, you know, heaven forbid, since we're so in tandem, I would say we'd probably like pass at the same time. But in the event that I go before you, you are tasked to do my eulogy, sir.
Oh man. How so do you want people to be here for 3 hours or what? Because that's how long it's gonna take me just to get into the intro. Because I'm gonna start. Look, if I do your eulogy, look, I'm gonna give them all the truth.
Not right now.
Look,
shoot, I ain't did that.
Well, but I'm saying though, why I gotta wait till you gone to tell you something nice? What if I want to tell all the people just what a sorry, no good nerve injury you are right now instead of waiting? What if I want to tell him now? He's been the same selfish mother lover since we were kids.
Yeah, you know what? That's why I'm sticking with my main Mike, mother favorite Porter.
Yeah,
instead of Al, mother loving Porter over here.
Hey, look, man.
How damn you?
Yeah, look, you know who you already know. Look,
first. See, I give you a noble task, and look what you try to do with it. See?
What? I'm trying to bring some levity to the situation because you talking about death, Josh talking about Din Djarin dying. People supposed to be celebrating tonight, and y'all want to talk about this sad shit.
Because we wait till Christmas to start celebrating and New Year's. You know what I'm saying? It's still 2020.
It's you right, man. 2020 got everybody so screwed up right now.
No, wait. We got to keep up with the theme, okay? It was Halloween all year.
Halloween all year. You know, this year Halloween fell on the weekend.
It was something different every year.
You know what I'm saying?
Every day, 2020 was dressed up in something different. But
yes,
we get it.
And Josh is 100% right. Boba taking over is worth celebrating. You are absolutely right about that. Anything Star Wars, I'm down with.
Are they gonna do? I don't know, man. I don't know, Josh.
But come on, man. Like, let's think of like I said. Let's get into
the speculation.
Yeah, let's just get screw it. We here for hours. We here like in case even if you just joined. You know what I'm saying? Welcome to After Dark. We riding all the way up to the Mando premiere. So strap in, get yourself some snacks.
Yep.
And let's get it. Because we finna get into the speculation. So tell me this. What do you have against Boba taking over as the Mandalorian?
Okay, so what do I have against? I do have something against that. So my thing is not anything like you would probably think, oh, I don't want Boba Fett taking over the show. It's called The Mandalorian, plainly. But it's, you know, start to get. It's only been a couple seasons that you start to actually get to know Din Djarin. So it's like, it's just for the character standpoint. I'd like to see where it goes. It would suck if they killed him off. After he
I
tried
wouldn't give two shits.
You know what I mean? But for me, in my position, as you are sweaty, okay, for a very casual watcher, I'd like to maybe kind of get to know the person that I'm watching on an episode. So it's not as easy for me to be like, oh, okay, I like Boba Fett. But honestly, I knew more about Din Djarin before I started to learn about Boba Fett, although
fair enough.
You know what I'm saying? So to be fair, as much as I like Boba, I like Din Djarin just a little bit more.
Well, you heard it. You heard it there first. Please send all comments to one Lavish Blackman at Discord somewhere. Find him on Discord. Look, inbox me. I'll tell you where you can find his ass because he gonna get lit up for that. Look, I'll tell you where you can find him. But let me get this super two-way from T-Rev real quick with the $2 holla. Say, better be drunk by the time Mando comes on at 3 a.m. Hey, bro, I'd be right there with you, but we manning this ship tonight. So,
the autopilot is working, and neither is Wallace, apparently.
Nothing but After Dark. Don't even get me started on Wallace. I had just got him out of my mind. Let me sip this After Dark roast again before I say something.
While you sipping that After Dark roast, we're going to handle this $4.99 super two-way from Jonathan Reynolds. Thank you very much. And he said in episode 4 and 5 of season 2, we got our first long scenes following characters other than Din. Will we get a scene longer than 1 minute like this? That is actually a very good question. I would say, especially for it to be the finale, I think that they'll probably give as much time to. I wouldn't be surprised if Cobb Vanth showed up. Like, dead ass. That's how I feel about it. So I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of them get more than 1 minute, but it'll probably be collective.
Yeah.
So you'll probably see like Cara Dume and Grief for like a couple minutes. You'll see Cobb Vanth doing his thing for a collect. And I don't think it's gonna be all at once either. So don't be mad if you see like somebody on screen for 20 seconds here and then 20 seconds there, and they get that 1 minute you asking about.
Yeah.
I think they'll get it. What do you think?
I think it could happen. I mean, I really hadn't even noticed that, but one of the things that I had been thinking about was this whole idea of this turn, if you will, that they kept talking about with the second half of the season.
This is true.
The one thing that I've noticed, and I think this last episode was the most glaring example of it, is this second half of the season has not really focused on Baby Yoda or Grogu that much. Like,
really? You don't think so?
No, I don't, and I'll tell you why. After the the whole Tython episode, really, he was like in most of the episodes in season 1, right? Grogu was Grogu was the focus. You know what I'm saying? He was from the very first episode all the way up until the last episode. Now, he's still been the focal point and kind of the driving force of the narrative in this season, but he has not been front and center for these episodes. In the last episode, you didn't see there. I don't think he was in it at all. So I think that may have been and they may have overestimated the impact of Grogu not being as prevalent, because I don't think people have really noticed it like as much. I don't think there's been like a huge outcry, because again, you did get the episode, even the episode with Ahsoka. That wasn't a Grogu heavy episode. It was, you had that one scene, but it was more about Ahsoka and about what she was doing and kind of her involvement there. Then you go straight to Tython, and Grogu is, at the very beginning we see, him, but he's basically kind of sidelined because he's in the Force Beacon most of the episode, and then we get him at the end with,
and they knocked out Din Djarin for a little bit too, so it was pretty much just Finnick and
right.
Boba.
See, and so now you see where I'm going with this, right?
Follow you, man. I'm following you, man.
You see where I'm going with this. And so what happens, and the way that I look at it is, the reason I'm starting to lean with Josh a little bit is because I don't think it's so much that they've been just trying to phase Grogu out, but they've also been trying to set up a universe where Din Djarin may not exist. Because essentially every conflict within the story from season 1 and 2 would and could still exist if Din Djarin is out of the way and Boba's put in the way. Now,
I see you, but I still disagree.
No, I'm I'm not trying to convince you. You will see. You usually see the light sooner or later.
I just have a different perspective on why they probably phased him out.
I feel you, but let me continue.
Yes, continue.
Now, this may be something that I missed. I have to say, I did miss the morning stream, so I didn't get to see if this was what Josh was thinking or where he was on with that. But
if you hear Josh confirm or deny,
I noticed that we still never really heard anything about this Boba Fett series that we kept hearing about. You know, the whole Disney investor call went down.
Yeah.
We ain't hear nothing about it. We ain't see a Boba Fett show. We ain't hear about a Boba Fett show. Maybe that's because they didn't want to spoil the fact that the Boba Fett show is essentially going to be the Mandalorian season 3. And that all these rumors that we kept hearing about Boba Fett series being out before Mandalorian season 3 were people that were maybe slightly misinformed and didn't realize that the Boba Fett series is actually season 3 of the Mandalorian. And that, to me, means there's a path for Din Djarin to go bye-bye. Now, it just, from a story standpoint, I will tell you this and I will give you this. I don't see the significance of killing him off at the end of this season. However, considering what we've seen with these episodes and how they've rhymed, if you will, didn't the homie Din Djarin near death in the last season when he had to take off his mask? Yeah, when he had to take off his mask and IG-11 had to save him, right?
That is true.
What if we get to a point where we're in that same boat this episode and it don't happen like that? Like there's no IG-11 with back to spray to come help my man out.
I mean, like I said, continue.
That's it. That's really it. Like I'm just saying, like for me, it's the path that you least expect. As a normie, you don't expect this. You would not expect this. And I don't think they would go as far as to give you a Grogu surprise at the end of the season. Right. Like I don't think they're gonna have him turn dark side just yet, not this soon. So what other shock could you give the audience in general? Because Thrawn showing up is not gonna be a huge reveal to anybody except the hardcore. Like I would flip out, Josh would flip out, you would flip out to a degree because you know who Thrawn is. That's not a big enough punch, though, for the casual fan. How do you keep people talking? You kill Din Djarin.
Well,
that's it. That's all I'm saying.
I still disagree. And I'm going to tell you why I disagree.
Please do. Please do.
However, before we get into that, we'll be back after these.
Don't you
actually,
look?
For real, have a few super chats.
Yeah, we'll be right back after these super chats. Hey, they pay the bills just as much. Better let them people know.
Since our sponsors, right?
There we go.
So we got Dirt Wizard with the $4.99. He said the only way Din dying goes over smoothly is if we get some Luke Skywalker. Now, I would lightweight agree with that too, but again, since I'm in a memeful mood, why can't we have both? But that's here nor there. We shall see in a moment. Then we got another $4.99 from SFC Pruitt 101. Thank you. And he says, I like turtles. Well, I like the Mandalorians, so I'm going to continue talking about that one.
Beautiful, beautiful. You know, I think that person likes to come in and tell us they like turtles. I seem to recall
save the turtles, man.
getting a similar super chat from this same person before. Hey, might have been hey, look.
Actually, ironically,
isn't that something?
It is something, which means I'm gonna have to check my house and make sure that I don't find any wiretaps or cameras anywhere that they're not supposed to be. SFC,
well, you know, somebody's on it.
Somebody's on it.
Yeah.
So we got Dirt Wizard again, $4.99. He said, also one thing Star Wars desperately needed after the issues with the sequels is a great new character. That's Din and Grogu. They need to stay. I still agree.
Good point. Very valid point. Very valid.
By the way, what's up, Fanjecture and my homie Wandering Dog? I see you.
What's good? Appreciate you stopping through.
Got the $10, and then we got a Fanjecture here, and then I'll give you why I disagree.
All good, my brother.
Cosmic Creature, $10. He said the connection with Mando and Grogu, it just rolls now. Mando, I don't say it anyway.
You got to.
The connection with Mando and Grogu is pivotal to the show. So if Mando dies and we're left with just Grogu and the Jedi, or Grogu and Boba, I feel like it won't have the same emotional weight, right? And partly, I agree with that as well. So I like that point. In Fanjecture, we have the $1.99. Thank you very much, sir. He said, I haven't seen two sexier men doing a mini marathon.
Hey, I appreciate you. I appreciate you.
Keep on with the super chats. I'm going to keep an eye on it.
But there you go. Go ahead. Get your thought in.
Why I disagree with you is because I feel that the show itself was most likely created just for the original intention that you had first brought up. Now we have something that kind of changed this direction of Star Wars to where people are no longer talking about the sequel trilogy. Now, in that, because we have something that we are so focused heavily on, and it originally started with Din Djarin and Baby Yoda. Now that we're kind of giving a name to the thing, no offense to all you Yoda-mites out there, you might want to call it something. I mean, we just call it Baby Yoda, but we don't know what the species is for real. You know what I'm saying? I've not heard say, oh, those are blah, blah, blahs. So I would normally say something else, but we're like, what are we like? We're like TVMA, but not.
No, it's the TV14.
TV14, yeah.
TV14.
Even though, like, after midnight, though, I'm going to tell you right now, I won't give a bloop.
Hey.
Anyway, so to that point, so we have something to actually focus on.
Yeah.
I don't feel like after 2 years, they would just go ahead and kill them off. I would say that, once again, they are doing what they did in season 1 with having to where I would say he would probably get close to death. Something's going to happen. I might agree with that, but I don't think they're going to kill him off. I don't think they're going to do anything with Grogu. I feel like this show is created to have these different avenues that we're starting to see branch off now in season 2. So that's why the main characters kind of sit back a little bit. You're not getting Grogu. You're not getting him, not because they're going to kill him off and shift the show, but you're getting him because they're showing you this show is most likely some things are going to spawn from. So it could be correct that we do get actual Thrawn on Mando, but that doesn't mean that actual Thrawn is going to stay on Mando, because like they did with Thanos, he was prevalent through all the different facets that they had going on at that time.
No doubt.
They make the two sit back so you can focus more on the fact that they're doing all these other things as well. Now we're excited that they're going to be possibly doing a Boba Fett show, that they're really going to do, the Knights, not the Knights, but the Republic show. They got Ahsoka coming. This is the time where they was ready to announce all these things, so they used the show to actually show us that, yes, we're going to be doing these things. When it comes to Boba Fett, I think maybe they probably realized that they oversaturated us just a bit. For the first time ever, they might have realized they oversaturated us. I mean, there was a of things coming out, movies, TV shows. Boba's a beloved character, and they already have a show named The Mandalorian. Why not just combine the two? Season 3, he'll just play a heavy part in it, and then maybe they'll branch him off and give him his other show in a timeline that matches with whatever other shows they're going to have come out in the future. So, like the same old tricks on us like we did. They give us a little bit of something over here. So we got the pearl, they got the dragon, we got all that kind of stuff that drug us in with the whole first 48. And now, later in the end, they do the same tricks to us again. They put us in a situation where possibly we think we might not have Din Djarin. Something might happen to baby Grogu, because didn't they kind of capture him again in the first season? You know what I'm saying? Like, look at what we're doing here.
Yeah.
So
yeah, exactly.
I think that's probably why we're like, oh, he's gonna have to die this time. They might do that. We still have a couple unanswered things. We don't know what Jedi might actually show up. It could be Ahsoka again. It could be a brand new one. It could be Mace Windu. It could be Luke Skywalker, Ezra Bridger. We still have a couple of things that are unanswered. I'm pretty sure Moff Gideon and Din Djarin fight. I'm gonna pretty much say that happens. That Beskar spear has not been used yet. And look at me over here talking fluid Star Wars.
Look at you. I see you. I see you. Y'all see this? Isn't this such a beautiful thing? Look what Star Wars has done for us.
What almost was it 8 episodes fluidly.
Look at you.
Watching it. I'm over here I'm almost as sweaty.
Look at you. Almost. You get there. I see it.
I don't like sweaty.
As a Star Wars sweaty from way back, it warms my heart. It makes me feel good.
It's your fault anyway.
Yeah, you know what? And we're gonna keep it coming too. This is just phase 1 of the brainwashing.
In conclusion, I just feel like this is the show that they're using right now to branch these things off. We'll get them more heavily back in season 3. They're gonna tug on some heartstrings in this last one, make us think a lot of these little different speculatory type stuff, but then bang, they're gonna be right back at it. I see some people think that they're gonna end in a cliffhanger. I don't think so.
Gotcha.
I think they're gonna do everything. That's why I say he ain't got enough time to die. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he gets put in a dire situation, but I don't think we're gonna. I really don't think we're gonna get another 48-minute episode. Like,
okay,
it would be great. Don't get me wrong, but I don't know. It's probably just me and my expectations. Every time, there's been about 3 different times that we were like, we can get a 48-minute episode, and it's like 32. Actually, like way shorter than you'd even think. So I'm still thinking they're going to do about a half hour, and they're just going to wrap it up.
Right. No, I got you.
He's coming. We know he's coming for him. It is what it is.
Got you. So once again,
Nerd Ventures.
It seems like we would be on opposite sides of an argument that has very similar points.
Debate.
Because all right, debate. Not an argument. You are correct, sir. So your points are valid, but I think they work they work in favor of my point a little bit better, and let me show you how. Like you said, Grogu and Din Djarin are the heart of this show. You cannot, or it would be crazy to take the emotional weight that those two carry away from the show, unless you had a damn good reason for it, and one that would make Din Djarin make total sense and would serve his character 100%. What is the one thing that Din Djarin has shown that he cares about more than anything else?
Apparently, Grogu.
Grogu.
They got me saying the name.
Exactly. Listen to him, y'all. Listen to him. Now, what is the one thing that Din Djarin would gladly lay down his life for and has already shown on multiple occasions that he's willing to do that for? Grogu. What have you been saying? Now what have you been saying, Nerd Venger, that Din Djarin has been trying to do all season long?
This is true.
He has been trying to, in your words, not mine, pawn that little off on somebody.
This is true.
So I take a slightly, and I disagree with you throughout that whole thing for the same reason, because you can't separate Din Djarin and Grogu. How? This is exactly how. Because if you make his death necessary for the survival of Grogu, you now have solidified Grogu's allegiance, and that will forever be seared into that little alien baby's mind. Now, the next thing with that though, let me hit your other point though, because like I said, I was sitting back and I was listening, and I was like, oh yeah, he walking into it. So now the idea of these spin-off episodes that they have created throughout this season, like you said, we've got now the New Republic show with Cara Dume. We know about the Ahsoka show. We know that there may or may not be a Boba Fett show coming out. We still have Ezra Bridger and Thrawn, possibly. We still need to know about Sabine Wren and what's going on with that. There's supposed to be a Rebel sequel and the whole 9. What is the thing, or what would be the common denominator for all of those shows? Grogu. At this present moment, Grogu. Now,
some of those shows, but not all.
Not all of them. But with the exception of the Cara Dume show, because I think that'll be kind of like its own standalone thing. I think
and
that
because clearly she's not Grogu,
right. So I think that what I mean though is like that's going to be more of a almost like the adventures of Cara Dune and Mayfeld, and we'll get into that in a little bit because I totally think Mayfeld is going to be a part of that show. But
I feel
that show is going to be more of like your action adventure type. Let me show you this crazy stuff that these New Republic commandos get into. Yada yada yada. I'm gonna get those. We're gonna get those super chats here in just a sec, but I want to finish this thought real quick. So you've seen they've set up this scenario or these shows that are coming out, but there's no. You got to remember, these shows are for normies. These shows are for the passerby Star Wars fan. It's not for the hardcore sweaties. And passerby Star Wars fan has seen Ahsoka in one show, one episode. Passerby Star Wars fan may know who Bo-Katan is because they may have watched Rebels or Clone Wars here or there, but they're not like deep into the lore. So what is the draw for those shows? What is going to be what is going to draw people to want to see those shows? I'll tell you
if you want, you're gonna have to, because my honest answer to that is when it comes to the casual passersby, they gave them enough to make them interested, and that's all you need. And it's for up to you sweaties watching how y'all sweated overseeing Ahsoka. What's the draw? Ahsoka. Like
for us, yes. For me, yes. But like for my wife is not really into Ahsoka like that. She was more into Boba Fett as as her discovery of a Boba Fett than she was Ahsoka. You know what I'm saying? And so, but what I mean is, you have to give, like, it's not enough to say, hey, we're spinning off this show off of somebody that you saw in one episode of The Mandalorian. You got to give them a reason to want to watch it. Throw Baby Yoda in that joint. You throw Baby Yoda in the Ahsoka show, you move, if say Din Djarin dies or sacrifices himself to save Baby Yoda, or to at least ensure Baby Yoda's survival. And let's say they don't even get him back at the end of this episode. Then you set up episode 3 as the episode, or season 3 as the season in which Boba Fett has now assumed the responsibility of Din Djarin because he owes him that, like he said in the episode that we got on Tython. He said the same thing. So if Din Djarin dies, then that means that Boba Fett now has his charge going forward. And I will tell you this, as a Star Wars fan, whether it's more interesting, and it would be a hell of a lot more interesting to see Boba on that adventure to go get Grogu back, and to see him progress as a Mandalorian, than it would be Din Djarin, because we know now that Boba actually has lineage within the Mandalorian creed. So remember the whole thing we were talking about Moff Gideon and the Darksaber. Who is it more impactful to end up with that Darksaber, Din Djarin or Boba Fett? When you step back and you take a look at all the lore. So what I'm saying,
I mean, honestly, yeah, no, I agree with that.
So the way that I look at it is, they basically did. If you want to say it for no other, like, just flat out, it was a hustle. They hustled the average star. They hustled the casual fan. They hooked you with Baby Yoda. Baby Yoda is now the carrot. Baby Yoda is now the Holy Grail. So where Baby Yoda goes, the fans will follow. So if you take Grogu and you drop him in the Ahsoka show because she's got to help get him to the next point, or she's got to, protect him for a little while, people are going to tune in because they want to know what happened to Baby Yoda. If then Baby Yoda gets passed off to Bo-Katan or something like that, or we have some adventure where we find out who the Jedi is, the mysterious Jedi that shows up, and that's now the person, you're still going to have that same emotional impact and connection, whether it's Baby Yoda and Ahsoka, Baby Yoda and Bo-Katan, Baby Yoda and Din Djarin. Now, again, Din Djarin, there's a little bit more of an attachment there, obviously, but dude, like, could clearly lay his life down.
I feel what you did. You took what I was saying about the show and was like, it still works.
Yes,
but you can kill off Din Djarin, and I feel like
it all would work.
Nice, we're keeping it Din Djarin, but I feel like if we want to take it back to any kind of culture at all, it's been culture, and I feel like they're doing this because of Pedro Pascal.
Oh, bro, like that's
if it happens.
See, but here's my thing, and now you just stole my draw 4 card out of my hand, because that was what I was going to throw on you as my last argument. Was what did we hear about, and who did we hear about who had some problems, but then all of a sudden changed their tune and didn't have as much of a problem not having the helmet on.
I was about to say, you already know. When I collect enough information,
I'm
gonna know where you're gonna be at
and that's what I'm saying. This is all. It all makes sense to me. It makes too much sense for it not to be the case, because you had that issue, which I think and to be honest,
it's a good theory.
To be 100% real with you, I think the Pedro Pascal angle of it has very little to do with it, because I think they could have worked out that situation regardless. I think they did work that situation out, and it wasn't an issue. But from a storytelling standpoint, I think the universe that they've built makes sense for Din Djarin to be sacrificed. I'm not saying they will do it, but if they do it, I will not be shocked, because this makes perfect sense for how you springboard into these other shows. And then you take the Mandalorian and you basically repurpose it as Boba Fett.
As the Boba Fett show? Possibly. Or you don't kill either, and you continue to branch off the show every season with the new Mandalorian. And it still can be the Mandalorian.
Yeah. Or you
There's just so many different ways that we can go.
Oh, it's so many different. This is why I say Star Wars is back, man, because we talk about this and not decisions being made on the executive level.
We gotta come up with a new name for that, so we don't. The Snapped trilogy.
Oh yes,
that sounds better. That sounds better already.
I like it. Let's get to some of these super chats though, before we get too far along. Where do we go?
Culture. You can stay away with that. Well, I got JL Wireman.
What you got?
That what's y'all's favorite Mandalorian character? And I mean, off top for me, it has to be Boba. Even though I said I like Din a little bit more, that was just to feed my argument. I still like Boba.
I feel you. I knew it. I would have to say, honestly, mine is Quill. I have spoken.
Hey, you know what? Yeah, on that. If we're talking about like actual, he means like from the show.
Well, I don't know if he meant specifically from the show or anybody, but for me, I want to keep it strictly to the Mandalorian. It's got to be Quill. It's got to be Quill.
Nah, hands down, I agree with that. Most definitely. I mean, I ain't said I have spoken, and so like it gets me out of so many times when I'm about to argue with somebody. I'm like, nah, I have spoken.
Yes,
that's all I say, and I don't come back to that, especially on social media. If I drop that on you, dude, I don't care what you say. Don't care. That's all I got to say. Cuz who you got? Who you got on the Super 2?
I got Kenzie Martin says with the $4.99 super chat. Appreciate you. Say I love Boba and don't want to be ageist or body shamed, but he's too old. LOL. I want to see someone young and fit as the main character of this show. I feel you on that point. Then he backdoored it with another $4.99 super 2 where he says, "Sorry, I know that's a crap take." That's absolutely not a crap take.
Actually not.
There is no such thing as a crap take on the After Dark show. Even if you come in here and say Star Wars sucks, that's your opinion.
Exactly.
We respect it, but we gonna kindly show your ass the exit real quick.
Exactly. Right.
No. I think I don't think that's a bad take. I can see the concern there, because I'm not gonna lie. When I saw the kind of the reglow on the Boba Fett armor, I was like, so my dude didn't even bother to like wait till he got in the gym a little bit. He said, I'm just gonna retrofit this to this frame now. But
with the long skirt on.
Right. Hey, but with my thing
sundress. He did it. Admit it.
He did it. But damn you. Oh man. But no, my dude, I feel like
had to happen.
We could still see another iteration of the armor. You know what I'm saying? Like we could see it change up. We could see if we could make it work that way. But honestly, the other route that they could go is, there's rumors. Everybody's been trying to find out what planet tonight's episode is going to take place on, what's going to go on, and what's the implications. They could end up on Camino or find something out about them clone troopers and find a way to basically not Din Djarin, but Boba Fett find a way to kind of like rejuvenate himself in some kind of way. And we could get like a CGI type Boba for the next season where he is fit. I mean, I'm just saying, I wouldn't want him to do that, but
right. Please don't.
My thing is like this. I think regardless of however it plays out, I don't think the shelf life on Din Djarin or Boba is going to be very long. Like, I feel like Din's got a specific part to play in all of this. I feel like Boba has a specific part to play in all of this. And at the end of the day, we'll find out what that is, and it won't be something that's going to go on longer than maybe two more seasons of Mandalorian.
I mean, you know what? You know what they could do?
What's up?
Because just came to mind, hot take, I suppose, however you want to think about it. But what they could do, you could get close to what you want. Okay, so maybe they do halfway like kill off Din Djarin, but they don't kill him. Maybe whatever they do to him puts him in like a coma.
Okay.
And because he's out of commission, he'll be able to just Boba Fett would just take over the show, and they'll knock out Boba's explanations of why he ain't been on screen for so long.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You get the whole backstory in season 3 of The Mandalorian. One Mandalorian.
Well, I felt like that was going to be it regardless. And whether you get a Boba Fett spinoff.
Well, they did knock him out or not.
Yeah, it was going to be, season 3 was going to be all Boba. Like, we finna find out everything. Like,
that's what I feel like.
And that's what I really am starting to look at The Mandalorian as that bridging the gap type show. Like, it seems like what they're trying to do with The Mandalorian is basically cross-reference all of these different eras within the Star Wars universe and the timeline, and give them all a point, like an intersection. And I feel like Mando has become that intersection. And the show and the idea of what that show is can, in my opinion, certainly evolve past Din Djarin. Hell, it could evolve past Grogu to a degree, because a show called The Mandalorian could essentially evolve into a show about exactly that, The Mandalorians. And it could be something where we're watching, let's say midway through season 3 or into season 4, where it's more about the quest for Mandalore, who will be Mandalore's true ruler, you reuniting all of the houses and all of that. That could be where this show is evolving to. And it essentially started off as kind of a jump off. But real quick, I'll holler at get this Justin Chandler with the super two-way $20. I appreciate you. Says season finale, man. Let's go. I'm here to chill with my mans, Al and Lavis. Love y'all. Y'all my dogs, man. So Din rallies the troops. Bo brings her peeps, distract the main force. Then Bo, Ahsoka, and Pimp Daddy Fett go in and get Grogu. Boy,
nice.
That's what I was like. Honestly, that's what I was thinking when we got the whole Tython thing and we were all speculating on that.
Right.
That was what I thought we would get with this last episode. Which really it turned out to be quite the opposite of what I thought it was going to be. This last episode of The Mandalorian, man. What did you feel about it?
I felt like, unfortunately, we got a filler.
Yeah.
To me. But I think that was more or less, playing into what they said about it, focusing on different characters, playing into the fact that they're probably going to get a spinoff show. I actually very much do agree with you that Mayfield is probably going to be in that Republic's show. Because, you just don't let him walk away. That makes no sense, especially when you're going after somebody like Moff Gideon.
Right.
Why wouldn't you recruit him? You just see my man blow up some stuff from miles away like it wasn't nothing. He was like, I just had to get some, like he just blew it up. I just,
well,
I want to blow up a whole facility because I didn't like what they were doing. It's nothing. Humanitarian all of a sudden. But you let him walk away in the end. I just don't feel like, what I'm saying? That don't make no sense.
I have a feeling he's going to show back up, and I think he's going to show back up tonight. Like, I think he's going to be one of those, I decided to join the fight because it matters now kind of thing. And that's what we'll get out of him. But yeah, it was funny with this episode because this episode kind of centered around Mayfield more than anything else. I mean, it was the Din Djarin episode, but it was really the story of Mayfield and kind of his evolution throughout the course of this episode, from being, kind of this I only look out for myself type, dude, to somebody who seems to have found a cause or has seen at least seen, the other side of the things that he was a part of with the Empire, You know what I'm saying? Real quick, one more time, Justin Chandler with the $5 Super 2A says also Team Din is gonna be Din, Bo, Ahsoka, and Fetty Wap. Ahsoka and Din take on Gideon, Fett, Daddy, and Bo take on the Dark Troopers. I can see it. I can definitely see it.
Well, definitely before we get cussed out later, because I see it coming. I actually have a couple that we did not forget. So Dorian Trunkle with the $5 super. He said, how many cameos will Dave Filoni make in the future seasons of The Mandalorian and Ahsoka? And I mean, that possibility is endless. I mean, we had Jon Favreau in the first episode, right? As that alien dude. Mm-hmm. Honestly, I didn't know that till somebody just, they said it. So
yeah, and Filoni's been in what, 1-2 episodes this time around, or was it just the first one? Right. Yeah, I can't remember if he was in. No, it was. I can't remember if he was there with old dude when they were talking to Cara at the end of the second to last episode. I can't remember if he was there or not. But
the real question should be, how many cameos will they make that you won't know about? That's what you really need to ask.
There you go.
Then we got codename Rubik's with a $2.99. He said, how would you feel if there is no Tython payoff? Ooh. I would, for me, because I know I was actually saying that they probably ended this episode on Tython, I would be very disappointed that I was wrong about that.
I got you.
So
I honestly wouldn't be shocked, because the one thing that this show has done is there's occasions where it will set up an idea or it'll set up a concept and you don't get anything like that. Like, there's things from season 1 that are coming back into play now. Like, who thought that the Mayfield situation was going to come back from season 1? I don't think a lot of us really saw that coming. And so this could be something that they try to, a thread that they could choose to follow up in the Ahsoka series, in, the Ezra series, or we could get a follow-up on it tonight. Who knows? I think it all depends on.
I doubt it.
I think it depends on the length of the episode. If the episode is over 45 minutes, I think we're gonna get some. Tython is going to come back into play somehow. If it's a relatively short episode, then no. I think what's gonna happen is it's gonna end up being, like you said, all primarily focused on the battle for Grogu and the fallout from that. And then we'll find out everything else after the fact. So that's how I kind of feel about that one.
I'm sorry. I just keep laughing because every time I see Josh come across in the 2A, he's just saying, yo, Din gonna die anyway. So
hey, man.
He's like, it's whatever, yo.
Hey,
he's just bang, bang, Din, done.
I told y'all, man, when Josh started talking that shit, y'all might want to listen. He's just a guy on the internet like the rest of us. But when Josh says something, y'all might want to perk your ears up.
Is it a full moon tonight? Because y'all is just savage between some of these super chats and just some of these.
Man, I'm trying to tell you, bro. It's live. Everybody live at 5, man. We got more super chats than what we got. What we got?
We got a bunch, man. Did you get Dylan with the $4.99?
No, I think I missed that one.
He says, I still think Ahsoka is going to end up training Grogu. Much love, fellas. Can't wait for the finale tonight.
Appreciate that.
I definitely appreciate that. But I don't know. I don't think so. I think she made it very clear, and they made it very decisive in the writing, that she is not going to be entwined with Grogu. Because she was smart and was like, nah, make him call the baby mamas and the baby daddies out there. The mama's mamas.
But if Din Djarin dies,
I like your original theory. Change that, okay?
No. This goes right along with it. What I'm saying is, if Din Djarin dies, though, that kind of changes things for Ahsoka and her involvement with the child, with Grogu, like, because
I mean, it could propel her to feel kind of whatever, to want to take care of the kid. Yeah,
she would have to feel an obligation to get that child where it needs to be. Like, if nothing else, teaching him all aside, she would have to feel some sort of an obligation to get him to where he needs to be. And in that process, you're not going to tell me that there's not a single lesson that she's going to show him. If he's with her for any amount of time, she is going to show him something. She may not become his master, but she's going to teach him.
I think she already did, because she got my man pulling the ball out of my man's hand. And then next thing you know, we see him up on the ship just blatantly choking out some stormtroopers. I feel like Din Djarin and Moff Gideon going to get in the fight. it's going to be a situation in which Din is on the losing end, like we all keep expecting for some reason, counting my man out. And he's going to try one of them. I guess I'll go ahead and bust it in now, like he did on top of that vehicle when he was going to try out them force powers. Remember that?
Of course.
You remember that?
Oh, yeah.
And I think we're going to think from perspective view, holy crap, Din Djarin just used the force and pushed back Moff Gideon. And then they're going to pan over and it's Grogu over there touching him up something. I think that's what's going to happen. Either that or he's just going to like yank the Darksaber out of his hand and something like that. I think there's going to be some misleading stuff happens.
I don't know, man. I mean, it's just, it really feels like to me, like the more I think about it, it just feels like to me that all of this stuff that they're setting up, and even the Din Djarin force sensitivity, like possibility, like that could even get paid off with him dying, because that could be like the last thing he does is summon up all of his energy to use some kind of a force ability again to sacrifice himself. That causes him to sacrifice himself for Baby Yoda or something like that. And I'll go back to something. I want to tie this into a comment Josh keep hitting me up about in the two-way. But remember, Boba Fett in that episode on Tython gave Din a very interesting look when Din was at the wreckage of his ship and he pulled up that Beskar spear. Yeah. And one of the things that I thought was how similar Din Djarin's armor looks to Jango Fett's armor, and how in that moment I felt like Din, like Boba had a moment where maybe he saw or he flashed back to his father in some kind of way, and I think that's what made him kind of shift from that. You know, I'm basically down for whatever. I'm just trying to get my equipment back to you know what? No, I got to be involved in this somehow, and so. I could see a situation tonight, right, where Din Djarin's got that Beskar spear and he's fighting against Moff Gideon. And he somehow sacrifices himself or he gets taken out defending Grogu or what have you. And that being kind of the emotional trigger for Boba that says, you know what, with his death, I now must assume this responsibility. And the thing that Josh brings up a point with Boba and the level of care that has been taken to bringing Boba back onto the screen. And he said that, you know, the Boba episode was only a 19-page script. And that
Josh be getting into the script.
Jon Favreau needed to get Robert to direct it last minute. So why would he bring Rob in last minute to direct a 19-page Boba Fett script? Unless Boba has way more significance and they had to be sure that they nailed these little specific scenes, like the one with Din Djarin and the spear, so that it makes sense to the fan, the casual fan, the normie, when they see this happen in tonight, and they understand immediately why Boba feels like, all right, I don't really know a lot about this cat, but just based off of what I've seen already, I've got to step in here and take, you know, it is now my responsibility to ensure the protection of this child. And
I can see that. I just feel like, I don't know. I just feel like everybody's counting out my man Din. He's starting to believe. Like, y'all actually even got me on the train that maybe he is force sensitive. I think I kind of turned that down last time we spoke about it because I was like, I don't want to see that happen too soon. But just seeing him even try to think he could attempt it,
right? And that was it made me like,
okay, maybe I could kind of see that.
And that was the thing. That was one of the big things that they focused on in the last episode, right? So we're talking about, you know, it was this whole operation to go get Mayfeld, because Mayfeld was, you know, the person that was going to help them locate Moff Gideon so that they can get Grogu back. So they've got to break him out, and the planet slips my memory, but they had to go to a planet to go bust my man out of Imperial.
I know it starts
Imperial
with
prison or what have you.
That's all I remember.
They show up, and essentially you get that whole situation, and then, you know, there's a fight that ensues, and my man Din Djarin is holding it down. He got the cats with the thermal detonators trying to blow his ass in the Kingdom Come, and he's able to, Finnick, they able to dispatch some of that a little bit. But then he ends up getting overpowered, or he gets to a point where he's outnumbered. And it's just Din Djarin. There's nothing he can do. These guys have all these thermal detonators ready to blow and take him out. And my man stands up and kind of pulls himself together like, all right, if I'm going to use this force, it's going to be now or never. Like, I'm either going to die or this force is about to flow through me right now.
Die trying.
Right. I think those hints are hinting at him being able to tap into the force the moment he feels Grogu's life is like hanging in the balance. That connection is going to be what causes him or what allows him to tap into the force. But I think it's going to be a kind of a one-time thing where he's going to do that. And I don't think that's going to be what kills him, but I think that's what's going to lead to his death or his sacrifice.
I can see that. I don't know. Just color me old school, perhaps, but it'd be nice to see them actually hold true to at least some show that when they give you a main character, they at least develop it.
Well, here's the thing, though. Here's the thing, and this is a point. But this point right here, and this point's off the dome, and you're gonna like this. So. One of the other things that I've noticed about this series, right, is this series has been a lot of Favreau and Filoni basically going, nah. This is how you do Star Wars. Like it's a lot of that in this series, particularly in the second season, right? So one of the things that we had a problem with the sequel trilogy was Snoke, right? Snoke was a character that got introduced. He was in one movie, and then 2/3 into the second movie, Snoke gone. No emotional weight, no death insignificant. Everybody up in arms because they're like, well, what the hell was Snoke's point? What did Snoke mean? Why was Snoke even in the movie? This could be Favreau and Filoni saying, if you want to introduce a new character and kill them off early, this is the way you do it and give them a significance. A way that this is how you do it and make that character matter for Star Wars generations to come. Because Din Djarin's sacrifice, if he does choose to sacrifice himself, or if that is what happens in the episode tonight, that would be something that reverberates throughout the future of Star Wars. That's not just going to be, oh, he did that for Grogu's sake. Nah, because that sacrifice is going to mean something forever as long as Grogu exists. So that's a way, that could be an angle that they're trying to play with it, is saying, we'll show you how to bring in a character and have, and think about it. You trying to tell me that Din Djarin's had no character development at all from the very first episode? He's had a ton.
Tell me, the guy, a ton within what? He had essentially 16 episodes.
Yes. And has had more character development and had more character development than any character in the sequel trilogy, point blank, period.
I'm just saying, we got stuff out there that just now got canceled after like 14, 15, 16 years. I'm not saying we got to go that long with the same character or anything like that. I'm just saying, like 16 episodes out of the possibility of a whole bunch more than that is not a ton. Which will soon be outweighed.
Right, but Adam brings up a good point too, though. It's kind of like the way Kanan went out. Kanan sacrificed himself for a purpose. Like, Kanan's death mattered in Rebels. Like, and that was somebody that you almost felt like, oh damn, they finna kill Kanan off now. Like, I'm sure there were people that thought that was soon.
I didn't see Ezra Bridger die.
Not yet.
I didn't see him die at all in his run.
Not yet. Series. It was a 4-season series. And he was a character that nobody liked initially. Like, he had to grow on people. Din was not.
Sounds very similar.
Nah, Din was beloved from episode 1 because he saved Grogu. Din was inherently linked to Grogu. Like, that's the other reason why
he inherently try to drop his ass.
Right, exactly. But that's the thing, is like, we've been looking at it, or you were looking at it like, oh, he can't wait to get rid of this dude. What if he was just foreshadowing the fact that, like, eventually a day is going to come where Grogu and Din Djarin aren't going to be together? And that would also make sense. That whole little monologue that we got at the beginning of that Tython episode, where he's talking to Grogu like they ain't finna be together much longer. Because remember, I told you, I was like, oh my God, they're going to kill him. I thought they were going to kill Grogu. Maybe it's Din that's going bye-bye.
I mean,
like the more we sit here and talk about this shit, I'm like, oh yeah, he dead.
I'm about to say, the more we talk about it, we'll probably figure out the whole entire episode.
I'm trying to tell you, man. I'm like,
third hour. We'll be like, look, guys, all right, heavy spoilers.
Right.
We figured all this out.
We figured all of it out.
This is how they came across this. They were just
where's Dr. Strange when you need him?
Right. While you sip that after dark roast, I'm still gonna go back and take care of some more of these super chats.
Oh yeah.
Thank you all. They just roll it in tonight. OG fan, thank you. $5. He said, no filler. It established the emotional connection between Din and Grogu and what he would do to get him back. Character development episode mains. And then he's talking about, of course, the last episode. There is one thing that we didn't touch on just yet about that last episode, which you asked, which made it was a very interesting question to me. That Imperial computer that Din had to take his mask off for logged him in. Like, how does that work? Like, you could just scan your face and it's like, okay, well, I guess you scanned your face, so we're just going to give you this information. Like, you would think it's tied to something. So
I think
with them, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because I talked about this real briefly with Josh, and I think what it was, and Josh kind of put me up on it, was it wasn't so much that it needed his authorization, but more that they want to have a log of who accessed it. So by doing a face scan, it's like, all right, mofo, well, if you get into some shit you ain't got no business, we got your face now. We know who we looking for.
Right.
Type deal.
I got you.
I think that's what it was more, because I thought the same thing as you, and I thought it would have been crazy if it had been like a revelation that maybe before he became a foundling, he was like some kind of child of the Empire, something like that. But no, it makes more sense that it's like, no, we've got your face scanned. Oh, and look, here you go teeing me up again. So then
that's what I do with this.
So with this idea of Din Djarin dying. So if Din Djarin dies or sacrifices himself tonight, and the Empire or the Imperial remnant is out on the hunt for a Mandalorian, they're going to be looking for a Mandalorian who looks like who? Din Djarin, because that's where the face scan. They'll cross-reference and probably put two and two together and figure out that face scan. Well, what good is that face scan if Din Djarin ain't around no more? Just saying.
I mean, there's little small stuff in here that it might go your way, but there's a lot of other things. It's like they're setting up too much to me to be like, okay, we're gonna set all of this up and then yank it from under you by killing them and then just continue.
But are you yanking it though? That's the point that I'm making. It's not that I'm not arguing, or I'm not trying to argue the point that what I'm saying is right and what you're saying is wrong. But I'm just saying, is this really? If they went this route, does it really upend the plot at all? Couldn't you really? Don't you? Isn't it possible, or is there not a pathway in which they could coolly, like just on the smooth, just slide Din Djarin out and give him a nice, pretty little exit, and let Boba come in and fill that role?
To me, then, honestly, I would say, and this might be over speculating, is what we do anyway.
Oh yeah, you already know, man. You already know.
Gang. Dan at the dark. Anyway, to me, then I feel like if they go that route and they remove Din Djarin and they replace him with Boba Fett and they make him in charge of Grogu, I think that means that we're kind of looking at it in too much of a myopic standpoint for the actual standpoint of the show. I say then we're gonna most likely have it to where we realize that the Mandalorian isn't referring to Din, isn't referring to Boba Fett, but it's referring to Grogu in the end.
It could be. It could very well be.
And he could actually be the foundling
that ends up becoming and could eventually grow up to be the Force-sensitive Mandalorian that ends up wielding the Darksaber. That's what I'm saying. And could still, on top of that, become evil Baby Yoda.
If I had a mic other than the one I'm using, I'd drop it.
And Star Wars could kick off, if they wanted to, Star Wars could kick off a whole new round of the Jedi Mandalorian Wars, or most something definitely similar to that. Because you could have this dude, Grogu, who's super salty, like, I sent a Force beacon out and didn't nobody come to get me. F y'all. I don't believe in no Jedi. Like, just like, that's totally being, facetious. But I'm like, Like it could go that way. Like you could totally have it like that, a situation where it plays out that way. But it's like, I just think the more I think about this season and the more I think about Din Djarin's arc, the more I think about the news that we got, and you start putting all of this stuff together, I see that pathway, and it's like that door is bright as hell. The Din Djarin, walk through this door to see Din Djarin die. I'm like, I can't. It's hard for me to turn away from that door right now, bro. Like, I'm just saying, man, it's hard for me to turn away from that door.
And then Boba Fett's just gonna swoop in and pick him up and run out, like my man did in the Bodyguard.
Oh my God! It'll only work if they play the song with it.
Right. It'll only work if they play the song with it. They gonna play the song and everything. My man Kevin goes just. I wanna run to you. Yep, they're gonna totally do that. Yeah,
man.
Y'all ain't smashed enough mains for me to actually show y'all my singing prowess.
There you go, man. We gotta get a few more of them thumbs up. If you want,
I'm not calling it like button no more. None of that. It's either main up or main down. Okay, and I actually see we got one less main down, so we must have did something right in between that time. Somebody was mad we didn't get their super chat. See,
yeah. That's why I'm no, actually, those 4 dislikes came from Godfather because he didn't get a recap at the beginning of the show.
All his different profiles.
That's what that is. Yep, all 4. He logged in 4 different times because he didn't get his. He still didn't get his recap. That's what that is. That's what. That is.
So I got another old one over here because I didn't hear you say it. We got Leo Burke, 499.
Okay.
Said, Mayfield could rally the troops. Hope we get Ezra or Zeb. Okay. I hope we get somebody. I hope they pay off that Jedi. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, it'll get paid off. I think. I just don't know when it'll get paid off. Like I don't know how soon. If they're even worried about, and that's what I'm interested about more than anything else with this episode tonight. Like, what is the priority for them to close? What loops do they want to close tonight? Because there's a lot of open ones. Right. There's a lot. There's a lot of open loops to close, and do you go for it all and give everybody and close all of it off tonight, or do you set up some of it to be closed in some of these future shows that we're getting? Like, that's what I'm really curious to see.
And you know what though, that reminds me. So what? Wasn't it season 1 at some point where they showed like some boots and you heard the
that was Fennec. That was when Boba showed up at Fennec Shan's corpse at the end of that episode. Yeah, and that was the first hint that we got that Boba might still be around.
Right. So there's some stuff that you're right. They could leave wide.
Yeah, they could leave. It could be all kinds. They could end up back on Tython and have a showdown tonight, and then after it's all said and done, and Din Djarin's dead, Grogu swept away by Thrawn and Moff Gideon, and then all of a sudden, right at the end of the show, you see an X-Wing land. And all of a sudden it opens and out walks Luke Skywalker. He looks around, fade to black, end of the episode.
I feel like that's such a sweaty
Oh, of course
theory.
It is. Of course
y'all
it is.
want him so heavily, man.
No, I don't want Luke, though. That's the thing is I don't want
Luke. Like, just the fact that it's even in speculation. Like, leave my man Luke alone.
You can't, man. You cannot because of the timeline.
Milk.
Because of the timeline, you cannot leave Luke out of this. Because the moment you say
so far.
Nah, man, but the moment you have Ahsoka come on screen and say, take Grogu to Tython, and a Jedi hopefully will see his beacon and come find him, what other Jedi are left? Like, when you get to this is after Return of the Jedi. The only Jedi that was really left was Luke. That's it. We only 5 years removed from that. So
yeah, but it's like they're scattered though, kind of.
Then are we going? Left. So then, when are we good? That's the question then. So when do we find out where the rest of these missing Jedi are?
When whichever Jedi they decide to have pop up explains that maybe he's triangulated them to be in these different regions, if it's even important in the Mandalorian.
Right, but then why did we never hear anything about that? Or where does Luke come in? Because Luke would have to have some knowledge of this, wouldn't he?
It's another one of those cliffhangers that they could pay off in season 3.
Yeah, but I mean, whether you do it in season 3 or do you do it at the end of this season, Luke would still be back in some role. That's my thing is I'm saying if he comes back, cool, but I don't want to see Luke come back and just dominate the show. Like if you're gonna bring Luke back, give Luke his own damn show. Like he needs his own thing. I don't want to see
That's why I don't think they do that. Like, why would you have Luke cameo on a show where you could just not Luke, Ahsoka maybe? You know what I'm saying? No offense to Rosario Dawson, but that's the other hook for people who don't know who Ahsoka is. Oh, you got Rosario Dawson playing that character, blah blah blah. You would give Luke his own show. I wouldn't cameo Luke.
Yeah, but they didn't give us
Mandalorian.
Yeah, I agree with you 100%. But again,
I do it in Ahsoka though.
But that's my thing though. Why would you do it in Ahsoka and not the Mandalorian when more people?
Because it's just more of a so it's kind
of now you're talking sweaty, which I love, by the way.
Well, they build off of this show with a possible Jedi connection because it's the Mandalorian.
Right.
You just feed that in there. You don't really kind of just throw it all in there by giving you somebody as hightail as Luke. You know what I'm saying? But you like, hey, for you sweaties out there who like the Jedi, we're about to have a show for you that you can come over here and watch Ahsoka get heavy into the Jedi-ness. And then you throw in somebody like Luke because she's on her travels trying to find out what's going on with Ezra and Thrawn maybe. And you run into Luke and he's like, yeah, I've been kind of figuring that out too. And then they team up for an episode too.
But what would he have to do with it though?
I'm not the one that writes Star Wars. I'm just now becoming half of a sweaty.
Well, that's what I'm saying, man. Like for somebody who is a full sweaty, I'm saying that don't even make sense because Luke would like at this point. And the thing is, at this point in the timeline, what we know from Luke is Luke watched his daddy throw the Emperor off over a bridge or over a little and down a shaft
over Ezra's bridger.
Yeah, pretty much. And then he gave his daddy a Viking death on Endor, pretty much. Like my man, which I still need somebody to explain to me how Darth Vader's mask ended up with Kylo Ren. I don't know. Well, it don't matter. Anyway, but Luke after that,
threw me off too,
Luke after that basically is going throughout the galaxy collecting relics, ancient relics, Jedi relics, I think Sith relics as well. And so that's right in this pocket that we're talking about right now. So you mean to tell me that you've got Luke Skywalker jumping around you got Luke jumping around the galaxy in the middle of a timeline where you've got Force sensitive Baby Yoda sending beacons through that can be seen throughout the galaxy, and Luke don't pay any attention to that. He's like, nah, but I got to get this compass though.
Okay, so he's jumping around the galaxy. Who's to say he's even close enough to even see that? Who's to say he's not actually somewhere in a more known part of the unknown regions? And now all of a sudden, because he knows how to navigate that part, he maybe ran into Ezra Bridger, or maybe Ezra tried to reach out to him in his Jedi way, and that's how he knows about it. I mean, there's a lot when it comes to writing.
Yeah, but
there's a lot of things that these writers do that don't agree.
Right, but I'm just saying, like, based on the fact that we're talking about Dave Filoni and Jon Favreau, though, and based on what we've seen them do with this show, the examples that they've given us so far lead me to believe that Luke is essentially, if it's not Luke, I'm at this point with it. If it ain't Luke, it's Mace Windu.
I'm more toward Mace Windu.
See, and I feel like it wouldn't be. I feel like I don't want us to be Mace exactly for the reason you don't want us to be Luke.
I mean, I don't want to get Mace either. That shit hurts.
I'm just saying.
Oh, you mean
Mace Windu?
Flashbacks.
No,
my bad.
I got you. Look. I thought you were talking about Mace the rapper. I was.
I know what Mace will do. It'll blind you.
Yeah, Mace will blind you.
Mm-hmm.
Mace also make you feel so good. Apparently.
Right. I was about to say Mace is a good rapper too. But I really think it's gonna be him. I think it's gonna be Mace Windu for real.
That's what I'm saying. It could be, but it's see,
it just goes in line with the types of shows that they was talking about.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, I feel like they oversaturated us with these other shows, and they're not just trying to drop everything like that because it's not relevant yet.
Yeah,
it's not relevant for what they for real trying to do. They're gonna probably pass off. You get that Jedi payoff in the last one being Mace Windu. You keep Boba Fett on the show. You kind of whip Din Djarin down, and you pull the heartstrings like that. I don't think they're gonna kill him, and you just show how all these things feed in a very Dave and Favreau way.
Yeah, but that to me is when you start putting. It's like, okay, so now is this what this is? Is we just gonna find how many characters how many fan favorites we can throw back into the fire? Like that's what that feels like to me. That's what that would feel like to me.
That's the only difference I see between season 1 and season 2 is the fact that they've actually done that. They've hit you with way more characters in season 2 than they did in season 1.
Oh, sir, I'm gonna need you to go back and I'm gonna need you to go back and watch those 2 seasons a little bit more.
To me, when it comes to most notable characters that we're actually excited to see return, we've gotten that way more in season 2 than we did in season 1.
Oh yeah,
as a normie who knows enough.
Well, see, that's the thing though. The normies didn't even know who the hell none of these new characters were. Like very few normies knew who Ahsoka or Bo-Katan were.
I feel like you're a little below normie if you don't know.
No. You are way. You got to think. When I say normie, I'm talking about people that say I've only watched the Star Wars movies. That's a Star Wars normie. Okay. It's somebody that only watches the movies. I must agree. If you only watch the movies, you could have seen all 9 movies and still have no clue who Ahsoka is, who Bo-Katan is. You would know who Boba Fett is, but you probably wouldn't remember dude like that. But those you wouldn't know these people. So like season 2 was for us, like for the hardcore Star Wars fans. But what made season 2 so dope is that it gave you as a normie a reason to want to see more of these characters. And so that's what Favreau and Filoni have done with this. And what they've done is they've basically blown the lid off of what Star Wars can be going forward, because they're proving that you can make a coherent timeline that touches on all of these different points of the story that we've gotten so far, from the like High Republic all the way up to the sequel trilogy. You can now draw a line through the High Republic.
Sorry.
Hey,
just gotta call me.
Let me tell you, I might not be part of the Republic, but I may not be okay with the Republic, but that high part,
hey, I'm trying to tell you,
I might be here for it.
I might be high in public.
Yeah, there you go. But no, that's my thing, man. It's just the way that Star Wars is written and the way that Star Wars goes, and like Star Wars at its core. George Lucas says this all the time. He's like, it's a poetry. It's supposed to rhyme. Star Wars is about taking stories, recycling that story, but giving you that story from a certain or a different point of view. And what Favreau and Filoni have done, I think, very beautifully, in my opinion, with this series is that they did. Season 2 was essentially a mirror of sorts of season 1, but with a lot more depth and a lot more context. And you through that context, what you've been able to do is introduce fan favorite characters and brand new characters that now have a significance and have a positive impact on the Star Wars fan base. Like somebody like Cara Dume, all the Twitter drama and all that aside, like that's a character that people can get behind because she's entertaining on screen. You know what I'm saying? Din Djarin, same thing. Grogu, same thing. These are all characters that are brand new into the Star Wars universe. But to the normie, there's no difference between Grogu and Ahsoka. There's no difference between Bo-Katan and Din Djarin.
I don't know, because you got to consider the fact that normie, even though you say, by that definition, okay, I've only seen the movies, there's a lot of normies that only even know anything about anything when it comes to The Mandalorian is because of Baby Yoda.
Right. No, that's exactly.
Normies, like the only thing they watched was The Mandalorian.
That's exactly my point. So that's even, and for them, that it's even more so a case of, well, who the hell are they and why are they important? But you know who's not, who you don't ask that question about if they show up? Luke Skywalker. Because I don't care who you are, you would know that's Luke showing up on the screen. You'd know that was Luke before you knew it was Mace Windu. You'd know it was Samuel L. Jackson as a Jedi, but you wouldn't know, oh, that's Mace Windu from the prequel trilogy. But if Luke show up and ignite the green, you know that's Luke. Like, I don't care if you've all you know about Star Wars is that some dude that sounded like a black dude told Luke that he was his real daddy, and it was like it all went downhill from there. Like that's like, even if you only know that, you know Luke. And that's the thing, like you would, if it's gonna be Luke, like I said, I don't necessarily want it to be Luke only because I don't want to see Luke like dominate the show. Like the moment Luke shows up on screen on any piece of Star Wars content, game over. I don't care who the rest of y'all are. Sit back and watch the master at work.
I'm gonna stick to my gut and assure you, it won't be Luke Skywalker.
Okay, so
just stop and throw that out.
So we're gonna do this then. Let me get some green sabers in the two-way. If you think we will get Luke tonight, let me get red sabers if it's gonna be anybody but Luke.
Yes, I want to see a lot of red sabers. And while y'all do that, go back in time again. And Whiskey Steve, I don't know if you're still here, but thanks for the $4.99. He said, "Hey, gotta head out soon. Gotta be up early to watch the finale before work." I don't even want to hear that.
Hey,
great show, and have a great night. Cheers.
Hey, appreciate that, man.
I'm gonna follow that up for you, Nerdvenger. Because I kind of want to shake you up a bit. We got Pete Afado. Hope I didn't mess that up. We got $4.99 super two-way. Thanks.
Mm-hmm.
He said, "Do you think the next seasons will be a Game of Thrones type season where the different clans will try to reclaim and fight to control Mandalore?" I brought that up just because
earlier. Yep. I already know why you did it. You're sorry, no good Nerdvenger, you. No, I think that's definitely going to be a subplot in the series going forward. I don't know if that's going to be the focal point. I think that remains to be seen based on what we get with the season finale tonight and then how they end up positioning season 3. But I think that kind of that quote unquote war for Mandalore, like the fight for, some of the uniting of the houses and whatnot, definitely Game of Thronesy. I think there's going to be
they do have
some real, and I think that's, again, going back to direct choices in direction and the way characters are portrayed. I think it was very intent and very deliberate that Bo-Katan had the type of swag that she had in the episode that she was in. Like, kind of, I'll do what I got to do, but make no mistake, all I give a damn about is Moff Gideon and my Darksaber. Because I think that whatever happens and however it falls out, I don't think she's going to care whether Boba ends up with it, whether Din Djarin ends up with it, whether whoever ends up with that Darksaber. I think Bo-Katan's going to want it back, period. Yeah. And so that's going to be, I think, one of the things that we see going forward as a subplot. Gotcha. I don't know if it's going to be like the main focus of that next season. Right.
I feel you. All right. Well, now we got Fan Injection with the $1.99. He said, Grogu going to murder someone tonight. Calling it now. Gang. This just seems to be the theme for tonight. Is just people are just crying.
Murder was the case,
man. See what Josh started. Josh been talking about this all week.
Look, that's why I tried to. That's why I tried to hit a little positivity at the beginning of the show. But you brought this evil in here, Ricky Bobby. So this is where we are now. Now we just talking death and destruction.
Don't you put that on?
I'm putting it on you.
Don't you do that. Don't you do that. And I'm going to go back to my point earlier, and I'm just going to say right now, I'm going to start calling Josh the pharmacist because my man be getting all up in them scripts and handing it to you.
I'm trying to tell you, man.
So
I'm trying to tell you.
Thanks, John Lizote, for the $5 holla outta
Appreciate it.
And as soon as Wallace quits messing with the whole damn signal on mine, we got Alsa with the zero. Also 000 with the $5 holla. He said, man, you forgot the Y, but it's all right. I corrected that for you. Man.
It's all good.
And then KJ Penguin, you's a Nerdvenger now.
You are a Nerdvenger now. Appreciate you.
Ike O'Malley, you are a
Nerdvenger now.
And Josh sitting back in his chair at home in the dark, like good.
Yeah, man, look, It's crazy the fact that we are. I keep saying it, man. I've been saying it for like the last 3 weeks. I cannot believe where we are, where Star Wars has come in this 12 months, man. It's crazy.
I can.
It's crazy.
I totally can.
I think
I seen it coming for y'all. I've already foreseen that in the clouds and everything for y'all because there was just too much smoke.
Yeah, man. But I mean, 2020 just been crazy though. Like. Whether 2020 has been good for you, bad for you, you have to. One thing you can't deny is 2020 been a crazy ass year, man.
It definitely has.
And it's got a lot of people asking a lot of questions. And one of the questions 2020 been having me ask is, where's all this Star Wars positivity when we was beefing about the sequel trilogy? That's what I want to know.
Because it was over in the MCU.
Yeah, it was. It really was. Like all bullshit aside. Like Feige was over there like, yes, come.
White should.
White, look. He was like,
White should.
If you don't want to, because you know why? Because he knew there wasn't nobody trying to worry about the executive producer being all in the movie meetings, all in your scripts, changing
Like
plots, firing directors. He knew what was up. Feige was like, yeah, just come on over here to the MCU. We got you. You ain't got to worry about none of that. We got you.
Right.
Still doing big things, man. Like shout to White Suge Feige, man.
Yes.
White Suge, bro. Like White Suge dominating. White Suge Feige dominate right now, man. Like
he about that. Most definitely.
I think Feige sits at home with like a big ass cat like Dr. Claw from Inspector Gadget, just like
that's perfect.
Actually. Like just sitting home chilling like a mug, bro. I promise.
We got a sizable amount of people here watching. I say somebody needs to make that happen. I want to see Feige sitting somewhere with the Dr. Claw and the cat.
Yes.
And in the next scene, we just turn it around, and it reveals him. But still, I want to see that.
I'm trying to tell you, man. I'm trying to tell you.
I see Codename Rubik's came back with the $4.99. He said,
appreciate that.
Where do I go see the watch party? Didn't get the notification last week, even though I'm a nerd venture. Okay, so sometimes if you don't get the notification, you can go to the community tab.
Yes.
On the actual channel. So like when you go type in Den of Nerds, like even now, the little badge you got in the bottom left there says Den of Nerds. You click that, it would take you to the actual Den of Nerds page. You go to the community area, and there you will see all previous watch parties or anything we do that pertains to Nerd Vengers and Nerd Venger Prime members.
Yeah.
If you're a Nerd Venger Prime member, you'll see the Sunday stream. Anything less, you just get Saturday,
would be
man.
Uncivilized. Oh, sorry. I thought you was going somewhere
You get Saturday.
Oh, yeah. And then you can check us
also
out.
Maybe on Discord.
The Discord. Yes, please. Somebody drop that link so you can holler at us on the Discord. Speaking of, we might have a little Discord surprise for people in a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Since we only in hour number 2 of this.
I'm trying not to count.
Oh man, I'm loving it. I'm loving it.
It's just gonna happen organically for me.
Man, let me tell you,
it's gonna happen organically for me.
That's what's up. Let me get this super 2-way, man, from the homie Justin Chandler, $5. Appreciate you. Said dropping all the love tonight for my dogs, man. Where do y'all see the Den Vengers? Cara, Grief, Bo, Fett, and Fennec are gonna be throughout the episode. I think what's gonna happen, man, the Den Vengers are gonna show up, and that they getting right to the shits in this episode. Like there won't be any won't be any setup. It's gonna be same as we got with the Tython episode, where you getting right into it right off the rip. But what I think though is that portion of the beef is gonna get handled before the end of the episode. So I think we'll get that conflict. We'll get a resolution to that to that conflict, and then we're gonna transition into whatever this next chapter or whatever this next phase of Mando is going to set up, and we'll get that kind of as the cliffhanger or the oh shit moment. I think that's the way it'll end up rocking tonight. But appreciate that love for real, Justin. Then we got Keaton Hoss with the 1313. I see what you did there. Said, thanks for getting me through the end of a long work shift. I'm off work now and ready to chill with After Dark until this season finale.
Yes, sir.
Man, that's what I'm talking about. You riding with us. Shout out to everybody riding with us.
Yeah, matter of fact, right before my main Al handles this next 2-way.
You gonna slide that to me like that? I'll do it.
I want to see some Baby Yodas if y'all are actually going to be sticking it out with us the whole time for real.
Oh yeah, let's see some Baby Yodas for people. Really and while you do that, I'm gonna go on and try to get this out the way. My man, look, I'm just leaning in. My man, shout out to Satan's Foreskin. Like that's one hell of a name. I don't know if I'm gonna say that anymore. I might just be like SF, what's popping? But money is on No Jedi. Fennec Boba took whole season. Yeah, I can see that. I can see.
I feel that too.
I can see. If we don't get a single Jedi reference this episode, simply because, again, I feel like that's what we've seen. In this season is like that they're not afraid to drop little hints, nuggets, and then just not come back to it till they're good and ready.
Hold up, because even I want to know. Okay, You could call me Joe right now. I wanna know.
Uh-oh.
Josh is asking, Tim, who the real Tim, please stand up. He said, are you the Tim that got Grace to unblock me? I want all the tea on that.
Oh, so is that a thing?
I want to know.
Oh, man. Sure. No wonder Josh feeling himself. He over there back in communication with his booth.
Found out it was just a technical error.
Right. Mm-hmm. Real quick.
That's what's up, though.
Barbaric Rimmon.
That's what's up.
Barbaric Rimmon with the $5 super two-way said, I think they fight all the way to Grogu just to see Grogu eat the Moff. Man, look.
Hey, I'm going to pluck his eye out. That's what's going to happen. That's what's going to happen. He gonna pull my man Gideon's eye out right before he get to slay the Din, and he gonna have his eye in his hand, and he just gonna straight up eat it like he was doing them eggs earlier.
Oh man, see, look, there you go. See, the only thing that would make that even more
figure it out.
Only thing that would make that even more epic is if Din was the one to pull the eyeball out, and then he looks at Grogu, and Grogu pulls it from him like the little ball from the ship, and then eat it like the egg from the frog leg. That's how you tie it all together. Let's bring it all back full circle.
You're taking it from him. I got you. Yeah, no, I'm down with that. I'm totally down with that. And here go Josh again, because Dim about to die. Is it after midnight yet? Nope,
not
lover.
Not yet, but he about to die.
I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna go late. I'm Joe now, but I'm about to be Dave Chappelle in about another hour. Better not bring your kids.
Yeah, man, it's getting.
They may be sleeping.
I'm trying to tell you, man.
I'm linked back. That purple drink. I'm about to have to make me another one of them purple drinks here, probably about maybe at the bottom of the hour.
At the bottom of the hour, boy. Look, this is what happened when you try to teach a nerd vengeance something, man. I'm trying to teach this nerd vengeance millennial over here about different ways to speak on time or to reference specific times of day. And he trying to give me on-air grief about it. Don't get mad because I'm trying to bring a little bit of sophistication to your life, nerd vision. I'm trying to help you out.
Karga. I'm not trying to do any of that.
Yeah, man. I see what you're doing. Read another super chat, man. Come on.
He said, you got Trisla X, because you know I was going to do it anyway, with the $2 holla. He said, who's stronger, Luke post? I don't know what that is. You just
post Return of the Jedi.
There you go. Or Mace. Yeah, I had a dad joke set up for that, but that ROTJ it threw me off. So.
Oh man, see, look at that, man. Look,
man.
I'm telling you right now, Luke is like Force Jesus. I'm sorry. Like until somebody tells me otherwise, I feel like there's nothing within the Force Luke couldn't do. I feel like Luke could have done that whole Kylo and Rey Force dyad with himself. He could have passed it through the Force, showed up on another planet, and caught it. Like if he wanted to. Like
for real good.
Like that's what I'm saying. Like Luke, I think Josh calls him Space Jesus. Luke is that dude. The only person that was stronger than Luke might have been Anakin. Like that might be the only person that can hang with Luke. But yeah, Luke was that dude, man.
All right, so I got a very probably normie question for you.
Okay.
Maybe I missed this or not, but did Luke die come the Rise of the Skywalker? Is he dead?
Yeah, he died in the Last Jedi.
Was that a Force? Okay, so I missed that. I don't see how I missed that.
He basically became one with the Force. He went the Enoch route. Like he was like, I'm a trans.
Okay, so he really did do the Jesus.
Yeah, he really did. Just kind of like I'm gonna use 100%. Every bit of my essence to transmit my projection. Or project myself like billions and billions of light years away, I would assume, to another planet. And that literally took everything from him physically. So
gotcha. The only reason why it makes me ask is because if that is true, I was gonna be like, well, maybe he's like how y'all were talking about the father, the daughter, the son or whatever. Maybe he replaced Anakin, but apparently not, because
could be. I mean,
he wasn't.
I still feel like there's gonna be something to come to that. Like I still think that we're going to get some kind of a Mortis resolution, and that Ahsoka and Anakin are going to have something to do with that. I just don't know if we'll hear anything about that in Mandalorian. I think that's more of like an Ahsoka series kind of deal. Right. And I'll tell you another thing too, and this is going to be something that I might have to put together in a more produced, thought out type thing. But I think that this whole situation with Ahsoka and with Anakin and the Mortis thing is going to be a huge piece of like tie-in for Star Wars going forward. Like I think that's gonna be the way that they explain what the hell all of these people were during the sequel trilogy, and that's gonna be a and I'm also again I'm here to tick people off again, and I'm still on my campaign for Hayden Christensen's face to be superimposed on Darth Vader at the end of Return of the Jedi. Yeah, I said it. Yeah, I said it. And I think
we call that deep fake now, by the way.
No, well, deep fake, that's fine. You can do it however they want to do it. And on top of that, I feel like Ewan McGregor should replace Alec Guinness as Obi-Wan in the OG trilogy. Yeah, I said it. I'm on one. Yep, we go in there. Yep, I said it. I said it.
Wow.
At this point, I mean, we going back and retconning everything else. Why not? It only makes sense. Like, that's just me, though. Just me.
Yeah. And Vito, I disagree. Din is not Space Batman. That's totally Boba Fett. I got strong Space Batman vibes off of that return that they did in
without question.
A couple episodes
especially
ago.
The way he started handling it, man. Look.
Yeah, man.
I still like, and that's a damn good transition. Look, we always doing this. That episode with Boba is probably for me my second favorite episode of this season.
My first.
Yeah, I could totally see why it would be your first. Totally get it. And
finally,
and I'm not mad at you for one bit. But let's get into that. What is the best? Give me your favorite episode of Mandalorian so far.
Of like the season 1 and 2.
1 and 2. 1 and 2.
1 and 2. I would have to say, for me, my season 1 episode that I like the most is when he meets Cara Dume.
Okay. I like that.
That episode where he meets her and, she kind of puts a little whooping on her, but he kind of puts a little whooping back on her, but they like tested each other out type deal.
Mm-hmm.
You kind of got the little part where, she already started off with the whole rope tie thing that she was doing and fighting no dude.
Yeah.
And then you kind of get that again without that. So it's like a test of strength, coming to battle type deal. So I like how they did that. And of course, I just said it, this one where they had Boba show up finally and hit all of them stormtroopers with them knee rockets, man. That's what did it for me. And then at the end when he was just stunting, after he hit the 2 ships, and even he was like, well, I only meant to hit the one still. He turned and stunned it on purpose.
Yeah.
And I just got strong Batman vibes. Like he just turned around and the cape was flowing. So yeah, that was me on that one. What about you?
Man, for season 1, I think my favorite episode would be the episode where Quill essentially reprogrammed IG-11 and we found out he was a nurse droid. That to me is probably one of my favorite moments in The Mandalorian, just because it was kind of out of nowhere for me, and it really gave Quill like a purpose in the story, like a real deep purpose, for at least for my money. So that was probably one of my favorite episodes from season 1. This season, Ahsoka episode, hands down. I almost feel like you have to take the Ahsoka episode out of the equation, because if you ask any real hardcore Star Wars fan, I feel like the majority of them are gonna say the Ahsoka episode was the favorite episode from this season. But if you took that out, then I would be right there with you that episode on Tython, the tragedy, was the best episode of the season. Yeah, because that Boba Fett payoff, like we knew, and that was what was so dope about this season, is everything that happened for the first, I want to say maybe first 5 episodes of the season, we knew was coming. Like we knew it was coming, but every bit of it came at a point where we didn't necessarily expect it to come.
Right, yeah.
Like we knew from after episode 1 that Boba was going to show up, but the moment Boba showed up, nobody was expecting that. Right. Everybody was waiting for a Jedi. You know what I'm saying? It was, we expected Ahsoka to show up, but we didn't expect Ahsoka to blow us away in the way that episode blew us away. Like that was some next level type stuff.
Plus reveal some stuff that didn't know we were going to get about Baby Yoda, Grogu.
Yes, absolutely.
And all that.
The other thing that I'm curious about, or that I would say too about this episode or this season, is just from a standpoint of how well that this season has kind of kept you on your toes for the most part.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas there were parts of season 1, and I know Josh is always talking about pacing. So here you go, Josh. This is my obligatory pacing segment. In season 1, you really didn't necessarily have a feel for what like the episode was going to feel like. You know what I mean? Like you every episode, it was kind of a new type of beat. It was a new rhythm to it. And it just seemed like there were certain moments, certain things that were kind of out of place. With this season, though, every episode has felt like the amount of time that it was given was totally appropriate. Like there are very few episodes, with the exception of maybe the second episode, where you feel like, okay, this is kind of draggy. Like this is not going, I don't feel like this is going anywhere. You know what I'm saying? And so for me, that to me was incredible that they were able to figure that out so quickly. Usually it takes series a while before they pick it up, like before they realize, okay, this is the beat that we need to be on. You know, it's like they try some stuff, then season 2, they try maybe to go a little bit further than they did in season 1, but then they got to dial it back towards, the end or by season 3. Whereas I feel like they figured out in this second season, this is the pace that we need, like overall, like episode to episode, because like you have people that, including myself, that were kind of down on the last episode a little bit, like saying it didn't really meet expectations. But when I think about it, and you look at kind of the way this season has played out, if the season is about to go the way we think it is, then that makes perfect sense, because you needed that episode to really understand what Grogu, like just how far Din Djarin is willing to go for Grogu. Like you get it and you've seen it, but like for him to take that mask off and totally throw that creed that he's been harping on, the same creed that, by the way, when he met Bo-Katan and she told him that he was a zealot, that didn't faze him. Like we didn't see that really affect him in the show in terms of changing how he operated. He still felt like his way is the way. That the way of the Watchers, that is that he felt like that was his thing. So from that perspective, like that last episode was definitely necessary when you look, if we're going to get what we think we are, what I think we are, which is Din Djarin laying his life down for Grogu, then that last episode was hella crucial, because you need that to understand the gravity of the situation and what this means, not just for the galaxy, but specifically to Din Djarin. Like,
I will say this. If leaning, let's say I agree with you and they do that, I would say it's probably gonna go a little something like they'll pay off the fact that maybe Cobb Vance, but then you might see him show up. Mm-hmm. I would say that you probably actually will get Ahsoka. I would say that you would definitely, of course, get Cara Dume, you get Mayfield, you get Grief Karga, and you also get Ezra Bridger as the Jedi that shows up. And Ahsoka sees Ezra at the end, and that pays off the whole Ahsoka show. That pays off the Republic show. That pays off, of course, Boba Fett's gonna be there. That pays off everything we're hearing about Boba Fett. I feel like the finale in this one is gonna pay off all the stuff that we've seen and set the Mandalorian up for season 3, set the shows up, and just do it in a real dope way and pay homage to Din Djarin.
Yeah,
because he did.
No, I feel you. I don't, and see that's where I like we kind of slightly differ, because I don't.
Eric Lobster, I got Batman. Sorry, somebody said Batman versus Jedi. Yeah, it was totally Batman. Sorry, go ahead.
I think that the way that I think that I don't necessarily think that the end of the season we're gonna have all of this stuff tied off, because I think some of these things are going to be concluded in these other series. Like I'm starting to lean towards the idea that this whole Jedi and Grogu thing is going to get resolved in the Ahsoka series. that is going to transition to that series. The Bo-Katan situation, I feel like that's not going to pay itself off this season. Like, I think that's going to be a season 3 thing. I'm really starting to feel like this Boba Fett situation is exactly what I've been saying all night, which is Boba's about to slide into Din Djarin's spot and basically take over as that dude going forward. Like, I really am feeling that. I'm really feeling that. And
I know it.
I think that what this episode tonight will do is it is going to basically set the tone, like you said, for all of these series going forward, but in a way where it's going to say, all right, look, what you thought ain't about to be that. Like, this is something wholly different. And
right.
I think, that's the whole thing with Din and getting Grogu back. Like, I don't think that's going to happen the way that, like, everybody thinks it is. I think people like the normies out there are going to be talking tomorrow about how they can't believe that Din Djarin got knocked off. And, like, what is that going to mean for Baby Yoda?
I know I will.
Because think about it. Again, they don't know Boba like we know Boba. So they don't realize that they may not realize that Boba's just going to be like, all right, it's time for me to lock in. Like, it's just got real.
I'll tell you right now, if they totally go that way, and I see Josh, I know he in here, whether it be in the chat or live, I will stay awake. Okay, I got to be at work. All right, y'all, I got a nerd venge at 6 a.m. at least. And I got a nerd venge all the way till 6 p.m. at very least again. If they do that, I will stay awake and give some kind of at least humble praise to you both for knowing what the hell you talk about. Okay? Again, y'all get half a cheek. That's all I got to spare. And okay, my boss got the other half. And it's chewed up. You don't want that.
I feel you. And real quick to the two-way. I see you, Charlie Shearer. I see you, Go Johnny Go. All I ask is maybe you rewind back to the beginning and see how I broke that down like a common denominator about how it would make perfect sense for the homie Din Djarin to go bye-bye. At least from this man's point of view. And apparently Josh is on the same train or vice versa, however you want to call it. But like, we gonna see, man. That's the beauty of it, is we only have a few hours left before we get into it, man.
This is true.
That's the beauty of it.
I'm gonna pop in the code name Rubik's for the $2.99 from earlier. Thank you very much. Mm-hmm. She said, how does this show not have thousands of viewers? It's because, and I guess I'm gonna have to put myself out there, I don't have enough people that follow me on Twitter at Lavis Blackman that when I share the morning streams as well.
Well, it's really,
you guys aren't liking and sharing it too. So I mean,
it's really quite simple, boys and girls. Let me break it down for you. YouTube pushes the video out, the more likes we get. You click that like, more eyeballs get to see these two fools. So if you want these two fools to be seen by more people, can we get some more likes, please?
And since I'm so laid back, I'm going to say it this way. Smash that main button, man. The more
already,
that
man.
Get smashed, the more you get to see us, man. The more we get to have more nerd vengers out there making and working on the changes for us.
Yes. Okay? We need y'all working on the changes, man.
Yes.
Smash that like, man. Hey, look,
every time pin up there, man. Join the nerd vengers, man.
Every time you smash that like, it's like you standing up saying, I'm in charge. Smash that like and be in charge, man. Be in charge, man.
My nerd vengers, broke vengers,
my broke vengers, nerd vengers alike.
Where my broke vengers at? I want to see some slants.
Yeah, where the slants at, man? I see y'all lurking out there, broke vengers, man. Give us some of them slant sabers. I'm trying to see it.
Them slant sabers. I like them slant sabers.
I'm always down for the slant sabers.
My damn self. I'm gonna throw them up.
Hey,
both
I
ways.
used to be a slant saber myself, man. That's what I'm saying.
The ones toward the right, you can put more in. Apparently, that's weird. It's totally weird. But I think we had another super chat. Hold on.
Yeah,
we did.
That's what's up
from the main Dirt Wizard. Nice beard, by the way. See, he combs his beard.
Yeah, comb your beard.
He said, Dad bod Boba is the best thing to happen for us.
Oh, bro, let me tell you. Stole my thunder, man. Look, I was going to make that point earlier, too. When I saw Boba with that armor, I was like, now I get to give me some Boba armor for Halloween, man, and it'll look real. Look, see, people don't know, but look, I was already prepping for that. Look, y'all think I'm playing, but I was about to give y'all that real Boba and be like, look,
right.
I'm just a common man.
What Al says is some nerd virgins always trying to
ice skate uphill.
That's what Al says.
All day long, boy. All day long. But let me, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think here, well, we got about 27 minutes before our special guest decides to pop in.
Arrives within the realm of
so give or take something like that. Yeah, it's all good.
Yeah.
It's all good.
I'll wait till the top of the hour.
Put it like this.
Some more purple drink for that.
We'll check back at the top of the hour on that one. How about that, Lavas? You down with the top of the hour?
That?
How about that?
Top of the hour. Yeah, I'm really curious to see who's here at the top of the hour too.
Oh man,
start giving out points.
It's gonna be wild after that.
Yep.
Ooh,
after dark,
man.
I see Godfather. You throwing shade at me, Lavis? It's either I throw shade or a comb at you.
Well, look at you.
No, I'm not. I wasn't even thinking about you for real. No, it's just,
man,
appreciate a nice beard.
Oh yeah, always.
Just a beard.
So
Cap in here looking light skinned in the chat, by the way.
Let's switch it up just a little bit. Let's keep it on the Star Wars, right? But let's switch it up a little bit. So if we get where do I want to go? If we get on the Ahsoka show, who's the most likely Mandalorian character outside of Grogu to show up on the Ahsoka show?
Din Djarin, because he's not going to die.
Look at you. Well,
Although I do hope he goes and finds his real birth certificate and finds out his name doesn't sound so much like somebody canning preserves.
Oh, man.
Every time you said Din Djarin, I think it's just a hobby of somebody putting stuff in jars and sealing it away to be preserved.
Man, Din Djarin.
What are you doing tonight? A little bit of Din Djarin.
I'm Din Djarin again.
I got these onions, so I'm about to go ahead and
get ready to Din Djarin.
I'm doing some Din Djarin tonight.
Boy,
that's what comes to my mind every time I hear it.
Man, look, I feel like tonight you on your Captain Pennsylvania, bro. You got the cape on for Din Djarin, bro. I'm starting.
Man, thanks to Wallace, I don't even look light skin. Okay,
look,
I'm over here looking. I'm looking a little reverse Thrawn over here.
Man, that's what one of our what of the broke videos say? He look like Ahsoka. Talking about when did Ahsoka show up on After Dark? I'm like, oh, bro, let my man make it. Lavas, I don't know, man. I don't know. Wallace is your guy. I keep telling you, that's your man.
But he ain't doing me no justice.
He sure ain't, man. I think you might have wronged him at some time.
Wronged him.
You might have wronged
him. We need to get somebody else.
Wallace, you got him out here trying to replace you, man. I thought y'all was boys.
So far,
Wallace.
To his credit, I just like that one song he found.
Oh yeah. Well, that ought to be enough, man. Let him make it on the strength of he do have some good taste in music.
We see Captain Pennsylvania. He said the shade. Yes, light.
What did Captain Pennsylvania know about shade? Only time he looking for shade is when he trying to protect that skin tone from the sun.
Parasol.
Oh, anti-melanin, man. That's your new superhero. I am anti-melanin man.
Like SpongeBob being the hall monitor.
Oh, he just walk around handing people sunblock. Like, no.
Killing me, man.
Oh. Charge up his powers. Reverse pigmentation. Go.
This is all off the dome, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh man, Cap come in and it just started flowing. I don't know what happened, man. Like
I'm just trying to tell you.
I love Cap, man. Peter Pennsylvania, you are my guy, brother. And I'm always going to be coming for you, Nervenger.
Right. Totally going to be. If you've been getting on that Kate Bishop cap, big it up.
Oh, man. Look. Now here y'all go talking Avenger stuff, man. Look. Ain't this been a week of enough talk about crap-ass games? I mean, we got the Cyberpunk stuff going on.
Actually.
Like, man.
Cyberpunk sounds interesting. I think I might try that out.
Well, you might want to wait. Because apparently, if you are trying to play Cyberpunk on a PlayStation 4 or an Xbox, you might have some problems. That's what I heard. Some people do. Others don't. That's what I'm hearing in the streets, man. Is that unless you got a Pro or a PS5, it's like I got a homeboy, man. Shout out to Dr. Window. I know he be watching us too, man. But he said he put in Cyberpunk on PS4 and it looked like a nice, crisp PS3 game. I was like, oh, so you mean it looked like Avengers?
Wow.
It's like so it's pretty much the Avengers with I got you.
I hear you. You're not gonna trigger me.
I'm not gonna trigger you, but you know that game is trash.
I'm waiting for Spider-Man. That's what I'm waiting for.
That's all you got to wait for. That's it. That's all there is to wait for at this point.
That's all I wanted, really.
So I
wasn't the one that paid 124 to nothing like that. So
look, I see you, Cap, say we all can't be blessed like Al Schuler to have a PS5. Well, that's just because I was able to reach the top shelf where they had them at. Shorty do what? So how about that?
See, I'm not allowed. See, I have to pass it off to you to do that because I'm not really allowed to go at Cap like that anymore.
Loaded for this man.
Hey, as soon as I do, man, Star Wars Santa's gonna come out of nowhere and bring the whole Bills Nation with him.
Star Wars Santa need to understand something. Cap got this coming. Cap got this coming. He know why. He know. Look at me. I am the captain now.
For sure.
Oh man. Hey, but like it's rough out there, man. It's rough out there trying to get that. I got family members reach out to me asking me how to get a PS5. I'm like,
work on it.
Find a scalper. Like
Nerve-venge in these streets. He said,
it's rough, man.
It's about. For sure.
Trust gang.
Right. So I mean, I'm kind of curious about from y'all here in the
you are Nervenger now
in the chat. Yes, you are a Nervenger now. Trust gang.
Gang.
I want to know what some of y'all's favorite Mandalorian episodes were.
Yeah. So are we gonna crank that up now? We gonna do that now?
I was about to say, let's go ahead and crank that just for a little bit here.
Let's crank that then.
A little bit of time.
We got a little bit of time.
Yeah.
On our hands.
Don't be scared. It's only the hotline.
Ladies and gentlemen, the After Dark hotline is open. If you are fortunate enough and smart enough to be rocking with us on Discord, make your way to the Den of Nerds Discord, find that hotline, jump in, and we just might put you on, man. See what you got to say.
Oh, man.
Matter of fact, let's kind of angle it because people get in here and they start wilding, Vito. So let's focus it a little bit. What I want to know is your least favorite as well as your favorite Mandalorian episode of both season 1 and 2 so far. So combined, so far out of all the series, what's your favorite and your least favorite? And we do ask that in the interest of time, you keep those remarks to a cool 60 seconds to a minute and a half at the most. If we don't like what you're saying, we're going to cut you off sooner. But yeah, let's see.
Right.
Let's see who we going to jump in the hotline and holler at us, though.
And if you're not in the Discord and you're very unfortunate, here you go.
And
here's a link for you.
There you go. Drop that Discord link. And Wallace, why don't you make like Josh and drop us some of those funky beats? Beats.
Sure.
BBB beats.
Beats. See Mason Graves coming through with the $4.99. He said, love to get on and talk. How do I join the Discord? Been an Nervenger for a while now. Well, right below that, at least for me, I dropped the Discord. Go ahead and click on that link, man.
Yeah.
And join us. I'll be keeping an eye here on the hotline. I see already we got the main B-Max go ahead and move him on over here into the hotline.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Baymax, can you hear us? So Baymax, am I saying that right? Since you here?
Yeah.
What up,
There
man?
you go. What's up, man?
Turn down your secondary volume just a tad bit. I feel like I'm on a radio show.
Right. The whole point, we had to turn this ship into a booth.
There you go.
Like, you're live with the Den of Nerds live.
Okay.
What did you think there about
Thanks for calling. Let us know what you got on your mind. Caller, you're on the air.
Right. Tell us what you got. You're doing better than me with that radio personality.
Am I on?
Yeah,
you live. What's good, man?
Okay. All right, I've got a poem just written.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Nice.
'Twas the night before Mando, and all through the tower, no Avengers were sleeping not in these last hours. The excitement was building, the theories were done, in hopes that Din Djarin would best Gideon. Our nerd in the clubhouse, on a pause with the snark, was watching the pregame with Team After Dark. The chat streaming was trolling that Boba would die. Then Jeremy Bullock waved us all a goodbye. Then down in the studio there arose such a clatter. Josh sprang from the couch to see what was the matter. The tower had gone live, the likes were clicking, chat left a hot mic on and was choking his chicken. In a moment of nerd rage, his saber bled red and chat was dismembered along with both heads. With the intern dismissed, he went out for fresh air just to see Star Wars Santa who had locked on and Claire. With a naughty list of predictions, no Ezra, no Sabine, Josh knew this was warfare, that he must intervene. More rapid than eagles, his curses they came, flapping his gums, he called Santa names. Then boom from a super chat, Callisto did right. Shame on you both on this evening to fight. To the top of the tower, hug it out you two now. So they did, and they buried their beef with a vow. To keep their ticks naughty or nice, it don't matter. 'Tis all about the journey and good friendly chatter. We got Vengers. We Vengers got options, hot takes, lots to say, but let's keep it respectful. 'Tis the nerd Vengers way. Then back to the clubhouse to put up their feet. I wonder, said Santa, will we see Thrawn's grand fleet? His dogs were barking, Santa's boots stank, so to cover the odor, Josh lit up some dank. And into the wee hours, the hype was still building. Baby Grogu was waiting while our gels are all jingling.
Oh, man. My man put some,
there we go.
Put some extreme thought into that. It was pretty
that
good.
was
good.
eerily.
What? Very eerily.
What? I'm about to holler at this man, Baymax.
Right.
We got dopeness indeed, but I got some questions.
Right. I
think Wallace
spied on him a little bit.
You know, that's some man. I don't even have words right now.
Me either. Where you from? Baymax?
Not from this part of the world. Not from Kansas.
Oh, it's all good. You say he's not from Kansas. Man, that's what's up, man. We sure appreciate you, man. So let me ask you this question. What was your favorite episode of Mandalorian season 2, my brother?
Probably Ahsoka.
Yeah, I feel that. Were you a Rebels fan? You rocked with her from Rebels, or did you go all the way back to Clone Wars?
All from the start, from the first movie.
Oh, beautiful.
From like the movie.
Yeah,
the Clone Wars movie.
Yeah, no doubt. So you're OG, triple OG.
Yeah, but my favorite episode of Mando, full stop, was like probably the last season finale. So I'm like hoping that they can top that. Yeah,
no doubt. Nice. Cool. Awesome. Anything you excited about or you want to see specific tonight?
I mean, obviously the Ignite the Green, but I don't know how realistic that is. So
I feel you.
It's very realistic after I get off this stream.
I want to see the Rebels. I want to see the Ghosts. I want to see the Rebels crew, but I don't know how realistic that is. But maybe it's probably more realistic to say we can see Bo back.
Okay,
that's what's up, man.
I feel that.
We sure appreciate you, man.
I'm gonna ask you this real quick, and then yes, we appreciate what you got to say, and we shall put you on hold on again. But I have a question for you real fast. Din Djarin, he gonna die or is he gonna live? What do you think?
I think if he does die, it'll be a fake out. So it'll be like Baby Grogu will probably like force heal him back to life, but maybe not until next season or something like that, where it'll be a cliffhanger where we're like, oh my God, is he dead or is he not?
Right. I feel that. Well, appreciate you, man. It was good. That was good. It's awesome.
Oh,
Nice to
man,
hear
yeah.
that, man.
Love it.
That's definitely. So we will appreciate you, and we will see you the next time.
All right,
next time, man. Appreciate you, Babe Max. That's what's up.
Peace.
Yes.
Peace out. See you on the watch party, guys. Sleep.
Oh yeah,
Yes,
for
sir.
sure, man. Appreciate that. Who knew, man? Look, we got
Right. Who knew? We got some very talented nerd vengers.
Yeah, man. It's very something eerily familiar, but anybody else in that?
Yeah, don't be scared. It's only the hotline, man. Pop it to the hotline. We want to know what your favorite season 2 episode was.
Season 2,
share with us.
season 1, whichever. Let us know. We just want to know how you feeling.
What are you feeling about the Mandalorian?
Yeah, man.
I want to know.
You think what? So why are we waiting on? Why are we doing that, man? Let me ask you this question, Mister. I don't see Din Djarin dying, and I don't see Luke showing up. Which one do you see? Which one is more likely? We get Luke to ignite the green, or Din Djarin loses his spleen.
Man, I don't see either one of them likely. But if I had no choice but to choose, I would have to say Luke, because I just don't feel like they're gonna kill off my main. I don't see it happening. I don't see him kicking off Din Djarin. I just don't.
Got you.
And I'm gonna go ahead and bring in Drum and Company.
That's what's
to the
up.
hotline. There you go, man. Drum and Company.
What up, Drum?
Are you there?
Hey, yo, what's up?
There you go. What's good, man? How you doing?
Doing well, fellas. How you doing?
Good, man.
You hanging in there, man. Out here nerd venging in the streets. You gonna hang out with us the whole time?
Oh, hell yeah.
Did you smash that main button?
Man, you know I smashed that main button.
That's what's
Good.
up.
That main button is going around.
All day,
man.
every day.
Mm-hmm. Puff, smash that main button.
Yeah.
Take
Smash.
questions for Drum and Company. What you got for him?
Yeah, man. I want to know, man. What was your favorite episode of The Mandalorian so far?
It'd for sure have to be the tragedy.
Okay. I like that. I like
Nice.
that.
I like that.
Is that because of
Yeah,
the Boba reveal or anything else?
I mean, a couple different things. I honestly wasn't expecting to go to Tython so quickly, you know? But every part of that episode sets up the ending beautifully, you know? So you've got the beginning where Din's having that moment with Grogu, right?
Yep.
And it's like the cutest thing ever, you know, little bait and switch. And then they start to reel you in, bringing him to that Seeing Stone. Then soon as trouble starts to come, there's no way that Din can get to Grogu, right?
Right.
And so you've got this tug and pull the whole time. It's like building and releasing tension.
Right.
And then you feel so much tension build and it doesn't release because you've got those shadow troopers taking Grogu.
Okay.
Right. Got you.
So then you've got this. You've got everybody on a line up until the last week of the show, and it's going to be the most satisfying release of that tension.
Got you. That's what's up, man.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. No. Definitely. I feel you. So
episode.
Season 2.
What's that?
Was that second episode of season 2?
Yeah, season 2.
Okay.
Yeah.
I got you.
Honestly, it's just a. I mean, you know what? I take that back. I'd have to say the episode with Finnick of season 1.
Okay.
Most definitely, I can see that.
Interesting.
My man took it all the way back.
Yeah, he did. I love it. I
almost forgot that she was even in that episode.
Yeah,
most definitely.
Yeah.
Everybody's missing it. I really don't see how. I've actually posted the Discord link several times. So scroll up a little bit
Yeah, I thought I heard earlier that the moderator was having some issues with links in YouTube, so we might still be having some.
That might be what the issue is right there.
Some tech difficulties, but
right, it's not us. At least I don't know how many times I posted that link in there.
Yeah, he's like, I'm doing what I can.
Right. Yeah,
that's what's up.
Just trying to do what I can.
Well,
no.
We definitely appreciate you jumping on the hotline, man. Hope you enjoy.
Hope
you gonna rock with us later on the night and watch it live.
Oh hell yeah!
That's what's up, man. That's what we want to hear, man.
Alrighty, man.
All right, boys.
Appreciate it.
Thanks for all y'all do.
Yep. Yes. Appreciate you too, man.
Appreciate you.
Catch y'all later.
Yes, sir. Yeah. All right. Now see very familiar face, very familiar name sitting here waiting on hold. Let's bring him over here to the hotline. We got the main third.
What is up?
What is up?
Burke.
I was a little delay on the video, so I didn't see that I was in, and I just got there in.
Hey, you good, man? What's popping?
What's up?
Not much. I got peer pressured into staying up for the finale. So
it's been my morning be real, man.
It's become my morning routine. I wake up, I get coffee, and I sit calm and I watch it. But you know what? It's been like I've been hearing these rumors about this awesome gang watching here, and I gotta join up.
What's up, man?
You know, gotta pay that off, unlike what they be doing on the Mandalorian sometimes.
Hey, man, look, it's a slow boogie, baby. That's all it is, man. Mandalorian make you wait for it a little bit. They just make you wait for it a little bit.
Taking their time.
That's you DC fans. Y'all just want everything all up front. Y'all don't want.
Oh, whatever. See, I like DC and Marvel, and I guess now Star Wars. So what's your thing on that? What you trying to say?
Hey, man, look, why don't you just sip some more purple drink? Or go get you another glass.
I'm waiting for the top of the hour.
The top of the hour, yeah. Well, what you say? What did you say we call it when it's 5 minutes till?
It's just 5 till.
Right. Well, it's 5 till. It's closing up to the top.
It is.
You almost at the top. How about that, then, man?
We almost at the top.
That's what
I want to know, Burke. I want to know, Burke. Who you think we're gonna get for the Jedi? You think do you think we're gonna get a Jedi at all?
So I don't think for this episode. I'm sure you've probably heard the guy that plays Bucky. I'm bad terrible names. The guy that plays
Sebastian
Stan. People are throwing around that idea that he could come back as Luke. I don't know if they want him across both properties. Though I guess it'd be easier than picking up another guy, right? I mean,
oh yeah,
yeah.
If they're gonna do Luke, Sebastian Stan is the way to go, like 100%. Because not only does he like damn near look identical to Luke back in the day, and could you make him look like a split image of young Mark Hamill, but you also would have the advantage of being able to get those Luke scenes filmed without nobody knowing what was going on, because you've already got Sebastian Stan on set for Falcon and the Winter Soldier, or you already had him on set, so you could go in and have him. Do a quick scene, especially with what are they calling it now? I can't remember what the name is that they call it for the volume, but you could literally have him just go in and do those scenes at the volume, like in between what he was doing with Falcon and the Winter Soldier, and nobody wouldn't be none the wiser for it. And so that's the only reason I feel like it would be a no-brainer for it to be Sebastian though.
Yeah.
You know what? That's crazy. Actually, I was just about to say the opposite. I was like, oh, I don't know how they would get away with it and no one find out. But you're totally right. Like they could totally pull that off and really go out under people's noses. I think if it's going to be anyone, it's going to be him. But I don't think it's going to happen.
Yeah, I'm thinking that's the thread that we might not necessarily tie up at the end of this episode tonight, though.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm trying to temper my expectations, but I'm excited. But I have a feeling that we're like not going to get Grogu back.
That's what I keep
polluting the community.
That's what I keep saying, man. It's like you gotta understand, man. This is the way. Like it's just I don't see it happening. I just don't see them being able. They did that last season, man. Like why would you have another season where the heroes are able to make this daring escape with Grogu again? Like it just. I don't see how they would pull that off a second time.
I don't know. I see a lot of things being mirrored from the first season in the first place. So I just feel like it's just not going to go that way completely. I kind of do like the Din dying, but bringing him back by force heal idea. I feel like that's
Sith
more or
Lord
less what's
Grogu.
gonna be.
Oh man, tell me about it, Burke. Like, come on, man, come on.
How is it not going there? You know,
that's what I'm saying.
How is it?
Educate this man over here. Let him know. Yeah, you this man over here. You
better get your boy Wallace.
And we barely hit midnight, so you still got another couple of hours to put up with me. I told you. Just don't worry. You'll be doing this during the Snyder Cut, bro. You'll be able to give me all the same shit come Snyder Cut, man.
So true.
Oh, I hear you. Whatever. You're gonna try to make me wait. Why you keep passing me off on DC?
There's
a bunch of MCU stuff coming up. He's like, "Oh, you will get your DC someday." Like I'm over here for real sitting waiting.
It's just the Roast Lava show, is what it is. You know. That's why I came on.
Oh man, see, look now he knows the bit. He has discovered the bit. Everybody hates Lavas.
I have my own TV show. It sounds like shit.
Hey, there you go.
Yeah.
Oh man, so Bert, real quick, man, before we let you go, what was your least favorite episode, bro? Like, what was one of the episodes you weren't really feeling?
I mean, probably the least favorite was episode 2, but really, like, they've all been bangers, man. They've been so good. 2 was just the least relevant and also kind of weird. I don't know. It was good. It was a little bit nightmare fuel, but you know, other than that, I digged it.
I feel you. Okay, well, that's what's up, man.
We
appreciate.
Yeah, thanks for having me on.
Oh, no doubt, man. No doubt.
Next time we come on, hopefully you're around. You'll be able to just pop in there, give us your take.
I got you guys. Yep. Take care,
right, man. You too. Be good.
Be easy, Burke. Appreciate you stopping through, man.
Right. Well, I see we got another one in here. We got I am Lil O. I don't know.
All right.
I say that though. Right. I'm a little worried about bringing him on the hotline. Let's see what he's got to say.
Let's see what's up, man.
Let's see what what it is.
What up?
How
you
we
guys
doing?
We hear you loud and clear, man. What's good?
Yes, sir.
Cool. What's good, y'all?
Not too much. So I pretty much butchered your name on there. How am I supposed to?
Yeah. So
introduce you.
It's actually I am Ollie LOL. Like it's
okay.
Yeah, you guys. You can call me Ollie.
Got you, because I am a little tired, so I can get to see that eye kind of eluded me.
Right there. All good,
man. I see it now. Alrighty. Well, okay. I'm gonna ask you the same question, man. What do you think? Who do you think we're gonna get for the Jedi if we get a Jedi?
To be honest with you, I don't think that's gonna be the biggest twist in the episode.
Okay.
So I rewatched the last episode. Like I've seen it like 5 times. And you know what I've noticed, and it's just really weird. You know the chick that's working for Moff Gideon, you notice how she's getting like not a lot of screen time, but enough where you're like, why do they keep showing her saying these basic lines?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I think she's up to something, because that actress apparently is like a really good like martial artist or something. That I Googled. I think she might be Sabine.
Oh. Word?
And like,
I actually kind of like that.
That would be wild.
No one would see that coming. But I just noticed, I'm like, why do they keep showing her going to Moff Gideon, being like, "Oh, sir, like this has been done and that's been done"? It's like, all right, like that's not really relevant.
Mm-hmm.
That's not important to a storyline. It just feels like a couple seconds of filler. But it's just weird, because I like looked her up and I'm like, she's like she's like doing action stuff. I'm like, why would they cast someone who has the ability to do stuff like that in such a small world where she's just hitting us with like 2 or 3 lines?
Yeah.
And not get no real billing too. That's pretty
that's a good
interesting.
Catch.
I do like that.
I tell you what, I'm damn sure. Oh, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Nah, I'm gonna say you go ahead.
Oh, no, I was gonna say we can't see her hair under the cap either. So I mean, like if someone's like, "Oh, we don't know if it's Sabine," it's like, well, I mean, like it's Hollywood. They're not gonna get it perfect, but you never know. She might take the cap off and you might see purple hair.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, and that's the thing, man. Like it that would be one hell of a way to bust Sabine out. Like if you bust out Sabine like that, then I'm just like, you know what, y'all got me, bro. Like I can't, because I would have never thought about that one bit, and that's really interesting with that character. But another person or another angle, like telling me that, makes me think about Thrawn, and kind of Thrawn and his martial arts prowess, and the fact that like his hand-to-hand skills, and maybe that she's more of a somebody under him. Maybe she's a mold for him or something like that. But no, that's the Bean thing, man. Like if that's how if they do that, like.
Yeah, now granted, I could just be that crazy person, like that meme of the dude on the chart, like trying to explain something like a crazy person, and I might just be looking into it way too much, but like, I don't know, it just caught my eye where I'm like, why is she getting so much like screen time? I just feel like it's a bit OP for what her role is.
Yeah.
So I'm just kind of suspect on it. But I mean, to answer your original question of like, who do I think is going to show up? I mean, like, we only have so many options.
Right.
As far as like what Jedi are alive at the time. So I think it might be Luke. I think I saw someone say something where it's going to be like a cliffhanger clip where like you'll see his robe walk up and you'll see his lightsaber on his hilt, and like maybe you'll see like a couple fingers of the bionic hand or something. Like, or just his hand or whatever. And like, you'll just know it's him. Who knows? Maybe they will ignite the green like real quick, and then it cuts.
Right.
But yeah, I don't know. I see it being Luke. I mean, I guess it could be Cal Kestis.
Yeah,
that's what I was going to say earlier.
Because I know like the character model is based on the actual actor. So they literally look exactly the same.
Yeah,
they did that on purpose. So like they
he wanted the actor wanted to be in Star Wars game. Like he literally hit them up. It was like, yo, we need to make another Star Wars game, and I want to be the star of it.
Yeah, so if he shows up and we see a glimpse of his face, everyone will immediately know who it is, like right off the bat. So
now I can see that too. Actually, it's like that's like actually my number 2 pick. If it's not going to be Mace, I can see them easily capturing him and putting him in on the Mandalorian. It's like he's actually out of everybody that you could possibly mention, Luke, Mace, another Ahsoka return, like Cal Kestis makes the very next best sense for the actor.
I don't think they're going to do anything with the Thrawn stuff, because I think that's going to be the plot of the Ahsoka show. And if they start tying too much Thrawn stuff in, then it's kind of like, what's the point of the Ahsoka show at this point if we're seeing too much Thrawn? So
I got you with that.
I think there might be some just like loose shout outs here and there, but yeah, man, I don't know. I'm just excited. I took a nap. I'm awake now.
That's what's up.
Right. I feel you.
I'm just waiting for it to drop.
I'm jealous. That's what I was trying to do.
One thing I did want to say is I know Josh on one of your After Dark podcasts predicted that the episode where we go to Tython was going to be like the whole shebang where like everyone just fucking pulls up and goes crazy. I think this is going to be that episode. Obviously, it's not going to be on Tython, but I think we all are going to think this is the episode where like a bunch of people are going to pull up and go crazy.
That's what I said. I agree with that, most definitely. Well, we appreciate you popping in on the hotline, man.
For sure, man.
Sir.
Hopefully you're around the next time we do this again.
Absolutely. Keep up the good work, y'all.
Appreciate you. Appreciate you.
In the chat, man.
All right, man.
All right, let's see. We got a couple other people waiting. I seen Jonathan pop in. I'm going to go ahead and bring my main Jonathan over to the hotline. Jonathan, man, what's good? Can you hear us?
What's up, man?
See, he's in here, but for some reason it says that he's still muted.
I'm unmuted now. You hear me?
There we go. What's good?
Coming in loud and clear. Coming in loud and here. I'm not yelling. That's just the way I talk. I'm looking for some Mace motherfucking Windu tonight, boys. Motherfucker.
You just made it 6 minutes after midnight. He's perfectly fine.
Fine.
I've been saying it all week in chat. He's going to show up. Decapitate Boba, that head's gonna fly, and he's gonna yell, I have had it with these motherfucking Mandalorians on these motherfucking helmets. And it's gonna land at Din Djarin's feet, and that motherfucker's gonna be shook. He's gonna be so scared. He's gonna run to baby Grogu, and ain't nothing gonna happen, because he's down with Mace, and he's gonna crush his head like a tin can in that little Beskar jar. Okay? It's gonna go down. For real though, they're gonna leave us with a cliffhanger. Sorry.
Cliffhanger. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. I hope we don't get a cliffhanger, man. But I can see that coming. I can totally see it to be continued. Gotta wait till next year on Christmas.
Yeah, there was a big thing with that. that Sabine thing was the purple hair on that girl. They had some pictures. You know, someone went back 4 months in her Instagram, and they saw pictures of her with like purple hair.
Oh, word.
Okay.
Yeah. It's on the Insider channel on the Denim Nerds Discord, which is a members benefit. You can check that out. It's in there.
You see that, guys?
Look at that.
Many benefits becoming a nerd venture that we even causing discord to cause discord.
That's what's up.
That's what's
in the
up.
Discord right now. One more thing. Favorite episode? I think the first episode, the introduction of Mando, that first scene in the bar where he collects that first bounty. Dude, that just set the whole thing off,
right? Yeah.
Like, for me, that was it. Like, there's a lot of filler and chopping it up, but first impression is everything. And dude did not disappoint.
No,
that was intense. And he chopped that dude in half. Like, wow, boy, he's got the moves. He's got armor. He's on a mission. Doesn't talk. Just getting shit done. That's what it's about.
That's what's up, man. Love it. Love it.
I'm gonna say least favorite is the season finale tonight because we have to wait a year, and I think it's gonna leave us on a major cliffhanger.
Fiending, man. Fiending.
I don't like it.
I feel
Damn. Bad. All right. Well, this Nerd Venture's out. Gonna ignite the green. I'm out.
Hey, appreciate that, man. That's what I'm talking about, man. Loving the energy, man. Loving everybody's hype, live and like ready to go, man. This is what I'm talking about, man. I keep saying it, but like this is what's up, man. This is what's up for real.
Right. I'm digging it. All right, we got people waiting, so let's go ahead and pop in the hotline. Nino Raw. What it is, Nino Raw?
What's up? Can you hear me?
What's good, Nino?
What's up, bro?
Oh man, it ain't nothing, man. You know.
Boys doing your thing.
Hey, I appreciate that, Nino. Appreciate that for real, man. Welcome. You are a Nerd Venture now. That's what I'm talking
Nino
about,
Raw,
man.
Are you really X-Pac from wrestling?
Nah.
I think you're X-Pac.
All right. But yeah, though. Let's talk about the Mandalorian though.
Yeah, so let me know, man. What was your favorite episode so far?
Ahsoka. Gotta be Ahsoka, buddy. That's my favorite character.
That's what's up.
Anakin for a long time, but Ahsoka, I don't know. It's something about her.
Yeah.
I didn't like that at first. It's crazy.
Yeah, I think that was a lot of people, man. Like Ahsoka was super annoying when she first came out, and it was like you didn't even really understand why the hell they were bringing her in. Like Anakin never had no Padawan, but then
you're right.
You know what I'm saying? Like she just grew on people, man. Like the way she was written was just so damn good that like you couldn't do nothing but love her.
Another thing about it is like I'm not trying to sound like feminist or anything, but like for a female character, like that's what a heroine is supposed to be, if you know what I mean.
Yeah,
I feel like she ain't getting nothing handed to her. Like she worked. She went through I don't know. Ahsoka became one of my favorite characters. That ain't Mace Windu, so I would like to see Mace Windu in this last episode. I'm not gonna lie, I need that purple lightsaber.
Thank you. I feel very refreshed that people are looking for someone other than Luke Skywalker to come in and save.
Now I need that Mace Windu.
Right. Thank you. And
I think it set off like an awesome battle between him and Boba too.
For sure. Okay.
Yeah.
You see that?
That's what's up, man. That's what's up.
Yeah, I just wanted to chime in. Y'all boys doing your thing. Keep going up though.
Hey, appreciate that, man. For real. Love.
Yeah, one love.
What's up, man?
Right, man. Later.
Love that.
That's totally what is good. All of in the hood. But I don't know, man. I'm kind of waiting to see if somebody else is gonna come on here and
I mean, try
to set us up.
Like I don't know, man. I all of a sudden,
Mando.
Wait a minute. Wallace is trying to tell us we got a urgent communique. Yeah, some kind of urgent communique, man. Like wait, Wallace talking about we got to cut the music off and oh hell no. Wait, who?
What we got?
He said
did he just say who?
Did he just say this? The moderator?
The moderator.
Oh man, did we say something wrong? Like, what did we do?
This is right.
What did we
definitely
do?
Got to be the night before.
What, it's got to be the night. I know it's. Why would he the night before Mando?
Look. Okay. If we got the moderator sitting there waiting, all right, and yeah, I still see some people up in here. I say we get a couple more of them to smash the main. But I don't know if we keep the moderator waiting though. Like, I know.
Like,
I know. I want to see. I want to see how
I think we better go on and let the moderator get it in before we get moderated. You know what I'm saying? Let me, Wallace, punch him up, man. Punch him up. Let's go on and oh hell, here we go.
Oh man,
are we in there? Are we good? Like,
are we good? Just so moderating, all right.
Are we clear? I don't know.
I don't know if Wallace two-piece that together already.
No, man. Like, Wallace had to like do his thing.
This is what you get. This is what you
Wallace,
get
what happened?
him that control.
Wallace, what happened?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we got you loud and clear, man.
Yeah, we got you.
Good.
We got you.
Good evening, everyone. And you too, Lavis.
I get separate billing. That's what's up.
How you doing?
I'm living the dream out here, nerd venging in these streets, man.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Oh,
yeah.
Now all of a sudden, wait, we got this Yuletide.
It's bright. It's brightening up.
Yeah,
that's right. Mm-hmm. It's a wonderful time of the year.
Yes,
and especially today. And this was going to be more special, but obviously let somebody talk. Ruin my
what?
But it's not even mine. Ryan wrote the story.
Okay.
He worked really hard. Then Josh made him work overtime because Josh.
Yep, you know Josh. Yep, that's what he does. Moderator. What?
So he asked me to fill in for him and to read a story.
Oh, you got a story for us? Is that
I've got a story for us?
Oh,
yes.
my man got a story. Well, then
it might sound familiar.
Oh,
but it's the night before Mando.
It's officially official. The official night before Mando.
Mm-hmm. This was created by Ryan's daughter. She's a real pain in the ass, but I love her.
Sweet. Shout out to Ryan's daughter for reading.
Oh yeah, she's great.
Oh, man,
it's fire. Like you can even see through the book and it's fire.
Right. I'm saying, man.
I'm so excited to read this for you guys.
Yeah, well, look, I'm gonna give you the floor, Mr. Moderator. Let us get Wallace, get us the hell out the shot, man, so the moderator can do his thing, bro.
Right.
Hold on.
Full screen.
Yeah, we're gonna full screen him. There he is. Roll transmission. We got you.
Nerd Avengers. I'm very excited to come and talk to you tonight here in Nerd Avenger Tower to read you this story, The Night Before Mando, which we're so excited for. Wait, what does this say? You got Lavis. Bro. What? Anyway.
Really? Is it like that, man?
I think so, brother. I think so.
I'm just gonna, fine. Do what you do. I'm just gonna sit back.
Good. All right. So, 'twas the night before Mando, when all through the Slave One. Not a creature was stirring, with Moff Gideon on the run. Baby Yoda, now Grogu, sat in his cell without care, knowing that Din Djarin soon would be there. Nerd Vengers and Broke Vengers will sit and watch front row. Excellence coming from Dave Filoni and Jon Favreau. Al and Lavis in the Falcon with Josh in the tower, as we pontificate more about Mando's force power. Mayfield shot the Rhydonium and made such a clatter. Still we wonder if Boba's armor got fatter. We just left Tython to pursue chase, the end of the season a blistering pace. The moon on Corvus made Grogu glow. A feeling of fear felt by Ahsoka Tano. We thought, what could beat all these horrible dangers? Then came along Cara Dume and a few New Republic Rangers. Pedro Pascal's face we did see, a price to be paid to keep with his fee. On an Imperial light cruiser, we should see a mighty brawl. They will blast away all. Our eyes glued to TVs along with Mike Porter as we watch the creation of the Galactic First Order. dressed in his armor from head to toe, armed with whistling birds for his foe. With his Beskar so shiny and bright, we always knew Mando's decision to be right. The dark saber Gideon will most likely draw. A fight with a spear will leave us in awe. And in the end, we will sit here and wonder where we might be if not for Kathy's initial blunder. But then she gave Dave and John the next crack, and forgot they not Cobb Vanth and the Pit Sarlacc. After the watch party for the members of the den, click the nerd, it's in the chat. Click it, join. Thanks. Josh and Al will recap us again. And at the end of the show, Josh and Al might yawn, but not before being asked, when do we get to see Grand Admiral? But he will exclaim after the things we need to know that he'll see you in the next video.
Oh, oh, oh.
Oh,
oh,
oh, oh. Man.
Oh, oh.
Now, I don't know.
Did a good job, that Ryan.
I don't.
I couldn't do it in the brogue, though.
Yeah, you know, I feel like I feel like what we just witnessed, everybody, was a moment in Mandalorian and After Dark history. The moderator, ladies and gentlemen, bringing a little Star Wars Yuletide to After Dark. Shout out.
It's a pleasure with you too.
Shout out to the moderator. Man, you're not such. I don't give a damn what Ryan says about you, man. You all right with me. You all right with me, man.
He is an asshole, but you know, sometimes we see eye to eye.
But I don't know.
I will come and get you in the chat. So I'm always watching.
Yeah, he will.
Always.
He don't play, man.
I get the feeling y'all don't like each other. I get the feeling there's something between y'all. Y'all got beef?
Some tension there.
Little beef? Just a little beef?
Wait, with Ryan or with Lavis or both of them?
Well, I don't know, Mr. Moderator. It sounds like, you know, I'm reading body language, and my man don't really look like he's feeling you too much. I don't know, though. That's just me.
That's all right. I don't hate. I just, you know, pontificate.
Oh. See, look at that.
Look.
Everybody.
All day.
He almost made me for real smile.
Look at that.
Almost.
See? Look at that.
Such a beautiful thing, man. Well, Mr. Moderator, thank you for those wonderful words of kindness. I don't know about anybody else, but my heart is now filled with Mandalorian joy.
It's a lot of hearts.
It's for the season.
Oh,
you know,
man.
It's the season for joy. Ryan hates Christmas. Me? How could you hate Christmas?
That's what I'm saying.
And
man,
we get the Mandalorian tonight. Oh, it's gonna be great.
It's incredible, man, incredible.
You know, the moderator is the only person that I know that can say something so cheerful but still have such an ominous ring to it at the same time.
Mm.
I don't know.
Why
it might
I'm
be
here.
That dark Baby Yoda shirt. Could be what it is.
Mm.
It's because I'm Team Al.
See,
because I know where it's going.
You know, he is sitting on my side.
He's sitting on your side,
He
right?
over on my side, man.
I peeped that from the beginning.
All the way.
That's why
This is the
I
way.
didn't care for him to be out here in the first place.
This is the
You
way.
know it. If he doesn't turn, I'm going to be very upset.
Hey, man, well,
Well,
I'll tell you what.
Someone else in the army.
I'm Team Ryan, so
Next time,
Grogu is.
next time we have the moderator on the show, if Ryan's not available as the counterpart, we can just get Baymax.
I think so. I really think so.
We could just have Baymax sit on your side, Lavis. How about that?
Great minds think alike.
Great minds. That's the beauty. That is the beauty of the culture of the Nerd Vengers is even when we not thinking the same thing, we thinking the same thing.
We're thinking it.
Most
Yeah,
definitely.
Man. Well, are you staying with us, Mr. Moderator, or do you have some moderating to do? Like, are there people to strike in the chat? Like, what you got going, man?
I mean, I can sit in for a little bit, but I know there's some cookies in the
Oh, yes.
really good
Nice.
milk.
Oh,
in the
here you
kitchen.
go. Look, I was with you till you started mentioning blue titty milk. Lavis, get your man.
That's just
man.
Why is it? Why you do that? Why you always doing that?
Hey,
like clearly you see. We got seasoning on this beef, okay? Like we got clear cut salt, pepper.
You just said
snack the pills for you, right? If you
just said this man made you smile,
pill, right?
You just said he made you smile.
I said almost.
Almost. I didn't hear the almost. I heard smile. Somebody check the tape.
Apparently not.
Wallace doctor that.
Bro, that beautiful lavish said almost footage.
Wallace fixed that footage.
That's what I said, man.
Oh,
Don't doctor nothing. You just roll back the tape. It's there.
There you go. It's there. See, you heard it from the moderator himself, man. You heard it from him.
And I appreciate Din Djarin here in the chat said hashtag Team Lavis. That's right.
Hey man.
Ultimately, all together, we hashtag Team Maine.
Team Maine. That's it. So, that's what it is. It's all the same. It's all the same gang. Gang.
Same.
Gang.
Maine.
Man.
Gang.
But Mr. Moderator, I have to ask you.
Team Maine used auto tunes as well?
Oh.
Sometimes. We have the automatic auto tune in the headset. You know what I'm saying?
Man.
When we put the helmet on, it's already in there.
One of these days, we might have to break some of that auto tune out for the After Dark people.
We are going to have to.
We're going to have to do that one of these days.
They can handle that. And I don't know if Wallace could not mess that up. But,
man.
I think
Wallace is working on some changes. Ain't that right, Wallace? You trying to get it?
Right.
Man,
Wallace, always.
Wallace over there eating chicken.
He don't
again.
Like talk, right. He don't like talk.
And I bet you he didn't leave me no white meat. That's your homeboy, bro. You need to tell your homeboy. Like there's an agreement. Mr. Moderator, you might not know nothing about this, but this is your guy, man. Like you need to tell him stop eating you need to tell him stop eating my chicken, bro. But we don't even want to talk about that on the show right now. Mr. Moderator, Mr. Moderator,
you need to leave the radio up.
You know, whatever, man. I'm just trying to ask the moderator what his favorite episode of The Mandalorian was, because I am very curious to know this.
My favorite episode would probably be the first one. It was a great start to what was already, what was going to be an exciting season. So I think there's been great episodes. Ahsoka was amazing. Piece of art. We've talked about that up and down. But I'm gonna say that was probably my favorite.
Nice.
And also to help other nerd vengers, I believe we can definitely have this debate on Debate 8 next week, Wednesday at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time over at Fanjection.
Shout out to Fanjection.
All 8 episodes.
How about that?
That's what's up. Hey,
because the moderator is nothing but a company man, company man.
Look, now he's talking that corporate shit, and that's where we might have to part ways.
Right? Yeah.
We love you here, moderator, but like, we don't need no trouble from them people.
Oh, of course. Then I'm probably not your guy.
Yeah, no, man. Like you can come on every now and then, but like, yeah, I'm just trying to keep them people out of my life. Them people is crazy.
Yeah, we don't need to.
We done dealt with them before. Lavish.
Type of people I'm trying to show the them people like Tombstone.
You know what
I'm saying? I'm with them people, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's just,
I'm trying to survive out in these streets, man. You trying to we already had you remember, Al, when we had that run in a long time ago.
That's what I was just talking about with them people.
Yeah, one day we're gonna have to.
We just got the main Lydian Falcon like patched back up from all of that.
Right. You know what I'm saying?
And but wait a minute.
I don't know.
Whose fault was it? That was your man's fault.
Of course it is.
All I'm gonna say, man, all I'm gonna say is this. Aluminum foil don't work on everything, homie.
It works on most things. That's all I know.
Yeah, well, some shit it don't work for.
I know things that make contacts. Okay.
See, look.
So I know all about
aluminum foil duct tape pretty much saved the world, no?
Oh, man. Yeah, except for that one time.
You heard it from the moderator.
Except for that one time. You know what, man? We was doing that for your homeboy. Wasn't that somebody you knew? That was...
Again, me?
I'm asking
for real?
For a factual... I'm looking for a factual account. Wasn't that somebody you knew? Man, look. These nerd vengers don't know what we talking about. We over here talking about... We over here bringing up old stuff. This is supposed to be Mando night. the night before Mando. We got the moderator on here. You got us arguing about old stuff.
Maybe you guys decided to go for 18 hours or something.
I mean,
God bless you.
Gosh, it sounded like a good idea in theory, man, but
You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and break up this monotony up in here. And while we got the moderator, I see we still got some people waiting on hold. So how about we bring them in?
Well,
let's start with crumpeted scone. That sounds like a good idea. Crumpeted scone. That's kind of
crumpeted scone. That sounds like a brunch item that I don't know nothing about, but I'm with it.
Boiled brunch item. Let's see about that.
Let's see what we got. Crumpet and scroll. You on the mic? What's your beef?
Yo, can you hear me?
What's up, man?
What's up? You're damn. I get to be in here with the moderator. I feel pretty special.
Hey, man, we all feel special with the moderator.
Thank you.
This is a special show.
That was legendary. Can we get that book in print like by the end of the year?
Signed. It'll be on some sort of eBay.
There you go.
Sweet.
We'll pop it in the gift store.
Bingo.
Mm-hmm.
We'll let Josh auction it off.
There we go.
Fast print.
I'm liking that Don Cheadle picture you got there too.
Thank you. We need to get Don Cheadle in the Star Wars universe.
Oh, please. Please.
Don Cheadle on After Dark.
Hey, man, we working on it. We working on it.
Hey, we're gonna have to replace all the Terrence Howard faces with Don Cheadle.
No, we don't. No, we don't. We just got it. Look, multiverse.
No, you're right. We don't.
Multiverse.
It's gonna be like May all day.
That's it,
bro.
Man.
Imagine Terrence Howard pulls up in one of the new multiverse things.
I'm telling you, like that's what I'm. That's all I want. You gonna give me a multiverse? Just give me Terrence Howard, James Brody back. Let me get that back, please. And he got to say Maine at least one time.
Every time.
At least one time.
Every time. We said we're about to go out and save the world. Ain't that right, Iron Man?
Oh, you're right, man.
Yeah,
man.
But all right. I was gonna share some of my Mace Windu thoughts after the conversation.
Okay.
Have that.
All right. So, as we know, I mean, SLJ is going to be filming Secret Wars next year, I think, and that's going to be right next door to whatever they're filming, Boba Fett show, Mando season 3. I know Dave and John would be ecstatic to get him back. Like, I feel like they would be the people to put, and you know Jackson would do it.
Oh yeah,
Jackson would do anything.
He's a perfect age, but like everyone's saying, like they want him to come back and train Grogu, but like the Mace Windu that I want is like the deranged, like unhinged, like almost evil Mace Windu that's like feels betrayed and like let down by whatever happened to Anakin because no one believed him about Anakin, and
yeah, I got you.
Obviously. So I think, like, if anything, he's going to try and kill Grogu because he senses that pure power that's mixed with the fear and the anger inside of him, and he's going to be like, he doesn't want this to happen again.
I like that.
Right.
I like that.
Yeah, I totally like that.
I'd love to see him be a villain in a Boba Fett show. I think Boba Fett needs to be the one to kill Mace Windu. I feel like it'd be a perfect character arc for him.
Nice.
In the end, if he is the one to kill Mace Windu.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the kind of smoke happening too. The way you're talking, it's like because Boba's already gonna be there. You got Mate showing up. It's like, who do they handle? They handle each other.
And if it's on Camino, then it'll add like 10 times to the suspense because because that's where Boba grew up with his father, and then the man that kills his father pulls up.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That sounds like that needs to be on a whole different show, though.
Yeah, that's
I
or they handle that season
want
3.
I want them to save Mace for the Boba Fett show or for season 3.
I feel that.
Right, that would definitely be something to do for real. I mean, like I said, there's just so many different ways to go with it, and there's so many different things that can pop in and out in that. Like that would definitely be something I would tune in for, especially if it does turn out to be Samuel L.
I don't know how they wouldn't put SLJ in there. I mean, he's the perfect age for it.
Yeah, it would be,
and
that's one of those things, man. It's like I'm so hype about it. It's hard for me to even wrap my mind around that being possible. Like Mace Windu being back, like I can't even think about where my like nerd levels would be if like I saw that purple lightsaber. Man,
that would be hot.
It would be incredible.
They got to make him insane. I feel like that's the best way to write his character at this point in his life.
Purple.
Yeah, ignite the purple.
So Afterdark's all about igniting that purple.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Moderator, man, you got any questions for old crumpeted scone before he's crumpeted and gone?
No, glad to have you on the After Dark.
Yeah, I'll see y'all boys.
This hotline is hot, so
it is pretty hot. I got some more people in here, so appreciate you, crumpeted scone.
Y'all have a good night. Can't wait for
man.
Just a couple more hours, right?
Yeah, just a couple more, man. Couple more
hours.
All right, bye.
We're gonna chat with y'all for a little bit.
Yeah,
later, man. All right, let's see here. We got next. I'm gonna go ahead and bring in Chat Boys for Life.
Oh no,
the main Super T Rev.
Oh,
what is good, man? You know he's gonna drop some of that super T-ness on us all day, like he usually does in the morning.
Ah, yeah.
What's up, fellas?
What's up?
Good, man.
Chat Boys.
Chat Boys. Chat Boys for life. What's that? What's that, Ryan? What's that, Ryan? I need to see. I think I need to see a Ryan Reynolds eye roll right now. Where's a Ryan Reynolds eye roll right now? Give me one.
Ryan is stuck with Josh right now, getting ready apparently from who knows right now.
I guess small story for him because he's too moderator-ish to drop that on you, and that's in the After Dark Book of Slanguage, just so you know.
Oh no, he did it. I saw him do it. I saw him do it.
And he has a twin he doesn't really talk about.
Yeah, it was news to me until I met the moderator. I was like,
right, and he does not want us to know his name. He's just the moderator.
So, I thought he's just Ryan from another universe, right, man? Like it's another universe. It's a whole multiversal thing.
Sudden,
we'll go with that. Hey, let me just go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and pop it in.
I can't confirm nor deny correctly.
Yeah, that origin story has yet to be uncovered.
Exactly. Yes, Polyhedral Paradise Slanguage.
I wanna say I really appreciate what the Crumpeted Scone just said there. I like his Mace Windu idea there. It's a really good idea. Coming back deranged, ignite the fuchsia.
Yeah, yeah, man.
God bless Canada. I mean, just
with their health care.
That's right. That's right. We pay for it on the back end with our taxes. Our taxes are super high, so.
There's always a catch.
Oh, right. There is always a catch.
There's always a catch.
Yeah. But,
definitely.
So, for me personally, let's talk about this finale. I think Gideon's probably going to die, if anything. I know some people think his story's not quite done. He'll have more energy and stuff like that, or more stuff to do next season. I heard you, but I think he just if he gets in a fight with Din, and they have that spear with the black saber, I think Din just kills him.
Yeah,
to be honest,
I like that. I like that way better than most of the stuff I've been hearing tonight.
Hey man, well you know what? I'm just gonna call you the nerve-engine Grinch that stole Mandalorian.
Hey, call me what you will, and I will live up to that as long as the description is accurate.
Well, right now, Salty McSalterson, it's pretty accurate.
I do like some salty foods and stuff. That might
You guys gonna be able to do this? You guys gonna be able to stay up for the next couple hours?
Oh man, I am rocking. I am rocking and rolling, man. Like I'm so hyped. Even if my body's like sleep, I'm like, what is sleep? We don't talk about sleep.
Yes, it's Thursday night. You don't
sleep Thursdays.
You don't sleep on
What was
Thursday.
the last Thursday night I got sleep?
Right.
Facts. It's been 8 weeks.
I gotta
no
work in the morning. I'm still working in the morning, so I gotta sleep. But
that's what's up. Hey,
I don't catch the episode till 9:00 in the morning. But
that's what's up.
I try
man.
to turn it on while I'm doing the stuff in the background, and then I try to watch it a second time later on in the night. But man, I'm so excited for it. I really hope it fulfills all of our hopes here, and just kind of, even if it ends on a cliffhanger, I just hope we get a lot of good stuff in it. Because I've been mixed on this season. I don't have all the hype, but some of the episodes have been good. The Ahsoka episode was good. Obviously, the
Okay.
The season premiere was real good.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I'm just hoping that this episode is as good as those. But that's all I got.
Definitely.
That's what's up, man.
I think it will be.
Yeah.
I think it'll all fit and create a complete picture to this little puzzle piece that we've been putting together this whole time. So
yeah,
I'm excited, man. I'm waiting. I'll be up for it. I'm here for it. Obviously, I'm here for it.
Yep.
Man.
I need you to take in everything from it, Lavis. I need you to take in everything from it.
Tell him. Absorb it.
You know that, right?
But
you know that. Absorb it. Know it, Lavis. Know it. Because it's coming.
Yeah.
Down the corner, it's coming.
Mm-hmm. Tell him. Tell him.
You see how I've been talking so far this entire episode of After Dark? Shoot. A normie to After Dark would never know that I'm not that into Star Wars. So I think I'm actually doing pretty good.
This man has gone through an 8-week transformation, and you too can become a Star Wars fan.
Right.
Just keep kicking it with After Dark, baby. Yeah, we will convert you. I'm trying to tell you.
Guys, I gotta call it a night, but I just wanted to say hi and keep doing what you're doing.
That's what's up, man. Appreciate that. Appreciate that.
Always a pleasure.
Yes,
all right,
sir. Man. Later, man. All right, let's see who else we got up in here and on hold, waiting to get into the hotline. I believe, and excuse me if I am wrong, but I do believe that the Grand Guru 1127 was the next one in line.
Okay.
And for some reason, it's scared of him. Let's put him back in here. Grand Guru 1127. Are you there?
Sure, we should be yelling at Wallace.
Can you hear me, guys?
I mean, I was yelling at Wallace. I'm tired. There we go. I can hear you now.
All right, cool. Yeah, guys. Hey, it's me. It's Mike Hawes here under the Grand Guru signs. Just saying hi.
What up, Mike?
Hello.
Appreciate you and them super chats and your opinion and all that.
Oh yeah,
great stuff. I'm waiting for Peter, Pennsylvania to pop in here too as well. But we got the homie Mike Hawes. It's our second favorite Mike.
What up, man?
All right, boys. Nothing much, man. I'm super excited about tonight. And thanks for having me again. I appreciate you guys putting us out here and allowing us to speak with you and dropping some of our thoughts on you. So yeah, I got some ideas for tonight. A little bit different, personally. I'm with Baymax and a couple others. I think it's I think it's a cliffhanger.
Okay.
I don't think anybody really dies out. I personally think you're going to see we're hoping for an hour, right? We're thinking about 57 minutes. I think it's a two-prong attack. I think it's Din and his group, Bo-Katan and their group attacking the fleet, keeping everybody distracted. Some cannon fodder getting killed off on Bo's group there, but Bo's going for the blade. Din's going for Guru. I mean, go Guru.
Yeah, go for that Guru. So there you go.
Yeah. And then I think you're going to get some spear battle, obviously, like you guys are thinking, except for spear versus Darksaber. And then the man is going to fall back and he's going to get in that armor. And I think Theory's right, man. I think he's going to go ahead and don that dark armor. And then it's going to get a whooping going on Din in the group. And then at the last second, some like an attack on the outside. And we get one Jedi showing up at the end. I think Cal Kestis shows up at the end. We see a little bit of Cal. We bring him in. And like I said, then it cuts away. I think Gideon gets away. And at the thing, you see him on like an escape pod or something being picked up by Thrawn and his boys.
Okay, I could tell. I'm down with that.
Because
that all resonates.
Yeah.
Season 1 ending.
Yep. No, I
That all
totally
sounds
see it. Totally.
I like all that.
Good job.
No worries, man. That you know me. I like to go there, so that's where I'm thinking.
Grand Guru for no reason, apparently.
Great. Did we? I mean, I haven't been paying attention. The most of the night, but have we?
Moderating.
Yeah, it's what I do. But have we thought that we're going right into action? Like, is that like what Mike was saying? Just like straight aerial battle, bam, like right on the Imperial cruiser. There's nothing.
What do you think, Grand? You think that's what we're gonna get?
So,
like they brought us right to Python, right? So they're gonna just like use the ship. penetrate the ship and.
Yeah, I think the last thing you've seen, right, is Din and his group taking off. I think that's team one, right? And they're going off, and in that process, Din's reaching out to Bo and saying, "Hey, listen, I know where your Darksaber is. You want it? Meet me here. I need backup and I need a distraction." Because he can't take on that fleet by himself. Him and Slave One, I'm sorry, they ain't that good.
Right. Yeah, no doubt, no doubt.
So you bring the backup. You know, this is what Bo's been waiting for. She's been searching for this. She's been waiting for this moment. So I think you get two things. She gets that. I think two things happen. I don't think necessarily Gideon gets away with the Darksaber, but he gets away, right? And I think maybe Bo ends up with the saber, but doesn't necessarily, we don't see that until maybe Rangers, or we see something later on in Ahsoka kind of teeing off on that part of it. But I think that's later on. I think that's 3 and 4, right? That's season 3 and 4. But I think Gideon getting away, I don't, like you guys said, this is the Empire moment, right? We're getting 4 episodes and rather than a trilogy, we're getting a what is it, a quadri? Whatever. So 4 of them. You're right, he knows all of them. So we got to split it in the middle, right? We split the difference. This is the middle. This is that, kind of that arc where our heroes are going to be kind of left in the middle there and not one way or another. And we still have that end that we have to get to.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah, I like that. I like that.
So then I think the question that, everyone's on this, who's going to die kind of thing. But in true Star Wars fashion, that is not the question we should be asking. The question we should be asking is, who loses a hand?
That's where I'm going.
Who loses a hand?
My moderator, boy. That's the moderator.
If someone doesn't lose a hand, I'm out.
Right. And that's why he's the moderator, man. That's why.
That's it. That we haven't had a hand go either in season 1 or this one yet. So we need to see a hand.
I'm saying this is the season for payoffs. 'Tis the season for payoffs. We need all that.
Oh, and a Darksaber being wielded around, somebody's gonna lose a hand.
Most definitely. And you know what? I agree with that. And I say maybe Bo gets it back, but they finally pay off that pearl that we saw in episode 1. And we find out that they went and collected that from the sand people.
The crap.
And now they got it, and they're making they're making another little kyber crystal out of that, and they're gonna have themselves. I say it's 'tis the season for new things. I think we get a new saber of some kind.
Oh, there you go.
Totally somewhere to go.
And maybe a new little Jedi to wield it.
Yeah.
Maybe Grogu walks away with a saber.
Maybe. Well, any other questions from my man Grand Guru Mike Hoss?
Nah, I think Mike kind of summed it up, man.
I think you did too. Did too, man. We appreciate you coming on here. Yeah, probably. Keeping on with the Nerve Engine, man.
I appreciate you guys. It's always a pleasure, and thanks again for doing this. We really appreciate you guys.
Oh, well, we appreciate y'all. That's why we're here for it. We're here for it.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Night, guys. I'll see you in the watch party.
Right. Later.
Later,
on that
man.
Note, the what? Cookies are done, so I'm out of here, gentlemen.
All righty, man.
Well, there we go. Ladies and gentlemen, it has been the moderator. We appreciate him hanging with us. Hopefully, this is not the only time. Hopefully, we get to kick it with you here in the future. Even though Lavis ain't really trying to hear that.
Nah, I really ain't. Especially since you creeped the hell out of me. Now you laughing?
Oh man, that's funny. Look, there you got him to smile before you got him to laugh before you got up out of here, though. That's a plus. That's a plus. Look, y'all are making progress. I like this. This.
I mean, that's what happens when you hit that sativa a little too hard, ladies and gentlemen. And get a little too much of that purple drink.
Well, it's all good, man. We're gonna let Moderator get on up out of here and get them cookies before they burn.
Been a pleasure.
Appreciate you, man.
Love you, buddy.
Be easy.
Lavis, you're pretty cool too. For now.
Yeah, whatever.
You're pretty.
Everyone enjoy the season finale. We will be here so long. You're gonna start to hate us.
Yeah, we still got about another 2 hours. Let's go. Let's go.
Buddy.
Look, this is that point where it's like, what did we do? What did we agree to? What happened? All right, Moderator, man. I'm gonna let you get out of here, man. Appreciate you stopping through, man.
I don't know what to do with Mr. Shooter over here sometimes.
What I do now, man? What I do?
Over there sounded like chicken and beer.
Oh, look, you know what, man? You know, the later we get into this night, bruh, it just starts to fly. Like it just all starts flowing out. That's why we got to have people like the Moderator around to make sure.
Yeah,
it
man.
Don't get too loose, man. You gotta have the Moderator. See, and what's crazy though is like Moderator doesn't realize that he forgot to cut his feed off. So now I see all the crazy stuff he's doing in the background. I'm wondering what he really got going on. Like eyes on him. Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah,
I can see.
I
see that.
Moderator was, man. You know what? I'm gonna leave him alone. No, I'm gonna just,
Right.
He came and shared some Yuletide greetings. That's about it with his stingy ass. But that's all right. We cool with it. Yeah, the Moderator's all right. I don't think he likes you much. I think he was playing nice, but I don't know if he likes you.
It's because I'm very overt with the fact that I don't like him much either.
Oh, well,
I was already doing that when he first popped in the chat, trying to moderate.
That's very sativa of you.
Trying to take my job. Dropping links and shit.
Mm-hmm. I got you. I got you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. So I mean, we got. Well, let me ask you this, man. Who had the better bars? Since we had an impromptu moment, and then we had the Moderator. I feel like the Moderator might have been a tad bit stronger, but like you just never know what's gonna happen on After Dark, man. Like who would have thunk it? You know what I mean? Like unless that damn mouse got somebody watching us, man. That's the only other thing is it could be the mouse. I know we're not supposed to say that a lot because
I got a mouse trap. So
you got a mouse trap. Okay, so then you good. Whatever happened, wasn't we supposed to like? You know what? I'm not even gonna talk about that. I thought we had somebody on that side that we were supposed to be communicating with or something like that.
I need you to sober up a bit over here.
No, I'm just need who to sober up.
I need for you to sober up.
Who? I'm fine. I don't know what you're talking about.
Sally, you sound like you. Like I said, that sativa got you.
No. It's the hours, man. We've been doing this for how long again? Look, I've been nerve engine just like you, man.
You a nerve engine, I know it.
I'm out and look, and then I got to turn around. Look, you're not the only one getting up to do this in the Merchant. So is it?
So I wanted to say a couple things before we pop in the next person on the on hold. First, I seen Michael Freeman. We were talking about who's a possible Jedi could be, and you already know that triggers me in a very good way. When he says Kyle Katarn, I am 100,000% down for Kyle Katarn to be the Jedi that shows up. Like, I would geek the hell out. Y'all would actually see me become a full-blown Star Wars nerd-venger if that happens, for sure. So that's what I got to say about that. And then I want to say, Bradley Rollins, you are a nerd-venger now. Persecute you, man. So let's see who we got.
Yeah. Who?
Yeah.
Anybody else?
Yeah, we got a couple people waiting.
Oh, okay. Bring them on in then. Bring them on in.
Let's see. We got Darth Kenobi. Let's go ahead and bring in Darth Kenobi. I think he's been waiting for a moment last I checked.
Cool.
Bring him in here. Can you hear us, Darth?
Oh yeah, I can hear y'all, man. What's going on?
What's good, man? What's good?
What's up?
Not much, man. I'm glad to be on with y'all.
Right.
Likewise, bro. We appreciate you coming through.
Yeah, to keep up with the trend, man. Who you think is gonna be the Jedi, or you think we're not gonna get a Jedi? You got some other kind of twist to the story?
Man, I've been thinking on it. I don't really know. I feel like it's gonna be, if anybody, probably Cal Kestis. I feel like Luke is a little bit too big, to have. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, everybody want him, but I feel like it'd be a little bit too big to have. I just don't see it happening. I just can't. I don't see it happening. It'd be nice though. It'd be nice.
Yeah, I mean, I feel you, would be, but I mean, I don't see that being the thing for real. So
right. It's just, I mean, come on, man, because when Luke show up, it's over.
Right.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? It's over for everybody. Ain't nobody making it out.
Right. Most definitely. What was your favorite episode so far, The Mandalorian?
Man, it's weird because I ain't heard nobody else say it, but my favorite episode, at least of this season, I don't know, it might have been the whole season or the whole 2 seasons.
Okay.
But episode 3, man, when he found Bo-Katan, man, and they showed up and they showed out, I was like, man, hold up, what just happened, dog? Oh, man, I was just mind blown. She showed up, pew, 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 all over the place. You know what I'm saying? Old dude showed up, hey, you killed my brother. Nah, man, that was me. That was me over here.
Right.
Shooting everybody up, man, and how they had to take the ship, man, it was live. It was lit. You know what I'm saying? That was probably my favorite episode. Yeah, I love Ahsoka. The Ahsoka episode is, what's understood ain't got to be explained.
There you go. There you go already.
Right.
That's there. But that Bo-Katan episode, yeah, that was lit for me.
Hell yeah.
Love that.
What about your least favorite?
Yeah.
Probably this season it had to be episode 2. It was a little bit too filler. It was still good. It was, it had some action in it, but it just wasn't at least what we were looking for as fans.
Right.
We always looking for more. You got we spoiled. We trying to be spoiled.
Right. I totally agree.
But all of them, it's Star Wars, so I'm a big Star Wars fan. I love actually getting some good Star Wars compared to trash Star Wars. But I'm Star Wars
100.
Either way, that's how they got us. Because they know Star Wars fans is gonna watch Star Wars, and that's how I am. I'm gonna just watch Star Wars regardless.
Right. Like I said that to Al earlier, I was like, it don't matter. They're gonna watch it anyway.
I'm a victim to it. I can't help it. I read the books and everything, man.
Okay.
See,
so
and that's the lovely, but that's the best part about what they're doing with the Mandalorian, though. It's like now it's making the books matter again. Like this stuff is now making the canon actually matter again, and that's what's up. Like we actually now get to find out and really flesh out the story in ways that we couldn't do before.
Man, you just don't know the Thrawn trilogy, man. Because sometimes I can see little iterations of maybe doing something, their version of the Thrawn trilogy. Because man, I really wanted something like that to happen, and just with the whole Star Wars. But if they just put Thrawn in there, I'll be happy, and whatever else they do. Because I don't think they're gonna mess Thrawn up. Because he, outside of Darth Vader, that's my favorite bad guy. That's my favorite, dark side bad guy. And because Thrawn's just a beast, especially if you've read the books and, that trilogy, it right there had me gone, man. I was ready for it. So I'm ready to see Thrawn. If we get any bit of Thrawn in this, it's lit. It's
awesome.
it.
Right.
That's it.
Nah, I had to agree. I kind of want to see
doubt.
more Thrawn myself.
Oh, come on, man.
Learn a little bit
Yeah.
more.
Yeah, Thrawn is
Thrawn
amazing, man. Thrawn is like that, and that's the thing that is so crazy about what they're doing with the Mandalorian is like now, even if you aren't familiar with Legends, you want to go back and read Legends now because you want to see where they're pulling this information from, like what references are they using, and try to get an idea of what the vibe might be with the Disney version of these stories. So I feel like they finally figured out how to make it work. Like they didn't really know, and they thought going completely a different direction from Legends was the way to go, and clearly it wasn't. You know what I'm saying? Like clearly we see now that there was no reason for them to just disregard all of that lore and all of those stories that we got. So the fact that we are able to do that now with Legends, or with the new canon, is incredible, because now I want to go back and read the Thrawn trilogy. You know what I'm saying? I went back and read the Bane trilogy not too long ago.
Man, man, don't even say that. Dog. Don't even say that.
Look, Xana's, as soon as I saw that Acolytes announcement, I immediately thought of Darth Xana, and I'm like, man, can we please get something like that? Please.
I'm hoping they do. Because that Bane trilogy for me was also lit. I'm kind of. I mean, you see the name, so I'm kind of mesmerized with the dark side. I'm a light sider, of course. You know what I'm saying, but dark side in Star Wars, man, I feel like they more powerful in everything. Like reading that Bane trilogy, everything. I'm just more intrigued with the dark side when it comes to Star Wars. They intrigue me. How Bane, like you said, you read the Bane series, man. How Bane he took out everybody who was trying to mess with him, man.
Right.
He wasn't playing no game.
No,
I don't want to spoil it for nobody just in case they
want
to read it, but he wasn't playing no game.
No, 100%. And that's what I thought was so dope about Bane as a character, was that you saw someone who, like Anakin, we know was a badass, right? But Anakin was light side and kind of fell to the dark. Bane was my personal first experience of seeing like a dark side character development all the way through to the end. You know what I'm saying? Like you got like the origin of this dude before he became Darth Bane, and you actually follow his arc all the way up to his conclusion, and it gives you so much, like just those three stories set up so much for understanding what the Sith are, what they stand for, and how they could potentially influence what happens, beyond Bane and with that Ruler 2 main. And it's just, that's what I want to see in Star Wars. I want to be able to see all of that, man. If they bring Bane over and they want to try to tell that story, as long as they keep it within that same vibe of that trilogy, man, and we get Darth Xana, like, you can't go wrong with that kind of storytelling, man. That's where it's at.
You can't. Man, that'd be a Star Wars of a dream right there.
Right.
Yep.
So, man,
we shall see what's gonna happen later.
Yeah,
we shall.
Right, man. So we'll see what they do with their shows, and I hope they put that Acolyte in there and it has something to do with it, because Bane was, I think, like at least 1,000 years before all this. Before at least in Legends, I think they said it's at least 1,000 years before all this. But how they're doing the timeline, they could be, they could rearrange it and make it, 200-300 years, before, the Republic Jedi. But I would love for them to do that. You lead in the Plagueis. I don't know if you've read that. It's a good book too, man. That's why, like you said, I don't know why they would have chose to ignore all the lore they have going into it. They just what was the reason you buying Star Wars for $4 billion, man? What's the point? Like
they wanted the property, they wanted the name, they saw something that caught on, and it was like, hey, we could control that and monetize it, and in between doing that, they fucked the story up.
Well, see, and I'll say it like this, and I'm gonna be real about it, because I give Kathleen Kennedy a lot of shit, and rightfully so, for what happened with the sequel trilogy. Like, you ain't no excusing that shit. But in retrospect and kind of looking at where we are right now, I think what we saw with this was a prime example of what happens when you've got corporate over you telling you what what it is. Because I think if Kathleen Kennedy had complete free reign, then a lot of these ideas would have come to the forefront early. Like you wouldn't have had the sequel trilogy. But I think what happened was the Disney investors were like, yeah, we just dropped $4 billion on this, so we need to see some money like ASAP. And that basically kind of fast tracked the sequel trilogy production to where they didn't give them the time that they needed to plan that out. So they went with this whole, well, we'll tell it and make it up as we go approach, and that was just the wrong way to go with it. And so Kathleen Kennedy almost had to kind of like take that L in order to get this to this point. And now that we're here, it's like, I'm cool with it now. Like, you know, if you've been following the show, you know, I've been like, that was the one thing that would set me off. At the minute you mentioned Kathleen Kennedy missed too many K's in the name, I'm like, I'm ready to, you know, go crazy. But now you look at it and you see what, you know, you got to give her the credit just as much as you gave her, you know, grief for making those decisions. She was involved with kind of spearheading or at least green lighting some of these ideas that Favreau and Filoni have. So from that standpoint, it's like I can see where she might have been kind of hemmed up and had to do what she was told to a degree. So I'm just glad we back at a point where we got dope ass Star Wars though, and that we can have these kind of conversations.
That's how I'm feeling now too, man. We was off track for a little bit, you know, with the trilogy, and now it's looking like we back on track. So as long as we stay on this track, I'll be good, you know. But like I said, Star Wars fan, so I'm a ride or die Star Wars, man. It's like I'm a Cowboys fan, but you know, we ain't doing nothing. But either way, I'm still that hard.
Hey,
Cowboys
man, look,
fan.
you a man after my own heart, man. I'm a Cowboys fan through and through. I might not. Look, we all sitting here suffering together. Yep. We already know. That's too funny, man. That's what's up. You wouldn't happen to be a Scorpio too, would you?
Right?
Nah, man.
No, I was finna say, I'm like, wait a minute, hold up, man. Like,
we do sound a lot alike though, man. Way you be talking though, but
hey,
I put that. I was gonna say before I started, man, I enjoy y'all boys. Man, it's not a lot of the viewers might not understand, man, but I love watching and listening to guys who, you know, not only look like me but sound like me. Man, Al, you got a lot of the Texas ad-libs out there, man. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
You know, so I can't chop it up in the chat like I want to because I'm usually at work.
We know the struggle, man.
You know, but when I'm at work, I just put y'all on and just, you know, sit back and relax the whole time.
Nice.
That's what's up, man. Look,
I'm like hearing that.
Yeah, for real. This is why I like what you just said is exactly why I wanted to do this show. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't talk about it a lot, but this opportunity, man, shout out to Josh for giving it to me because what you just said hits home for me because you're right. It's not a lot of us that are really talking about this kind of stuff, and it's hard, you know, to find groups of us to talk about this kind of shit about. Like, we don't nerd out like that, like in public. It's starting to change a lot, but, you know, and that's a whole nother conversation for a whole different show. But we know what we talk about, and that's what's up, man. Like, no, I truly believe that, and I want to continue as long as I can, giving us a platform and allowing us to do shows like this where we can get in here and talk our shit about Star Wars, Marvel, and whatever, man. So appreciate you for the love, for real, bro, for real.
Right, man. So I'm gonna go on and let y'all, you know, get out of here. Let y'all, you know, keep chopping it up. You know, shout out to Josh, man. I be trying to catch him, but I be sleeping. He come on, man.
That's all good, bro.
But I catch the, you know, I go back and watch it. So shout out to Josh, too, man.
That's what's up, man.
Easy.
That's what's up.
Oh yeah. All right, man. Be careful.
Yeah, be easy, bro.
All right, that's what's up.
That is, man. Yeah,
and just for the record, anytime Al says anything about I can say at least a 99. If there's any greater than a 0.9 that we could throw in there, I co-sign to that.
Oh yeah, see, and that's the thing, man.
That's why I didn't say shit.
Out of respect, I don't speak for you because I don't like speaking for another man or anything. But we you know we be on the same vibe, bro. This is why this is why we knew this show was gonna be live when we decided we was gonna do this show this way. Is because we knew that we had something special, and a big part of what makes this so special is y'all, man. That's real talk.
Yes.
Like the fact that you guys gave us a chance, you listen to actually what the hell we be talking about, and you get the jokes, you get the humor, you see where we going with this. Man, we just want to keep doing it, making it bigger and better every time we drop for y'all. So,
and I want to say I enjoy when I see the watching now, and it floats steadily around 420.
Oh, isn't that the most beautiful thing? Isn't that the most beautiful thing?
I get a little sad when it dipped below, but as soon as it goes
go right back up, man.
It go right back up.
Right back up.
It gets before we get too far, I want to make sure they don't feel left out. We got
we got to get them super two ways, man.
The super two ways, man. So Leo Burke is the earliest that I got with $4.99.
Okay.
He said a few episodes in, I hoping to stay awake. Ha ha ha. You think someone's getting the spear to the chest? Them colors. They gonna get the spear to the chest. Them colors.
Not as long as he's wearing them Jamaican colors.
Right. Get on me with these Jamaican colors, man.
I wanted to wear that shirt tonight so bad. But like that,
I bet you
but that green wasn't gonna work with me, man. I was like, I wanted to put that on so bad.
Just be afloat dead the whole time.
Right, the whole time.
The whole time. That would be hilarious.
Too funny.
I liked how that fire though when Ryan, excuse me, they look so much alike.
Yeah, they do, don't they?
That's why he don't like me. I keep calling him Ryan.
Yeah, that might have something to do with it.
I don't care, but it was fire though. Seeing that fire straight through the book.
Oh, it was, man. Look, I gotta find out. I gotta find out how my man's be pulling off these tricks.
I don't know, man. He always be doing that, man.
Yeah, you gotta watch.
I think he'd be stealing Ryan's ideas.
He might be, man. He might be. I mean, it's some thievery going around, man. You gotta watch, especially this time of year, right?
I know.
Cats be. I don't understand, man. Like, work for yours. You know what I'm saying?
Cats be out here grinching.
Yeah,
I call it.
I'm
out here grinching.
I say roaching.
Roaching. This is it's the same thing. It depends on who does it.
Same thing, yeah. For real.
Depends on who does it. We got Keith with the $5. He said, "I love the after midnight, Lavis. Yes, I love midnight. You got it.
Oh, come on, Wallace, get it together.
Right. Well, I got some people in the
hotline, we still rocking.
Man.
That's what's up, man. Hey, look, I like that hotline bling. Let's see who else we got.
Especially since it's after midnight, we can do a proper introduction. Let's bring in Mike
Motherfucking Porter. Yeah, what's up, Mike?
Man.
Sir Glass Half Full. What's good?
What? Am I on?
Oh, man, loud and clear, brother.
You know, I hate when people do that, but I could barely hear you guys. Let's see what's going on here.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Okay.
Hey, I want to give respects to, of course, Al.
Appreciate it.
And of course, Lavis,
my man,
and the moderator.
Dope.
Nice. Yeah, he's not here, but I'm pretty sure he appreciates it. I'm sure.
I think the moderator had a shout out for me in the middle of that nice reading of the book.
He totally did.
And you know, you guys have been great to me. I really do appreciate everything you guys have done.
For sure, man. Look, we appreciate you.
Yeah.
We appreciate you. Look,
people don't see you in the chat.
Some people don't understand. Like, Mike's one of the OGs. Like, Mike was here when we was like 13 people deep in the in the after dark chat. You know what I'm saying?
Like, them days.
when we was still on the unlisted stream trying to get it together, working on a couple of the changes. Like,
yes,
Mike's one of those, like, when you say day one, Mike's a real day one. So I don't care how big we get, Mike's always gonna get a shout out, bro. You always got love here, bro. No question.
Right. Ain't never got to question that, man.
But I'm curious though, since we got you, man, what's
hold on,
or did we lose?
I think for some reason we did. I don't understand why.
Oh, man.
I say he's awfully quiet while we being awfully gratuitous.
You know, I was about to say, man, look, you ain't got to be that quiet, man. Earn that. Claim it.
You back? Are you back, Mike? The original boomer. He's actually the OG.
the OG boomer.
Here I am.
Yeah.
Boomer.
There you
go. I had to open up my mic. There's a little button here you're supposed to push.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Gotcha.
So, and then I'm thinking I'm replaying when Ryan, excuse me, the moderator was
Right.
on the show.
You don't want to get on his bad side.
So there's the boomer again.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I'm still hearing the old, what have I done now? Okay, here we go. Hey guys, how's it going?
First boomer problems, y'all.
Right.
Listen, I'm a 57-year-old man, and here I am at 1:12 a.m. with all you beautiful nerds.
Right.
That's amazing, man. That's beautiful. Love it.
Yeah, and thank you for calling me Sir Glass Half Full.
Oh, always, brother. Always.
Let's give the. I'm bowing right now. You can't see me, but that's what I'm doing. Hey, I just want to make it quick because I know I could be a little breathy here, but
who are you talking to, man?
I don't know if because again, Boomer Tech, I wasn't able to hear the last guess, but here is my prediction, and it was really on something that Josh put into the chat. I really think, I'm not sure if Din dies, but I think that Boba Fett is going to turn on him and that he's going to put him in carbonite.
Oh. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Hot take.
Mike, motherfucker. The last scene, like everybody says, we'll see the cloak, but I don't even know if we'll see a lightsaber, and we will spend the whole year guessing who that Jedi is.
Okay.
Okay.
And then,
I like that for a cliffhanger.
And Din is frozen in the carbonite, and and our heads are going to explode. But you know what worries me is that Josh knows a lot.
Josh be knowing.
Din to die.
He do.
Josh be knowing.
Yeah. So I mean, Din might bite the dust, but I think he will be in peril, and that is my guess.
Yeah.
So
nice.
There we go, gentlemen.
I like it. I like it.
Oh, my favorite episode is Bo-Katan.
Nice.
That one, yes.
Mm-hmm.
And the worst episode, Sir Glass Half Full has no worst episode of season 2.
Got you.
Season 1, what's her name? Finnick. In season 1, that might be my least favorite.
Okay.
But nothing in season 2. I mean, y'all got to quit hating on the frog lady. That was an excellent episode.
Hey, man, I was down with Frog Lady, man. I ain't have no problems with Frog Lady. She was cool with me, man.
And the ice spiders, it was all fun.
Oh yeah, man, that was an amazing episode. Like that's one of those honorable mentions for me, man. Like that,
most definitely, yeah.
That episode was crazy. Just the flying that Din Djarin did in that episode, man. Like just the spiders themselves. It was, that was a dope. That was a very underrated episode, I think.
Yeah, that was not a filler, and I think I think to me the last episode, here goes the Sir Glass Half Full. That it was just that it was that 80s action type of, you have every director, so you have every type of genre going in there, and that's what I like about that, because it was just a big old action piece of a movie, So I don't know. I don't think it's a filler, but. Anyway, right now I'm bombing.
Oh, no,
you doing just fine,
good, bro. You good, man.
Right. I see. I'm looking at the two-way right now. Somebody in there talking about Mike's on fire. Man.
Exactly,
as soon as you open your mouth, man.
Shit, Mr. Mike.
Right.
I'm gonna say
strong.
This. I really love you guys. I really love the community. I'm not anything more special than every one of you that's in chat. But you have made me feel special. I've got one more nickname and I've got a dozen. You guys are great.
I mean, he's over there pimping right now.
I really love every one of you guys in chat, and of course you guys too. You know, I was when I was hanging out with Captain Pennsylvania last week, I talked about, you know, and I got to know, you know, Al online afterwards. But when I first got here, it was Captain Pennsylvania and Lavis that was welcoming me in. And you guys have made me feel special. And now everybody in the chat has made me feel special.
Most definitely. See all these hearts popping up, man. Look at that.
Yeah, man. I love it. I love it.
And here we are, guys. You know, we're at the Super Bowl tonight.
This
This is the big main event.
Yes.
So I appreciate you guys so much. I appreciate everybody else. My voice is going, so I'm going to join you in chat.
That's what's up, Mike.
Make sure you go ahead and get you something to drink, man. Get that purple drink and make sure that glass is half full.
Yeah.
Yes, man. The whole libation, and we appreciate your conversation.
Yes,
man. Look, we officially are in the midnight hour now, so we gonna go all over the place because you know how I get when people start getting sentimental. I start getting on my preacher soapbox. But man, look, this is what's so crazy about it too, and like this is special for people that's hanging with us, the 300, 400 some odd people. What people may not know is like I was not a part of After Dark to start. You know what I'm saying? Like this was a whole Lavis. This is a Lavis creation. You know what I'm saying? Lavis dreamed this idea up of a show where we could just where he could kick back and just relate with people and really just talk about what the people wanted. And for those people like Mike, who's been with us since day one, you know the changes. You know what I'm saying? When we talk about working on the changes, we've been working on the changes. And so when I got the opportunity to be involved with the show,
no, say it right. Say it right. When Al finally showed the hell up to be involved with the show, because I've been asking about Al since I thought of it in the first place, but he was out nerd venting.
Oh yeah, the nerd venting was real back in the
yes,
back
it was
a few months back.
But yeah, when I'm sorry for the correction. I'm not sorry for the
correction. No. Don't be sorry.
Available.
You better call it like it is.
Right. Well, he was available finally. Okay, continue. Sorry.
Yeah. So when I finally was able to make some time and get down, I automatically saw an opportunity to really do something on another level in terms of, bringing the community together, because Josh is kind of like, I look at Josh as kind of like the spearhead. You know what I'm saying? Josh is the Iron Nerd, the Captain America, the Nick Fury. He's the one. He's the one. He's the Rock. Like Josh is the Rock. Like without Josh, none of this shit's going down. But I got involved with the channel, and because I wanted to help build up the community. That was what I was about. I wanted to bring people together. I wanted to, have us celebrate what we have in common, as opposed to always, complaining and arguing about what we don't have in common. And so when this opportunity came along, I really didn't know what was going to come out of it. And I tell Lavis this all the time. It was like, man, look, them first couple of times, I really didn't know if it was going to pop off the way we hoped. But it's funny how things work out.
Right.
And I'll just say it like that. Like the way things work out sometimes, you look up and you think you're in the middle of some trouble or some drama, but what you don't realize is the universe is actually just clearing the way for you to make it to the destiny that you actually have and that's actually in front of you. And you just got to have your eyes open and realize that when that opportunity presents itself. And that's all, Lavis and myself did. We looked at each other. We had a conversation. I don't even think we talked too deep about it. We were just like, so we going to run with this shit? Well, let's run with this shit. And that's exactly what we did, man. And it's like, that's it. Like it wasn't like a big thing about us saying what we wanted the show to be or how we wanted to format it. We just knew that we had an opportunity to do something special. And so that's what we did. And it's not special because, and this is the thing that the point that I want to make. This show is not special because of Lavis or because of me. You know what I'm saying? This show is special because we have a community that allows us to be who we are. Like, we don't have to get up here and pretend to be something different in order to appeal to everybody that we have rocking with us. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is who I am. This is who Lavis is. Like, yeah, we censor a little bit because, you know, we got to keep it right for the moderator and all of that. But like, no, we don't bullshit y'all, man. This is who we are. And this is what I love this Star Wars shit. Lavis is coming around to it. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get him on board with me, and slowly but surely he making it. But y'all got to understand, man, like what we do, this is like, we couldn't do this without y'all. Like, we could not do this. You know, we sit here and we say smash like and all of that shit like that, man. By the way, please do smash that like if you haven't already. But that's not like, I'm not doing this for a dollar amount. I'm not doing this, you know, for the sake of, you know, viewership. I'm not trying to be a celebrity or anything like that. What I want is to get as many people that love the same shit that I love in the same place or in the same arena to where we can all talk about it, because I love hearing other people's opinions. As much as I love to hear my own self talk and run my mouth, and we all know I run my damn mouth, but I want to hear from y'all. I want to know what y'all think. I want to hear your perspective. Like, what made you become a Star Wars fan? What I want to celebrate the commonalities in what we all have, and not just with Star Wars, but with Marvel, with DC, hell, with whatever's out there. You know what I'm saying? And that's what this show is about for us. So it's not even, you know, I don't even look at it as we are on the path to greatness or some shit like that. No, this is just us doing what we were put on this earth to do.
We're just chilling.
That's it. We just doing what we were put here to do, man. I feel like the Blues Brothers sometimes. Like, we don't make this happen. We're on a mission from God. Like,
nah, man, right.
You know what y'all talking about? We just out here trying to do it.
That's why we had to go out there and get the Millennium Falcon. And that's why we out here in the universe in the first place.
Doing it.
You know what I'm saying?
If you're going to do it, do it big. Do it all the way.
Exactly. So, I see you, OG.
OG, what's up? I see you.
Yes, the $2 holla said After Dark is for real. Best, most involved stream. We try to. That's what we here for.
That's what we here for, man. We want to know what y'all think, man. We hear each other. We talk. Me and Lavis talk we talk very much enough. Like, we talk. So we get on here. We want to hear y'all. We want to know what y'all think. Right. We want to hear what y'all think about what we say.
On that, like, we talk so much to the point, and I don't think there's not a conversation that we haven't had when it comes to what we're trying to do each week. It does not involve y'all. It's like, you know what? No, we don't really, you know, he might be like, you know, I like that idea, but maybe the community won't, or, you know, I don't think they will that much, because we see how you guys react. Yeah. And, you know, how you guys participate. So there's not one conversation that we've had where it doesn't end up with, well, what are the Nerd Ventures going to do?
Right. You know right. And Benzie, you are not wrong. You are not wrong, Benzie. I'm just going to leave it at that.
And we do have one last person waiting.
Oh, do we?
On hold. And I'm surprised out of this entire time that Peter Pennsylvania has not taken advantage of getting on Discord.
I thought I saw some kind of message in the chat where he said he was out Nerd Venging, man, but
okay. I thought he said that he was out scared. That's what I thought.
Look, I was just about to say it, but, you know, you went ahead and, as always, finished the thought for me. But yeah, that's all it is, man.
Yeah.
You know.
Wild Cap Pencil.
Uh-oh. Did we get a freeze up in the Wallace? What we got going on, Wallace? Did we lose the homie Wallace? We got to get him back. Uh-oh. Oh, Wallace. We got a nasty freeze. Oh. Carbonite. Star Wars OG fan. I feel you. Yes. Well, we'll wait a minute and see if we can get the homie back up in here in just a minute. Lavis, man, look. I told you, Wallace, I said, make sure that we got enough and that we got enough power cell so that we don't have these problems. Wallace, what's going on, man? Like, I don't know. He's stuck for real, y'all. Like, I don't, and he was ready to say it. Oh man, it's just crazy, man. See, look, we tried to go all night, and it just ain't going down, man. It ain't going down. But no, we gonna make this rock. We ain't going nowhere. I said we was doing all night. We doing all night. Real quick, got that $5 super two-way from Mike Hall. Said the Nerd Vengers / Broke Vengers are all of the quest of the Tower Love from the community that you are building. We love the forum you provide us. Mike, we appreciate that, man, for real. And as soon as Lavis unfrees himself, he gonna tell you the same thing. But no, man. Lavis is stuck for real, for real. Like, I'm watching this man and he ain't. Bro, are you good? Oh. Now we gotta get it together over there. Get it together over there. Man, hopefully we'll get my man back. But we ain't going nowhere, though. Let's get in this two-way and see what's popping, man. Yeah, I'm with you, Tim. Like, I don't know what happened, man. Like, the homie just got snapped right up out of here. Teleported his ass. Gone. Him gone. I don't know. But yeah, he gonna have carbonite sickness for real. And I'm gonna do my best, T. I'm gonna do my best, Travis, man. See what we can do. Man, Vito, I'm gonna just say it like this, man. Tonight's not the night, bro. You don't want them problems. Nah, I don't want them problems either. Not tonight. Not tonight. But that's what's up, man. It's like, it's really cool, though. Like we said, it's really dope to have this community and to be able to kick it with y'all like this. I really do appreciate that. Like, for real, for real. Like, the fact that we get to come on here and talk about this stuff that, like, in all honesty, I'd be talking about this shit anyway with, like, whatever friends or whoever want to listen. Like, I'd be bringing them in and we'd be talking about the same thing. So the fact that we're able to do this with a community like y'all, it's really incredible, man. I love it. I love it. And I will sit up here and talk about this shit all night. Lavis or no Lavis, he the homie. But tonight, it's about that Mando, man, and I'm trying to get it in. Like, I want to get it in for real, for real. But yeah, it's so dope, man. I'm seeing the love in the chat, and this is so dope to me, man. I love seeing that kind of stuff. I love seeing everybody, like, coming together, talking about the community. Keaton, I can fly in any weather, in any conditions, solo or as a duo, man. I hold it down. We like outcasts over here, stronger together, but we just fine solo, bro. You know how we do this, man. But yeah, it's so cool, man. Love hanging out with y'all. Yeah, Lavis teleported to the multiverse for real. I'm hoping that we can dial him back in, because I don't know what kind of antimatter shit you got going on over there, Wallace, but this ain't cool, bro. This ain't cool. And yeah, man, it's like, why are we not in hyperspace? I see you, Star Wars. Man, look, tonight we took a break from hyperspace, man. We just cruising tonight. We grooving, slow motion. Maybe we should have been in hyperspace though, because, like, damn. But real quick, so let's do this. Let's play a little game real quick. I'm just curious. In the super chat or in the two-way, let me see the Iron Nerd emoji if you think Josh is right that Din is going down. I know we've been talking about it all night, but if you think Josh is on to something with this Din Djarin gonna die tonight, let me see that Iron Nerd emoji. Let me see that. And if you think that Din is gonna make it, then let me see some Baby Yodas. If you think he's gonna make it. Neil, and while we doing that, Neil Boogie with the $3.99 super two-way said, Al, what was your first Star Wars movie? Ooh. I think the first, I honestly can't tell you. I honestly don't remember my first experience with Star Wars, but I can tell you the movie that sticks out in my childhood more than anything else is Return of the Jedi. Like, for some reason, Luke and that green saber was it for me. Like, even more so than Empire. I think Empire was a better movie, but Return of the Jedi is like my favorite Star Wars movie. Like, it was the one that made me a Star Wars fan to begin with. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I would say the first movie that really impacted me on that level would be Return of the Jedi. Now, the Star Wars movie that kind of solidified my fandom and that made me the Star Wars fan that I am today, and Jake Marino, we on the same vibe. Episode 3, man, Revenge of the Sith. Look, I remember going to see Revenge of the Sith in theater, and I'm old enough to where Revenge of the Sith was like, I was an adult at that point. You know, I wasn't a kid. And so it wasn't like I even needed or knew Star Wars was going to be a thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, or be that big. Like, I was just hyped because it was like, oh, we get a new Star Wars and I get to go to the movies and finally see this. And it was like the first 2 movies, people really didn't like the prequel trilogy. You know what I'm saying? Like, Jar Jar kind of set us off on a bad foot, and it just didn't seem like people was really feeling that, which is what really funny to me when I think about the sequel trilogy and how that got received, and I try to think about what it might look like in 20 years, you know what I'm saying? But when we got to Revenge of the Sith, like, I can remember sitting in the movie theater at that point and just being like, what in the hell am I watching right now? And I meant that in such a great way, because it was like you literally felt and you literally saw Anakin turn. And there was a lot of people that said that, like, oh, it was so sudden and it was so abrupt. And it's like, nah, man, you got to look at the fact that, like, you had hints, you had little cues that let you know that was going to be the case, that, like, we might, like, Anakin was going, and of course you do, if you saw the OG trilogy, what was going to happen. But watching that unfold, watching Obi-Wan have to deal with, in like the span of just days, he's dealing with Palpatine, or dealing with Chancellor Palpatine, dealing with the Sith, or what he thought was the Sith, you know what I'm saying? Dealing with Count Dooku, dealing with that. And then being worried about, you know, his partner, you know, former Padawan, and the conflicting emotions that he's having, feeling like the Jedi don't trust him, and feeling and watching that they're basically manipulating this man, and he's trying for the best, you know, that he can to try and keep and steer this dude down the right path. And what was even crazier about it is that he was able, like, then when you see Clone Wars, you get the full context of that. But even before you had Clone Wars, just watching episode 3 and watching that turn, and then watching these 2 dudes that you just watched, like, 2 episodes of them going in, like, straight up, like, 2 episodes of them, like, years and years of them doing their thing together. And then it turns on them. And then Anakin goes dark. Like, for me, that was dark. That was what did it for me with Star Wars, because it was the idea of this guy, Anakin, being so caught up with who he loves, so in tune with who he loves, caring so much about it, that he essentially turns to the dark side, because he's looking for a way to save this woman that he loves. Now, yeah, I heard somebody, are we still getting that feedback, Wallace? Did you take care of that? Because I'm over here holding it down, POP, and I'm hearing all kind of crazy stuff. So, but that was crazy. It was like, for me, episode 3 was that movie, because it was like, all of a sudden, it made it real for me. You know what I mean? It was like, that was when I really fell into Star Wars, like, 100%. And I was just like, oh, I'm all the way in now. Like, this whole thing is so much better than I ever thought it would be. So episode 3 did it for me. And just ever since then, it's just been me trying to soak up as much Star Wars as I can, and really get deeper into it. I never really dove into Legends, though. Like, because I felt like once the Disney announcement was made, and they kind of decanonized all of the Legends stuff, I was like, well, I don't really need to pay any attention to that. But that's what's so dope about Mando right now, is that it's making all of that Legend stuff relevant again. You know what I'm saying? And so now we're in a place where all of this stuff that previously we kind of felt like we had to disregard is now something of significance. So it's even more material, even more content, even more enjoyment that I can get out of this. So I can't wait, man. It's going to be crazy. I absolutely cannot wait. Oh, man. Wait. I heard something. What happened?
We done with Wallace. Okay. I'm almost pretty sure he's a spy for the hot damn for them people.
Oh man, that's unfortunate.
You got too many L's.
What happened? We was chopping it up, man, and the next thing I know, you vanished.
Yeah, man, because them people came through, man. I had to bust out the lightsaber just to get back, man.
Oh man, don't tell me, bro. It was
I had to use all sorts of different colors, man. All sorts of different colors.
What? Oh, see, look, this is what I be talking about, man. Like, can we get you back in though? Can we get
all
you?
Sorts. We can get me back in. I'm about to beam back in real quick.
Oh yeah, get my man back in here, like. Man. What? Oh, bro, what happened?
On him, man.
I was over here, when I started getting into it, I started perspiring and shit. Look, I'm over here holding it down, bro. What? I see you.
I had to do my thug thizzle, dude, and I'm back.
This is insane, man. I don't know what's going on. I got 34 Virgo coming in, say with the $1.99 Super 2-way, say switching gears. What's up with the Gambit movie? Man, I don't know what's up with the Gambit movie, but I'm trying to figure out what's up with Wallace and your homeboy and getting you Thanos snapped up out of here and then coming back. Like, what is this?
No, he tried. He tried it. He tried it, but as I said, man, fired.
Yeah, Wallace. I think
that's why I put him in the cage.
Hey, this is what happened when you try to go all night, man. You never know. Shit get crazy.
Never know. And you just so you know, because you already know we had a run-in with them people before.
Yeah, we sure did.
I'm kind of glad that we.
You think them people behind this too?
I already know them people behind it, man. That's why I had to bust out. That's why I had to bust out the sabers.
See, look, you start talking about them people, and I start getting nervous, man.
Don't get nervous.
Oh, man. Then look, I got people asking questions. I got Keaton Hawes with the $5 Super 2-way wanting to know if you a Force ghost. Man, look.
Nah,
all I know is this man was sitting next to me and then he was gone. That's all I know is he was sitting next to me and then it distorted and he was gone. But then somebody was saying that like I got a little funky in a little earlier in the stream. My voice was tripping. I don't know what's going on out here. Wallace, look. You sure you got us in? Yeah, Wallace, we're gonna have to get you swapped out, bro. We have to figure something out. This ain't
not here for it, man.
Nah,
but
man, this ain't cool.
Still, through all of that, we still got people waiting.
And we still got people.
Oh,
that's what's up. Hey, well, look, bring them on in.
Right. As I was trying to do before I was rudely interrupted. Let's bring in Artis.
Yeah.
$8. Artis, you there? Can you hear us? Waiting patiently, man.
What?
There you go.
Are you there?
Hello?
He came up with the came up with the light John instead of the little John. He said, what? Instead of what? What's up, man?
Oh, just hanging out, listening to you guys.
That's what's up, man. It's good to have you here. Always great.
Welcome back, Lavis.
Right, man. You know what I'm saying? I survived.
Man,
You know, I can handle them people. This ain't nothing.
I was kind of worried I was gonna have to ride it out without you, bro. I was like, "Whoa!"
I saw that. I can see the worry on your face.
I kept checking the clock, like, "Ooh, how much time we got left?" I don't know. I like to talk.
You would have handled it, Al. Don't worry, man. You would have been fine.
That's what's up. Man. I appreciate the vote of confidence, man, because I wasn't too sure.
There you got you. You know, I ain't gonna let you do this by yourself.
That's what's up.
But okay. So am I saying that right? Is it Artis?
Eritis. It's
Eritis.
Yeah, Eritis.
Okay.
It's a call back to my my D&D friend. It's a draconic fur warrior.
Nice. I dig it.
Awesome. Well, again with the theme, man. What's your favorite episode of the Mandalorian so far?
I think it's too easy to say it's chapter 13.
Yeah.
But besides chapter 13, it's definitely chapter 3.
Okay.
Nice.
It's like you get a whole basically army of Mandalorians just shooting up the place, you know?
Word.
Yeah.
No, absolutely.
Yeah, that was hot.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Can't hate that. What about your least favorite?
My least favorite, probably be the unfortunately be the episode we meet Cara Dume. That kind of like
Okay.
I kind of refer to as like the Lord of the Rings episode.
Okay, I got you.
Okay, yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, it got that vibe for sure.
So, do you think we're gonna get a Jedi at all, or do you think they're gonna reserve that for another twist?
Actually, I think we're gonna get a Jedi. It's just a matter of which one. So, like
Okay.
this morning when Josh was talking about the song names, so one of the song names it's called "Come with Me." Well, if you remember in Return of the Jedi, Luke says that to Vader as he's turning himself in. So most likely that's a reference that Luke is going to be the Jedi. But if Luke isn't the Jedi, I think it's going to be Ezra, mainly because of Ahsoka trying to find Thrawn, and since Thrawn and Ezra were in the unknown region, that just kind of makes sense.
No doubt. No, I think so, and that's an interesting thing, man, with that song. Like that really gets my wheels turning, kind of wondering what implication or if that has any significance for real. Like that's serious, man.
Right. Yeah, I'm excited. Apparently, we got around 78 to 77 minutes left before we find out for sure how this is gonna go.
Yeah.
So, any 73-minute early takes you got? You think something's gonna happen specifically in this episode to drive the story, or cliffhangers or anything like that?
I think definitely we're gonna have either Mando almost die, or mainly that we're just gonna like find out next season if Mando's actually dead or not. That's
right.
Oh, so you think it's a cliffhanger? Like we don't know, we don't find out by the end of the show if he's actually dead or not.
No, it's like that's
Ooh, I
gonna
love
be
it.
like the big draw for like I can't wait to find out what happens next.
Okay,
Right.
I got you. I like that. I like that a lot.
Oh man, I will tell you right now, to be honest, if they do any kind of cliffhanger, that will definitely decrease my chances of a rewatch.
Really?
By myself. Like I don't naturally gravitate toward watching television and everything like that in various forms. But I do have some things that even if they're ambiance, I still gravitate toward it. And I won't lie, so far this season of Mando, I actually went back and started watching it all over again. So if they end it that way, and in my mind, I already know that it's going to end on some kind of stupid ass cliffhanger, no, it will decrease it. I'm not going to say I won't watch it at all, but it'll be the thing that I watch when I know I'm about to pass out, instead of the thing that I want to watch to catch things in the twilight before I pass out. There's a difference. There's a difference. Something I just don't care about, and that will increase the number on that one for me. So
yeah.
That's
how I feel about it. For sure.
Yeah, with like the song names. Another thing Josh was talking about was trying to figure out the song that's a friend. Well, do you guys think it's going to be an actual friend of Din or Grogu's, or do you think it's going to be possibly Gideon's friend, and Gideon's friend is Thrawn, and that's when Thrawn's going to come in and be like, "Hey, what's up? I'm going to mess you guys up."
Yeah, it could be either one, man, to be honest. Like
definitely.
I see I really feel like Thrawn is going to play a part. Now, I don't know if we'll see Thrawn tonight or if they'll reference him, but I think going forward, he's going to play a part, not just in, Mandalorian, but just in a lot of these spinoff shows around the same time, period. So, like the Bo-Katan show, the Ahsoka show, the Mandalorian, obviously. If Boba Fett's show ends up being something different from Mando, his show probably, maybe the Ezra Bridger show, that'll definitely have he and Thrawn, I think, involved. And so, yeah, I think Thrawn is going to end up playing like a really big part of this era of Star Wars. And so whether or not they show him tonight or they reveal that tonight is still up in the air for me. But yeah, I think he's definitely a key player.
Yeah, I agree.
Sure. Totally. Well, I think Feige, he's been teaching Dave and John like things about like introducing storylines and characters slowly, and it's just like I think that's what they're trying to do with this show, you know, with like Ahsoka, Bo-Katan, and then now possibly Thrawn. It's just like he's slowly integrating that stuff to kind of tease us.
Right, and you know the fact that they got Favreau on this in the first place. I mean, he's the original OG, right next to being there with Feige. You know what I'm saying? As far as when they started the MCU, so this is kind of a template that I would say, at least had a hand in the first place. I mean, he kicked off Iron Man, and you know then it trickled on down from there. And I can tell you right now, if Iron Man wasn't successful in any kind of way, neither would the MCU. So. You know, that helped build that. I know the rest of those movies helped build the foundation. What I'm saying is nobody would have cared about probably watching Thor or Cap or any of the other ones if Iron Man flopped.
Right.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
So, like, this is something, you know, he's just, again, repeating grandma's recipe. You know what I'm saying? They gave you that back in 2008, and now they stirred it up in the pot now in 2020. So, I see it coming, man. Well, we appreciate you coming on here. Was it Eritus?
Yeah, Eritus.
Eritus, appreciate you, man. For real, appreciate you,
sir.
Hey, can I ask one more question real quick?
Sure.
So I want to hear your guys' opinion on the rumor that when Kathleen's contract is up in 2021, is Favreau going to take over in 2022?
That's my first time hearing that.
Yeah, there's been there's been a little bit of speculation about that they may, you know, quietly let her back down, and then who could be, you know, take her place, and it could be a Favreau. They could even be grooming Dave Filoni for that. I could see it being either one of those two. But I think the next person to kind of take the helm for Star Wars is going to be one of those two. It's going to be Favreau or Filoni, because right now they got the keys to the kingdom. You know what I'm saying? Like they basically got carte blanche. They can do whatever. It's like at this point, they could basically make a pitch to bring back just about anybody. And they would, and like the Disney brass would listen to it. You know what I'm saying? Like they have proven that they know what it takes to craft a true Star Wars story. And so from that respect, I don't think anybody's necessarily off the table in terms of, you know, these cats bringing them back. And if that's the case, like if you're giving them that much leeway, like at this point, why wouldn't you put one of them, particularly Jon Favreau, in that Kathleen Kennedy slot? Because that's the person that has their finger on the pulse of what Star Wars is right now. So I would want somebody like that making decisions on what director or what writer is going to be associated with what project, and you know, what is the overall story going to be moving forward. Like Favreau's that dude as far as I'm concerned, and Filoni's a very, very close second.
Right.
Totally agree.
All righty, man.
No doubt,
thanks
man.
Thanks for having me on. May the force be with you.
And with you as well, Eritus. Appreciate you, man.
This is the way.
Yeah.
Yeah,
all righty. Later,
Love
man.
it.
All righty. Well, I see you in there, Adam G. Sit tight for just a sec, because we got a couple super chats we can get through. The later it gets, the worse my talking will get. Just deal with it. Anyway, so we got OG Fan with another $5 holler.
Yep.
Thank you, sir.
Appreciate you, man.
He said, Memorial Day 1977, Star Wars, not A New Hope, showcased cinema, whole family, dad, bros, and loved it. Mom and sisters hated it. Been hooked ever since.
That's what's up.
As soon as the mom and the sisters hate it, gotta love it.
You gotta love it at that point, right? You like, yep, we in here now.
Right. It's like, this is my solace right here, Dad. So we appreciate you. Then I see you cap $8 goddamn. He's stupid. We got Jonathan Velasquez with the $2. He said, getting hard out here in these streets for a Sith. Yes. We're trying to stay up and make it to the end.
Oh man, I'm telling you.
So what? Look at that. We got Josh awake talking about to put on a pot of coffee. It's almost time And I'm pretty sure he's putting on some of that after dark roast.
You gotta have the after dark roast, man. My cup empty right now too. I gotta give me some, man.
Right. You know what I'm saying?
You know, I'm crazy too, because the more I sit here, the more I keep thinking, man, I don't even know if sleep is in the equation tonight. I don't even know if it might just be nothing but after dark roast from now until, time for me to lay it down sometime Friday evening.
Right. Well, I'm over here on that purple drink.
Hey, man.
That's what I do.
You have to tell people
the story one of these times.
The story of how yeah. We gonna have to. You're right. We got some stories to tell people that, like,
dude.
I don't know if they understand just how crucial it is out here for us. I don't know.
In the space
streets. Yeah, I'm trying to tell you, man.
In the multiverses, we travel, man.
We done been through some. Look. We don't just come up here running our mouth.
Right.
We've been through some shit.
Right. I mean,
we done been through some shit.
Even now, at 152 for me and 1252 for the homie Al. I'm pretty sure that there's some people watching this stream right now, making sure that we don't spoil anything. Because we know some stuff.
Yeah, we always know some stuff.
We always know some stuff,
but we know they also watching. The streets is watching.
Sometimes it feels like Feige's watching me. That's what it feels like.
I can't have no privacy. Oh.
Right.
Oh, man. Look, I told you, we're getting better and better.
Anyway.
I love it.
The main Dangerix came through. Everything's getting wide tonight. Dangerix, main, all that type of stuff. See, came through with the $4.99. Thank you very much, sir. Numbered it too. He said 1, big ups and love, nerd fam. That's what's up.
Appreciate you.
2, I don't know if Thrawn and Gideon are connected. If they were, wouldn't the magistrate and her people have known about Grogu?
Not necessarily, because if you think about it from like a military tactic standpoint, like everybody's always given a piece of the info. Like not everybody knows what's going on at all times. Like I think this was the same thing, excuse me, with the Empire, was like Palpatine gave certain people certain tasks, but not everybody was in on the full plan. You know what I'm saying? And so I think that's the same thing that you see here with the Moff Gideon. So no, it could be a situation where the magistrate had no clue because Thrawn didn't think she needed to know. So no, I think that's definitely a possibility that she could be operating and they could all be in league with each other, but that be, part of the reason, or that be the explanation for why she didn't know about Grogu.
Right. I'm starting to see that resonates with some people. See, OG fans said nobody knows the whole story. Good one, Al. For sure. And we appreciate that. Space Wolf Lounge said I'll start donating to this channel very soon. I mean, hey,
man, do what you can, man. We appreciate everything, man. But like, don't feel like if you a Nervenger, man, especially, don't feel like you got to come out of pocket any more than that, especially on our account, man. We just here to bring you this good stuff. If you want to help us out, smash that like, spread the word, tell your mama, tell your mama's mama that After Dark and afternoons on Saturdays is where it's at, and the Den of Nerds is the only place that you can get that goodness. So subscribe.
All day, all night.
And join the Discord.
Exactly. The Discord, that's where most of the fun is when we're not up here. We in the Discord, man. Everybody's in the Discord. We popping.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. We're going to have to start giving people updates from out here in space when we out here, working on them changes.
Right.
Maybe patch in and give them some people, let them know what's good.
Right. Yeah, we might have to do that because we'll be back soon.
Oh, yeah.
All right, man. Appreciate you waiting in there, Adam G. I'm about to pop you into the hotline.
Did he fall asleep?
I'm about to see why he got the Darth Vader with the cap looking at me.
No, he a real OG.
We'll have to unmute him, or he have to unmute himself. Can you hear us, Adam? He might have fallen asleep, man.
Yeah, Adam. Adam's boomer, so he might be.
Yeah, man.
Either that or he over there getting that After Dark roast too.
Nah, he got the After Purple drink.
Oh, yeah.
We don't talk about that one. But Adam was cool.
Mm-hmm.
I told him he wouldn't want too much of that, though.
No.
No, man.
Only in moderation.
Right. Let's see here. Well, I will say we here for it, man. We'll let you sit and see if you can figure that out. I still see that Cap is scared, even though every once in a while he wants to pop in.
Look, Cap don't want this smoke.
Nope.
Cap, look at Cap ain't ready.
Oh, did I do this finally?
I figured he would figure it out.
What's going on, boys?
What's up, man? What's good?
Trying to make it for my first watch along for Mandalorian. I haven't.
Really? This is the first one, man. That's what's up.
I'm an old man. I mean, I can't stay up till 3 a.m.
Hey, right? Man. I feel you. I mean, I would say you didn't pick a better stream to be a part of, but I mean, that'd be a lie if I didn't. So yeah, you couldn't have
a little bit.
Yeah, you couldn't have. We're here for it. We're not usually here for it this late. So
right.
I just by accident took off of work tomorrow, so this kind of made it all work out.
Beautiful. I wish I was that smart.
Right, accidentally on purpose. I wish I had done the same thing.
You know what I'm saying?
But I'm one of the nerd Avengers out here making changes.
Yeah.
Gotta do the thing. But again, on theme, man, what is your favorite episode so far in Mandalorian?
So, I mean, if we're being real, it's probably the Ahsoka episode, but it's a little too cliche to say that.
No doubt.
I'm gonna go with last week's episode.
Really?
I
would like to know why, because that is the one everybody raged about, like negatively.
I thought it was a lot of fun. It was just the little breaking into the Imperial base, and it featured a lot of my man Bill Burr, who I'm a big fan of.
Okay.
It was fun. It was fun seeing him in the first season, and then getting a whole lot more in this episode last week, showing he's more than just a funny guy. Acted his ass off in that episode.
Hell yeah, he did.
Most definitely. Like he kind of carried that, if you ask me, because Mando wasn't really trying to talk to him too much.
Nah, Bill Burr, and that's one thing we really didn't touch on either, was the fact that there was like that scene, that exchange with him and the Imperial man, like he really flipped it. He really flipped it. And it was like the to see that transition and to see him kind of come to that conclusion that like he's finally looking at it from a different perspective. Man, props to Bill Burr, because that was just his facial expressions when dude was talking. Like you could see it, like the transition in his face. And that was just, I wasn't too familiar. I knew who Bill Burr was, but wasn't really familiar with his work. So, but seeing him in this show, like, I'm like, I see you, dude. You got some skill, man.
Yeah, it was a nice little surprise, to see that he had a little something to him as a fan of his like comedy. It was a little added bonus. But I thought it was a fun episode. I liked the whole thing.
Good deal.
In comparison, my least favorite was a similar type of episode where he was with Cara and Grief Karga, and they broke into that other Imperial base.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know
that
what you're
one.
talking about.
Didn't care for that episode.
Yeah.
I might actually agree with that, because I barely remember what that episode was really about. He had to help them in order for them to give him some help while his ship was being repaired. I remember now.
Yeah.
I mean, you did learn a little bit in that episode about what the hell's going on.
But... Sure. There were the clone vats and everything that were cool at the end of that episode, but overall,
yeah, I feel you.
Left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, and as I'm saying, I actually find it kind of ironic that you liked the last episode, because that's what people were saying about that one, particularly more than even that episode. A lot of people were actually tripping out, because that's where you kind of find out that they're doing something with the Dark Troopers and why they kind of want Grogu and all that stuff. There was actually a lot of info that you got about the story that that progressed it. And this last one, it seems to me, reason why I would say, I'm not gonna say it's like a full-blown filler, but I would say that it's more of a filler, because I think they focus more on Bill Burr's character, because I again still agree with Al that he's gonna show up in the Cara Dume show. So I just think it was kind of a focus on that to kind of shift for where you saw him last season, where he was completely against Mando. Now here it is a man that's sitting right next to him, helping him out. Kind of seems a little rehabilitated from being incarcerated. And now he's like, it's like a complete 180. My man's blasting people because he didn't agree what he did to his peoples and getting to a little bit of retribution on his own. So there's ups and downs to both of those, and that's kind of interesting on that. So what do you think? Last episode predictions, man. You think we gonna get a Jedi? You think they're gonna reserve that for killing off Din Djarin? Josh,
Din Djarin's not getting killed at all. Josh is just trolling people with that.
He's on my side.
I mean, if we get any kind of Jedi thing, it's going to be like the briefest of teases right at the end. They're not showing anybody showing up, like full on.
That's what's up.
It's just I think it's too much to fit all into this episode.
I see that. I see. It sounds like from a lot of y'all that's coming on here that have watched season 2 is like, man, like y'all unpacked a whole bunch in there. There was a couple episodes we could be like, all right, fuck it, whatever. But the majority of y'all are like, man, we got so much, and then y'all dropped these shows on us. We got Ahsoka. We're getting Thrawn name dropped. We might get Ezra. Y'all are just tripping out, and y'all are like, okay, I don't know.
Dude, that's been this season though. Like this season has been crammed full of so much unexpected goodness. Like, I mean, and that's the thing, right? We heard the rumors. If you follow the channel, Josh keep his ear to them streets. He been letting people know a lot of this stuff was coming long before anybody else was on that bandwagon. But even still, when you realize that like we actually got a season where they hit us with all of these characters in that one season. Like, it wasn't like over the course, and this isn't an established show, mind you. This is the second season of Mando, right? So this is a whole different game now. Like, and they dropping like character after character, you know what I'm saying? Like and these aren't just like throwaways. We talking about Boba Fett. We talking about Ahsoka, Bo-Katan to a slightly lesser degree. But that like shows that they are not holding anything back with the show anymore. And so that's why I feel like if we do get a cliffhanger of some sort, it's going to be kind of the afterthought to whatever they do resolve in this episode coming up in less than an hour, hopefully.
Right. Like, and on that, the moderator has actually successfully dropped a link in YouTube to the Discord.
Yeah, saw that.
This last hour, scroll up if you missed it, and get y'all's asses in the hotline if you try to talk a little bit about it before it comes on. Because once my main Josh is like, "Yo, about to start," we're gonna pass it right over to my man.
We're gonna jump right on up out of here and get with y'all, man.
Right. So getting it good. We're getting good. I see we got one person waiting already. So.
All right, thanks for having me on, guys.
Hey, appreciate you, man. Appreciate you.
Yeah, always good. Hey, question for you before you go. Whenever we bring back the nerd card, you gonna go back on? You gonna try again? Yeah.
Me?
Yeah, you.
Oh, I wasn't on the first season.
Oh, were you not on the first season?
No, I wish I was, but I never got a team.
Well, then on that, then you better sign up as soon as you hear about the nerd card, man. I'm gonna throw your name out there
this time.
Adam G.
Time.
That's what's up.
All these damn Adams. I think it might have been. It's either Adam A or it was down through one of y'all through Z that was on the show.
It was like Adam 2.6 this time.
Right. It was a number Adam. My bad.
Right.
That's why I call Adam Fanjecture. You can't mess that up.
No, you can't.
All right, man.
Appreciate you, Adam G. Appreciate you.
All right, let's see. I see it's a familiar name here. I see does that happen to be the Sir Kendall? Is that Kendall Davis?
Uh-oh.
Is that who that is?
What's good? Yeah,
what is it,
What's
man?
good? What's good, Kendall?
Nice, y'all.
Davis. That's nice.
Just trying to stay up with y'all, man. Just trying to stay up with y'all.
Hey, man, we riding, man. We riding.
All right, we almost there,
too. The tank's sputtering, but we gonna make it. We gonna make it.
Yeah, man, I might have to, 15 minutes, might have to get my green lightsaber out, try to keep me through.
There you go. There you go.
Man, everybody's wanting Luke, man. I bet you. Okay, you know what? I'll compromise with y'all. Y'all get the green lightsaber, but it's not gonna be Luke. It's not gonna be Luke.
Okay.
Okay, that's all I'm gonna tell you.
Okay, I see.
Okay. Well, all right. So, like always, man, what's your favorite? What's your favorite Mandalorian episode?
All right, so my favorite it has to be the Senior Stone episode 6, 6 of the season.
Mm-hmm.
That the action in there, like part of me wants to go with that Ahsoka episode because I'm fresh off of Clone Wars and the fandom for Ahsoka is there, but man, that Boba action scene, man, like he just stole the show.
Yeah.
Like he just really took over, and like that's even the episode like that my wife liked. So it's like
same here,
okay,
man.
Word.
Same here.
Like, okay, word. So
yeah,
episode that was if that episode is any indication of what this episode is going to be like, then I'm here for it. Cause I think we're going to end up on some tragic shit at the end of this episode.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. All right. So, what is your least favorite? And right before you answer that, Josh saying we'll probably get the watch party started at 2:45. So,
bet that.
Get yourselves in that hotline, man. Going up 2:45. So, yes, least favorite, Kendall. What do you got?
So my least favorite, I had to go. Okay, I'm getting these episodes confused because it's my least favorite one, but it's in the first season.
Mm-hmm.
It's in the first season. I think it's the first time he goes there to the Fish Village. It's one of those episodes that involves the Fish Village,
where he had to train them to defend themselves against the
I think it's the one that's not that.
Okay.
So he goes back. I think maybe he knows Cara by then or what have you. But it's the one after that. And at the end, there's a sniper that takes out somebody at the end of the episode.
Oh, I know which one you're talking about.
Yeah,
okay, that's why I think he's still on there. Actually, I don't think he left yet.
Yeah,
and that's what convinces him he needs to go because they're tracking him. I know which one you're talking about.
Yeah, so like that, I can't think of one this season. To me, this season's been like phenomenal television. Like, there's not been a drop off on the episode. I don't care what people say about episode 2. Episode 2 was fire. So like to me, this season's just been perfect, man.
That's what's up. No, I'm with you on that one, 100%.
Right. Hell yeah.
And, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Okay. No, because I'm coming progressive. Saki has something to say. So
no, I was about to ask him. I was about to ask him the same thing I think you about to ask was least favorite episode.
Well, I know. You already said that one. That's the one we can barely remember.
Oh, that's right. You got it. Look, see, that's how you know it's starting to get. Now it's all starting to blur together.
Yeah.
I'm looking at. I'm like, oh, we got a new nerve engine.
Have fun at 4:00.
Mm-hmm.
Kendall, last episode predictions. You think they're gonna kill Din? You think
that's what it was?
You're gonna get a Jedi? You think it's gonna be Ahsoka? You think they're gonna serve some other kind of twist? What you got?
Man, look, this season has been nothing that I expected, so I know whatever I'm about to say is about to be wrong. But look, I had this thing based off of these. I had these things based off of those little track leaps that Josh was talking about. When it comes to the word activation, I think Grogu about to activate Snoke. They're just gonna go to it, man. I wouldn't be surprised. Look, Grogu goes down. The RIP song is for Grogu, and he's going to be the one to activate Snoke. Now, whether it happens,
okay,
it could happen. 2 seasons down the road, whatever.
That could be
But
yeah.
When it comes to a Jedi, though, I do think a Jedi might bust in there. I do think Ahsoka's going to be in the episode. Like, I feel like everybody's going to be in the episode that we've seen. I mean,
right.
Kind of like what happened last year. Last season. So I think everybody's going to be in the episode. But I do think it's going to be a different Jedi that's going to follow that mission of helping Grogu, whether they're like going to show up on Titan, or whether they're going to they pop up at the end of the battle. But somebody's popping up at the end. I feel it.
Yeah.
I just don't know. And I'm not indifferent. If it's Luke, it's Luke. But to me, it's just, if a Jedi pops up, I think that's just cool. I'm not really that tied to Luke. I mean, because it's not him. You know what I mean? It's not Luke. It's not Mark Hamill. So it's like, that's just my take on it. I'm not that thrilled about whether or not I see Luke or not.
I feel that. I feel it.
Right. Most definitely. Okay. I can see that. I got a question for you, since I had to bring up some nerd card. What color is Ezra Bridger's lightsaber?
Wasn't it blue? Come on, just start Rebels. Wasn't it blue and it had a little stun gun on the end? On the end of the little.
I don't know. Well, I mean,
it was blue, right?
What do you think, Al? What color is Ezra Bridges?
Well, it definitely started as blue.
It definitely did.
It definitely started as blue.
I'm definitely just.
But if I'm not mistaken, and again, I'm almost certain of this, but I think it switched to green by the time we got to the end.
Totally.
So it was green by the time we got to season. I think by the time we hit season 3, he had the green saber.
Okay, I'm on episode 2 of season 2. So.
Oh yeah. Oh boy, you got some shit coming your way, man. You about to get to the point where Rebels about to turn up.
Okay, bet.
Yeah, Rebels about to turn up for you, for real.
Yes, most definitely.
Yeah, man.
Actually, it was about this point because, like I said, I was chilling with a friend of mine. He popped it on. I hadn't watched it, and at first, I'm not gonna front, I wasn't really too interested in it. But by the time where Al's talking about it started to pick up, man, listen, I was there for it.
That was it.
On the edge of the couch.
So I got a question for y'all.
What's up?
You know, where we at right now in the Star Wars fandom? What do you think? I mean, what's your ranking? You got MCU, got the Star Wars, we got DC. What's your ranking right now? Is it shifted?
Well, I'll start that off by saying, as a Dallas Cowboys fan, and this Al might like it, he might not, but as a Dallas Cowboys fan, I had to say it's DC. And they ain't doing too well, so I'm about to put DC in the bottom.
I respect that. I respect that.
I will still have to give it to MCU because even after an entire year off, everybody in that community is waiting for the 15th to pop off. We're still interested in watching what's going to happen with Black Widow, so MCU has to be first. But I will say Star Wars has definitely surpassed DC now. And because we have tangible stuff, you know what I'm saying? And it most definitely changed, especially a lot of y'all's perspective. So, yeah, it would have to go MCU, Star Wars, and then, DC until further notice. Until I at least see Wonder Woman and like this one. I did not like the first Wonder Woman, to be honest.
That promo tonight looked fire, though.
It did. Like, this one does look way better than the first one, to be completely honest. So, I'm there for it, but we just need something to hold from DC. You know what I'm saying? We got stuff to hold from Star Wars. MCU's just established. It don't matter what the hell they do. We saw White Should give us all the tea that he could give us, and even threw in some little extra stuff. And again, everybody's like, okay, I'm here. So
he let him know. Feige let him know.
On notice.
That's what's up, man. That's what's up.
All right, Kendall.
All right, y'all. Appreciate y'all, man.
Appreciate you for real, man.
Stay out there, be safe while you nerd venging in them streets, man.
For real.
For sure, y'all too. Be easy, man.
Be easy, bro. Real quick, go Johnny, go.
Yep.
You are a Nerdvenger now. Welcome.
Nerdvenger now.
Welcome. Let's see. I think we had another one pop up through there. We had $1.99 come through from Nick at Night. Appreciate that. Says, will we get a Jedi or Moff Gideon's boss? I think if we had to pick one of the two, I would say we get Moff Gideon's boss. I don't think the Jedi payoff is coming this season. I just don't.
I'd say we still get that too.
Yeah. And then Elsa 000. You are a Nerdvenger now.
Yes, you are.
Welcome. Yeah, man.
We are always glad to have you here.
Yes. You are forever welcome here.
Yes, forever. And now I see, once again, we have someone in the on hold.
Oh,
waiting to.
Who do we have now?
We have the coveted Shake and Bake.
Shake and Bake.
Shake and Bake.
Welcome.
2-1. Welcome. Welcome to the hotline.
Wow. What up, man?
What is good, man?
Oh, a bunch. Everything's good, my guys.
Right.
That's what's up, man.
Wake back up. We got the dropping coming soon.
Yeah.
In the morning, my man's shaking bake. Sound like he been shaking bacon all night.
Numbers starting to creep back up. Seems like people waking up from them powered naps, getting ready, man. Getting ready. Don't get it twisted. We still in here.
Yep, and you need to shake and wake.
Yeah, shake and wake.
Indeed, I think all three of us do. God.
Man.
Exactly.
All right.
All right, yes. So
hit us up. Let us know. Favorite episode.
What you got?
Favorite episode, man. The Ahsoka episode, for sure.
I feel that. Can't be mad at that one bit.
No.
Ahsoka is my favorite character, for sure.
That's what's up.
So yeah, I'm digging that.
She's definitely becoming one of my favorite. The more, I mean, and I love Rosario Dawson, man. Like, honestly, she's had so many different like TV shows in the past. Of course, we know she was on Daredevil.
Mm-hmm.
She was on Luke Cage.
Mm-hmm.
You know, she's been doing the thing long before that. And, you know, she's had other TV shows. And I would just really love to see Rosario Dawson land on her feet somewhere straight in Star Wars. And I think Ahsoka is like the most perfect character that she could be for a long period of time,
bro.
Yeah.
A long period of time. You know, she's like a supporting actress on the MCU Netflix shows.
Yeah. Daredevil.
Her own shows, but you know, they ain't been like too big. I'd really like to see her blow up and be.
Yeah, I like Rosario Dawson a lot, man.
Yeah,
she's got a lot to offer. I think she's a solid actress. She's, you know, she kills it, man.
Oh yeah.
So
right.
Yeah, for sure.
So what you got for your least favorite so far? What you got?
And my least favorite. That's a tough one.
That's actually good to hear. I'm pretty sure everybody who's watching that is like, yeah, you know what? It is tough. When this season was tough.
Yeah.
I gotta say, in this season, I gotta say episode 2.
Okay.
But not. I just think it's less good than the rest of them. It's a great episode, but I think the rest of them are better.
I feel that. I feel that.
Right.
So, I mean, not a knock on the episode. I dig it all the way through, but.
Right. No, I mean, I resonate with that just because, you know, what you got after episode 1, everybody was like, they got to top that in episode 2. Anything less was not going to be great. So,
right.
You know, like my peer Charles Barkley says when he sits back in that chair, anything less is uncivilized.
Mm-hmm.
And that gave you the uncivilized. So nobody liked that episode at all. You know what I'm saying? I know I didn't. And I think if you go back, I already told Al I wasn't going to like it because they didn't pay off the Boba Fett. I knew they wasn't going to pay off the Boba Fett.
Oh, well, everybody, look, I told you they wasn't paying off Boba Fett in the next episode.
I knew it too, but I mean, I've been saying it a lot for the past 3 weeks. A man can dream, can't he?
Oh, well, yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Like, but I'm just saying, man, like, I don't, you know, I tend to dream about stuff that I don't see coming. Like, I knew Boba was.
That dream came true, though.
Oh, whoa, hell yeah. But could it have been any better, though? Go ahead, man. What's your theory, though? Let me know.
All right, so I was rewatching Mando the other night, and I wrote some stuff down.
Okay.
So I was gonna think about sending it in a super chat, but too short.
All good, man. All good.
All right. So Gideon and Thrawn are at odds with each other to become the new emperor. Okay.
Okay.
Thrawn wants to be the new emperor to build a power base big enough to prepare for the Vong War.
Okay.
Ezra is with him, and they are working together now because Ezra saw what Thrawn has known all along in the unknown regions. Gideon was directed by Palpatine to rebuild the Empire himself, so they're kind of at odds with each other, as you can imagine. Okay. So the Dark Troopers and clones, and I can't believe no one's talking about this. What are the Dark Troopers and the clones really for? You know?
Right.
So so I think in this episode, just a little screenplay for you. So Din and company go find Ahsoka to ask where Bo-Katan is. They don't find her, so they go on with the mission and end up at Kamino. Bo-Katan is already waiting there for Gideon. There's a fight. Gideon loses the Darksaber to Din or Bo and asks them for help against Thrawn, manipulating them into thinking Thrawn means to build another Death Star or something crazy like that.
Okay.
They agree as long as Grogu is returned to Din. Gideon disables the Dark Troopers and they have a misled truce. As they're about to leave on their new objectives, Bo to retake Mandalore and Din, Ahsoka and company to find Thrawn, they exit Kamino's atmosphere and boom, Thrawn comes out of hyperspace with a full blockade around Kamino with Ezra, and all of our characters are in shock. That's the cliffhanger to lead into season 3.
Okay.
he unpacked a lot in that.
Yeah, man. Seriously.
That I see in the chat. AF is like logic, but I read that backwards, so I was like logic AF. Yes.
Right.
I was like, I can see that. I can totally see that. That's good. That's totally good. Yeah.
No, I definitely that's definitely a Thrawn type move too, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Man.
It's to sit there and let them play their hand like they know they've got the upper hand or whatever. Then it's all of a sudden like,
right,
nah.
and then he comes in when they're defeated, and he's just waiting there.
Right.
Yeah, I could definitely see it, man. That would be crazy.
And yeah, especially if everybody does happen to show up in this episode. Could you imagine what that would look like on the bridge when you're looking at Ahsoka when she sees Ezra next to Thrawn? Like,
oh, that would be insane.
And then that theory where Gideon's chick is Sabine, like, can you imagine?
Yeah.
They're all together almost. Like, they're back together.
Right. And you want to talk about some Game of Thrones setup for season 3. Like, there you go right there, because you got Sabine kind of infiltrating on that side, but then you got Ezra working with Thrawn, and everybody trying to figure out, well, whose side is Thrawn on? Like, and Normie's going, well, who the hell is Thrawn? Like, this is
right.
Hey,
right.
I feel that.
Yeah,
I can see it.
I like that.
I could definitely see it.
Yeah, man. Well, hey, I just wanted to hop in here and drop some logic on you guys, but I know you got some other people waiting in here, so I'll let them get to it, you know?
All right,
That's
man.
what's
We
up,
appreciate
man.
that.
Appreciate that.
Things tonight for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. All right. Take it easy, boys. Stay
Appreciate
up.
you.
Man.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be lit.
Oh,
Right.
You already know, man.
All righty. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Al and I are going to be up watching that while y'all, along with y'all on the watch party.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to take one more. We got Gregory Sterner, and we're going to probably go with him for a few minutes, and then we're going to sign off after that. So, my man, Greg, what you got for us, man? There he goes. What's up?
Hey, dude.
What's
up, man?
Hey, this is Greg Sterner. I'm trying to get into the chat. I've never done this before.
Oh, it's all good. Welcome, Greg. Appreciate you.
What's up, man? Well, one thing I will say helps is I hear that you're watching this back there. We just turn this down just a little bit.
Okay,
yeah. Hear you.
There we go.
All right. Gregory Steiner, you a nerd venger, man? You a nerd?
I am not. I'm a broke venger, my friend.
Broke venger.
But I'm saving my money up for Sunday so I can donate it to that good cause you guys are doing.
That's what's up, man. Hey, we are down with that.
Exactly. No arguments here at all. We actually appreciate that.
Yeah, for real.
All I want to do is just send my love to you guys. I love you. Your content. You're just right on, guys. I just got off work. I'm drinking a little of that purple drink. I need to lay down and go to bed. But I love you guys, man. Just a double thumbs up, and I hope the episode's great. I'll catch it in the morning because I'm not going to be able to make it.
That's what's up. Hey, we feel that, man. But appreciate you stopping through. Appreciate the love, man. Hey, makes me feel good, man, for real.
Yes. And my favorite episode was Ahsoka, for sure.
That's what's up.
Yeah. And I don't know what the hell is going to happen. I think we're all going to be surprised. I think we're all going to be wrong. I hope.
Hey, look. I have no problems with being wrong as long as I'm entertained.
Right. I would say we threw enough speculation out tonight, man. Something's got to hit.
Yeah,
you sure did, didn't we? I shared 2 friends to tell them to watch it. I at least know one friend is watching it, and he said, "Man, you guys went down the rabbit hole." I said, "It's a black hole rabbit hole, man."
Yeah.
But I love it, and I'm not as sweaty as Al, but I'm more like Lavis, where I'm kind of learning. I'm starting to learn, and I'm really interested in reading a lot of the books. I need to get into the books, man. But I love your stuff. I just want to say love, man. Take care, peace, and love.
Appreciate that, man. Oh,
thank you, man. Appreciate it. Be careful out there while you nerd.
For sure, man. For sure.
Always. Peace and love, and have a good holiday, guys.
You too, man. Happy holidays, for real.
Yes.
No doubt.
Alrighty.
That's what's up, man.
Great.
See, that's the stuff that makes it worth it, man. Makes it worth it.
Yes.
And then before I forget, we did get a $4.99 Super 2-way from Nino Raw. Said I'm still here with y'all. Hey, look, we appreciate you hanging in, man. We at that home stretch. Got a few more minutes, and then we're gonna transition up out of here and let the homie Josh take us on in, because I don't know about y'all, but I'm about ready to catch this season finale, man.
Yeah, man. I'm totally ready.
No.
I'm totally ready. I want to see who's right, who's wrong. I want to play that game of horseshoes, see who got close. I'm gonna throw some grenades, because either way, whatever happens, I know this finale is gonna be explosive and just blow us away.
Yeah.
So, I am ready.
So before we get out of here, you know what I'm saying? Look, I need to know, man. Final prediction, man.
Yes.
Let me know how you see it. Give me the Lavis Blackman version of the Mando season finale.
Yes, and also, because I'm pretty sure I'm probably gonna steal your thunder, so I'm going to go ahead and do it. While I do that, in the chat, rate it. Okay?
Yes.
From 0 mains to 10 mains. Okay. You ain't literally got to put 10 mains, but from 0 to 10, man.
Yeah.
Where y'all think this last episode's gonna be like? And for me, final predictions, final expectations, and all that great stuff, I say ignite the green. Okay, y'all got me. I'll ignite the green, but I'm not igniting the green.
Listen to this Nervenger.
I'm not igniting the green.
Let me see. 8:39, 10, 11, 12, 1.
Yeah, see, look at that.
5 hours in, and now he want to ignite the green. Man.
Yeah, but I'm not igniting the green with Luke. Okay?
Oh, yeah, okay.
I'm igniting the green for it to be Ezra.
Okay.
That's where my
okay.
Now, if I could, I'd definitely ignite the green with Luke, aka Mark Hamill.
Hey, word. I would love to ignite the green one time with Mark Hamill, like for real.
And I'm loving a lot of these responses for these ratings, dude.
Yeah.
All these mains.
Yes. Yes.
You have to have like a that red carpet.
That's how we go. Like we give you 10 mains.
Right. The 10 commandments.
The 10 commandments. Yes. Oh man. Oh, dude, we got to write those down. The 10 commandments. Oh, we got to do that. We got to do that.
But I think everybody's gonna be in this last one way or another. Even people that they don't initially show. I think it's very possible we get Ahsoka and some of these previous camos in there. And I don't think we're gonna get a cliffhanger. I think we're gonna get a cliff banger, and that just means that they're gonna put it all the way on the edge, and they're just gonna force what we've been waiting for upon us in a good way.
That's what's up. Serious Scaper, you are a Nerdventure now.
Yes.
Welcome. Alex with the super 2-way $10. Say mad props to Al and Lavas for the insane stream. We are almost there, everybody.
Yes, we
man,
are.
Look. This has been a blast, man. Like, I know I'm going to feel this in the Mernin.
Yeah.
I know it's going to be hard out there for a Nerdvenger come time to actually start a Nerdvenger, but this is so worth it, bro. Right. This is what it's about, man. I can't believe we made it.
And all the love tonight. Thank you guys.
Oh,
man.
Yes.
For real. Like, for real. All the love, man. Maybe because I'm tired, but I'm lost for words, honestly. Like, I did not, and I did most of the talking, and I have to agree with 100% of what he said earlier, but I did not, when I thought of this, I had dreams that it would be somewhere around here. I mean, we're not the biggest thing ever, but I mean, I didn't expect to be sitting here some nights in front of anywhere between 400 and, sometimes, we got up there sometimes, 1,000 people.
And it's only going to get bigger, man. Only going to get bigger.
I wanted to do for like 40 people, man. I was happy when we were doing it for the 13, like he said, when we started off. So, like, much, much love. Most definitely back to you, Nerdvengers. And stay safe out there while you Nerdvenging in these streets.
Mm-hmm.
The main Josh is going to carry us all the way through. And hopefully y'all might get y'all Space Jesus, but it's not going to be. You're going to get Ezra. Saying that now. Anything you want to say to the people before we go out?
Look, I'm gonna keep it real short and sweet because you know how I gets. But it's like this, man. If you a real Star Wars fan, take this moment in. You know what I'm saying? Like, really sit back and think about the fact that we are, you know, whether it's this channel, other channels, wherever, us as Star Wars fans right now, we all sitting up at 2:30 in the morning, 1:30 in the morning, 11:30, wherever you are, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
And we waiting,
12:45,
waiting to enjoy this Star Wars content together. So if nothing else, let this be proof that no matter what bullshit they telling you going on outside, it's still a place where you can be sane and hang with cool ass people. Right. And that place, for damn sure, on Thursday nights is After Dark with the homie Lavis and your boy Al. During the week in the mornings, you can catch the homie Josh.
Yep.
Morning streams, Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. Shizarp in the Central Time. For me, 9 a.m. 10 a.m. for you East Coasters. You know what I'm saying? Saturdays, we have afternoon, and that usually backdoors the Nerdvenger stream. If you are a Nerdvenger, Josh gets in there, lets you behind the curtain a little bit. So make sure, you know, you check out the community watch party here soon. Then I think me and the homie Josh will get in here and nerd out about this finale. And I'm sure we'll backdoor that again on Saturday afternoon. But man, that's all I got, Captain.
Right.
Eyes tied, boss.
Right. Pass that Captain back to Cap.
Yeah.
Peter, Pennsylvania over there.
That's what's up, man. Pass it to him. He can have that because I'm out of here, man. We gonna
like I said, like we always say.
You ain't got to go home. But you got to get the hell up out of here.
Out of here. For sure.
Man.
And we will see y'all
in the next episode. Hey.
Just go ahead and do it because we're going to get off right now anyway.
Every day.